This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Anders Verang entered the 2024 FC Pro World Championship with something to prove. Earlier in the season, he had suffered the last-second loss in the FC Pro Open final to PHZ.
There's Haaland in the air towards the post.
Which sparked the young Dane's determination. This time in Berlin, Verang's mission was to claim the title that would elevate his legacy. Throughout the tournament, he showcased his skill and composure, dismantling his opponents.
One more pass will make all the difference.
The way he's winning, the way he's destroying everyone.
One of the strongest statements came in a 7-2 victory over Hezes in the quarter-finals.
Leipzig going for this from distance. Surely not enough.
The next test was the semi-final against Morocco's Sharif. Verang ended the underdog's dream run, shutting him down 6-0.
Down the middle, it's a cheeky Panenka. Pass, 6-0.
With the championship within his grasp, the final against Juval would define what Anders is capable of.
No one has any chance against me.
He hit the ground running from the start.
Mbappe could be an opening goal, it will be.
Explosive counters and a tight defence turned Juval's dreams into ashes.
Green!
It was never a contest. 7-0, absolute domination.
Saka! Didn't score from his last one, will he score from this one? Yes, he will! Ronaldo, Mbappe, 7!
Anders silenced the doubters and raised the trophy as the FC Pro World Champion.
This is his moment. This is Anders Verang. He's your FC Pro World Champion.
The Phenom has now entered the GOAT debate. But can he become the first ever to go back-to-back as a world champion?
He is the best in the world.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
London, lights, legends on the line. The FC Pro Open 2025 brought together 24 of the world's best. The group stage delivered shockwaves. Stingray stood tall in Group A. Anders dominated Group B. In a loaded Group C, Italians Obrun shone.
He will be there.
And in Group D, Dutch prodigy Levi David eliminated defending champion PHZ 6-5 despite being down to 10 men.
Oh no!
Nothing to no one can stop what we are.
Let's go!
Knockouts raised the stakes.
You ready for this?
Obrun overwhelmed Jafonso, winning 9-5.
Oh, come on!
Nothing to no one can stop.
Levi thrashed Nicholas 7-1 in a passing of the torch.
Big goal, Levy 4-0.
LJR Peixoto edged Stingray 4-3.
Peixoto!
And Verang crossed Abu Maka 6-2 with cold precision.
Nothing to no one can stop what we are.
5-1 up, that is incredible.
The semi-finals delivered tension. Obrun versus Levi. A masterclass which delivered some screamer free kicks.
This one is played short. Goes for a finale!
A tightly contested affair, but it was Obrun who closed it out.
Thierry Henry! That is incredible!
In the second semi-final, the Danes survived the scare from Peixoto.
One
pulling away in extra time, 7-4.
Yes, he will! Anders Verang!
And so came the grand final. Obrun
versus Anders.
Under the London lights.
After a mind-blowing free kick from Obrun,
It goes in!
Verang turned up the heat.
Anders, here's Elise! Omri, nice step over exit!
He controlled the second half, sealed a 5-4 win.
Oh, can he get around the goalkeeper?
And finally lifted the trophy.
We have ever seen Anders Verang, FC Pro Open Champion.
Redemption 1 year after falling short.
Elise, it's an inside, it's the 4-3. That's Anders.
Now, Riyadh and glory await.
Remy, what are you doing?
What I'm doing, getting ready for the World Championships. Good unders back-to-back. Nico, Tex, same group, 15 liquid players, 7
Calm down,
Brazilians.
Calm down.
Obrum, Emre, Facu Cohen.
Calm down.
Facu Cohen.
It's day one. It's the start of day one. We've got 4 days of non-stop FC action, and it starts with the group stages. So sit back, definitely relax, and just enjoy the show.
The best 32 players in the world. Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
What is up, guys? My name is Case. I'm reporting live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, here in the Boulevard. This week, we will have the FC Pro World Championship here at EWC 2025. 32 of the best players are coming in from across the world to battle it out. Amongst those, we have Anders Vergang, the reigning FC Pro World Champion, alongside Jafonso, the reigning EWC Champion. Both those players are looking to go back-to-back. We will see how that goes. Every single competitor will be bringing a key along to this competition. If they get knocked out, their key alongside their hopes for becoming a champion will be crushed. The stakes are high. There will be drama. So make sure to tune in because we will be crowning a champion this week.
Whoa. That's right, yeah, we are here currently at the Players' Key Wall. Every single player that is competing here at the Esports World Cup for the FC Pro World Championships all got their own key, including last year's Esports World Cup champion Jafonso, our current defending FC Pro champion in Anders Vergang. As we said, when these players will be eliminated, their keys will be crushed and destroyed. Someone's key, they're hoping that won't be destroyed though, is the man that they're all going to be loving here, Abu Maka of Team Falcons. We cannot forget they are the defending club champions at the moment. But it's all going to be kicking off here. I can't wait for the action to start from the commentary booth. Let's pass this over to somebody else.
Who will become the FC Pro World Champion and get to put their keyframe on this wonderful wall behind me and cement themselves in EWC history. Last year, Jafonso reigned victorious, but can he do it again? Or will somebody knock him off of his perch? And of course, winning the tournament grants you 1,000 points towards your club for the club championship. And what does that mean exactly? That means you're closer to getting the lion's share of $27 million for the prize pool. And not only that, this wonderful trophy over my shoulder here. If you're unfamiliar with how this tournament works, let's take a look.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
$1 million, 32 participants in total. However, only one will be able to put their name in the totem as the EAFC 2025 World Champion. Before we start day one, let's figure out exactly how we got here. Because it all started with an LCQ with over 300 hopeful players that whittled down to just 5 over the course of a very intense 3 days. There were tears, screams, and embraces. As the hopes and dreams of most were crushed, and only a very select few were able to advance further. Big names stepped up when it mattered the most. Brazil's PH Zin stunned 2022 world champion Umut with a lopsided 7-1 victory, avenging Brazil's defeat in the 2014 World Cup.
Superb pass. No one expected that result.
Moroccan underdog Kurna outgunned Australian veteran Mark in a wild 8-4 goal fest, securing a surprise qualification.
Warner will be staying in Riyadh for an extra few days.
Dutch world champion Manu Bashir leaned on his big match experience to edge Pad Yaskov in a 6-4 win.
Low-driven Travella from Manu Bashir. Give him an inch and he will take a mile. Manu Bashir back on top.
And in the match of the evening, German star Dolan Mike clinched his spot in dramatic fashion, overcoming a late red card to complete his comeback against Happy in a 5-4 in a penalty shootout.
Scores! Dolan Mike is on his way to a world championship! Let's go!
And after a lot of hard pain, sweat, and tears, we have 4 players that are qualifying, joining the rest at the EAFC 2025 World Championship here at the Esports World Cup. Bashir, you're one of the people who's joining. Could you let us know how you're feeling right now, how the qualification went? It's been a long day.
Yeah, long day. I didn't really sleep much last night, so I was a bit afraid to go that long of a distance, but I'm happy the adrenaline got me through. Yeah, really happy. Like, this is where you work for the whole season, and it's nice, but it's only starting now.
All right, well, thank you so much for everything. Congratulations to every single one of you guys. And for those of you watching, let the games begin.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. It's the FC Pro World Championships. My name is FG and I'll be your host today, and I am delighted to be in Riyadh with 2 legends joining me on the sofa. First off, Mr. Shells, and then of course Gravison 2. First things first, Grav, how excited are you for the next few days ahead?
I mean, let's get the show started. I'm just looking forward to the whole 4 days we have just in front of us, because I mean, we're gonna see Nicolas, we're gonna see Anders, we have some big signings in here as well, so I'm just looking forward to it.
Now, you might have seen the last chance qualifier, Shells, and players have been here a few days before us. They've been fighting it out. We've got our players who have made it here today. This lineup is incredible. These are the players that are playing. They are qualified, but interestingly enough, some of their journeys could end today.
Yeah, so obviously some players have been here before, having a few games qualifying through the play-in, such as Manu Bachor and Darla Mike, two guys I've got my eye out on. But if you look at the other players in this tournament,
come on,
Tex, Obron, Stingray, Levy the Weird, you just so much names. Any of these guys can win it. It'll be so exciting to watch.
Now, during the FC calendar, we have been blessed watching some incredible FC, like you guys have been at home. This is going one step beyond, isn't it? I mean, how on earth are you going to call this one, Graf?
I don't know. I think it's impossible because, I mean, at the start of the year, we have the meta of the playstyles and stuff, but now there's certain players that have 5 playstyles. So I feel like the gameplay is going to be so different, but I don't know, it might be Anders on top as well.
Well, I mean, funnily enough, Shells is laughing because he knows what I'm cooking up here, because we've got our Aramco Power Rankings, which have been made by our casters here at the FC Pro World Championship in Riyadh. Now, Shells, talk me through this one, because, I mean, I'm looking at the dark horses, and in my eyes, you've got previous winners, you've got players who've had great seasons. Explain this one to me.
Yeah, the dark horses are probably my own forte, maybe the dark arts, as you could say, because all 4 of them players, listen, if they're playing at the top of their game, I don't think anyone can really stop them. Stingray, Fuma, Johnny, and Corner, who qualified through the play-ins, they all got kind of maybe play the FC the right way, how I agree to. So if they get the ball rolling, Fuma's Mbappe, by the way, the fastest player in the game. So we just have to wait to see what happens.
There's a thing with Fuma, right? Because, I mean, in D-League 1, he always chooses Mbappe, of course. He back in the days, he won, I mean, like 3 or 2 just with Mbappe. But it feels like when he plays in the international event with Mbappe, it's the best one. It really is.
And listen, we're not just talking about the action that's happening this weekend. We're looking ahead, because in the FC community today, there's been some breaking news. The superstar, Anders Verang, has announced he is signing for Falcons for the next season. Shells, you're already animated about this one. We've been talking about it loads off camera. This means so much, not just to this region, but to the FC community as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, Anders has probably been a crowd favorite, or maybe a crowd usually against him. So this time, I think Anders is a fan favorite now, which is quite rare to see. So with the support behind him, maybe this is what he needs. He's won it before already, so maybe with this support, he might be unbeatable.
I mean, the support here, we've had a chance to look at it here in Riyadh for a couple of days. It's crazy. This time last year, Anders was sort of up against it. Has he now flipped it, and now the fans are going to be for him for the next 4 days?
I don't know. I'm really looking forward to this, because you have, for example, in tennis, you had Novak Djokovic, who used to really like playing against the crowd. But now Anders is kind of, it's a similar player, right? Because he likes to play with the crowd, I don't know, just booing against him. But I feel like the Saudi fans are going to cheer for him a lot. So let's see if Anders is able to perform at his best as well.
And just look at those scenes you can see on the screen as well. This is our amazing fans here in Riyadh, live in action. They bring the energy, don't they, Shells?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of be scared to play in that type of crowd, to be honest. You know, we all know what I'm like when I'm on the stage, but to have that type of support, anyone really, it kind of motivates you and know you're kind of not alone, but it can play against you at the same time, so it's tough.
We've had the opinions of our experts in the studio. Let's go and hear from the man himself, Anders Verang.
So I believe I have some breaking news for you guys as we head over to Anders Verang. So breaking news, we've seen it on social media, you've hinted at it, let us know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Falcons for next season.
So Team Falcons next season, you're saying goodbye to the Red Bulls. Team Falcons, what made you choose that?
Of course, it's a hard decision and you're thinking about a lot of things, but just in general, I would say that I've been there for 5 years and we have won almost everything together. So for me personally, to keep having new goals and to keep developing, I think it's the right timing to try something new. So I hope that I'm gonna still be able to perform in my new team.
I am so excited to see Anders Verang, but of course, he's in action here, still representing Leipzig here in Riyadh. One thing we haven't touched on yet is the prize pool. The players have done so well to get here. If you look, first place,
wow,
$250,000 here in Riyadh if you win the whole thing. But I mean, Shells, 25th to 32nd, which means just by turning up, you're winning 10,000.
Yeah, I mean, just by turning up, you're getting 10 grand. I mean, Grabson, back in the day when we was playing, I think he had to finish top 4 just to get 10 grand. So it just shows how big and growing the faster esport is, and it's great to see the players are getting rewarded for just making it to this stage.
Yeah, it's amazing to see the support we're having here in Riyadh. But look at that trophy as well. I mean, there's so much to play for here. That has got to be up there, one of the nicest trophies I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I remember the scenes from Anders just lifting that up last year. And I'm curious because we did have a back-to-back ECL champion this year. And I'm curious to see if we're going to have a back-to-back world champion this year as well.
He's already doing his predictions. I see what this man does every time he's on the broadcast. Okay, Group A. We've spoken a lot about the groups. There is a group format in this. Let's take a look at Group A. The players involved. I'll give you a clue. The first man we've focused a lot on at the start of the show, Shells. I mean, the group he's got, you would expect him to make it through, but I'm looking at a couple of others in there.
Yeah, obviously Anders taking on Fakir first game, which I'm not to be harsh on Fakir, but I think we're all looking at Anders going through on that one. But you look on the other side, Oberon and Levy Finn waiting for him. And we don't know who's going to come out of that matchup because both of them two players are incredible to watch. So it's kind of unpredictable to see who's going to come out of this group in a way.
And it's a double elimination as well, Grav. So essentially you lose the first game. If you lose one more, you're going home. You're done. You win the first game, you're a game away from making it through.
I feel like you gotta win the first one because if we look back at last year, the players that lost the first one were against the ropes, and it's not an easy position.
It's not an easy position, indeed. I mean, it's also probably not an easy position trying to build your team in FC. There's so many amazing players around. Anders Vergang's built his for this tournament, and who would argue with him? Any surprises, Shells?
I definitely think there might be a little bait from Anders because I'm seeing a very fast Kylian Mbappe on the sub bench. Maybe he will be looking to start it for him. But Eric Cantona, midfielder, is a superstar for me as well. But his back line is very defensive.
I don't know. Van de Ven and Saliba and the bench. I mean, they're starting for sure.
Oh, so you think he's going to take both of his centre-halves off straight away, bring on the footies items straight away? By the way, if you're wondering at home why you've got a goalkeeper and a striker at centre-half, that was a shapeshifter promo in FC this year, and it cooked up some incredible players. But are we predicting early subs from Anders?
I mean, it could happen because we did see Mbappe as well as a sub, so I don't know. I find it kind of weird, and Anders just likes to do those kind of stuff, you know?
Mohamed Dashvili, he is 6'6", so a gold aerial, so it's very important to play, but maybe he might be playing with us and tricking with his opponents just before game time.
He just pronounced his name absolutely exceptionally. I avoided it because I didn't want to do it.
That one.
Well done to you for that one, Charles. Let's take a look at Group B, shall we? Some more superstars are here at the FC Pro World Championships. I mean, there's only one man we're going to talk about in this, or is there? I was going to say Tex. You're shaking your head, Grav.
I mean, I do think Nicholas is going to win the whole thing, but let's just focus on Tex in here because he's in a tough position. I don't think he had the greatest year up to his standards, but still he won the EPREM, so I mean that's still a good year. But of course, if you talk about Tex, you're always expecting top 1, top 2, top 4, and having 2 top 25 results is just not good enough. But still, I feel like the level is there. It's just the confidence, I don't think it's there yet, Charles.
I mean, yeah, I totally agree with you. As we know, when Tex came into the scene at 18-19, he was one of the best players in the world. Obviously, as you can see from this season, he won the E-Premier League back-to-back, 25th in E-Champions League, which knocked out in the last stage, in the group stages, which was very heartbreaking for him. But with Tex, it's not an ability issue for me. I think he's got the ability to win any tournament he goes into, but it's just to show the level as well. It's increasing, getting better and better. But just because he's getting top 16 or top 32 doesn't mean he can't win it all. So I still believe in the kid.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to call Group B whatsoever. I'll leave it for you guys at home. Better still, why don't we head over to a couple more of our cast members who are out and about in Riyadh.
Live from the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championships on the Boulevard. It feels big. There's some fantastic players here. Who are you excited to see today kick off?
I'm always most excited to see Anders because he plays, he's maybe the best player in the world, also this year. And also he's entertaining, he's a show for himself. And we see a lot of goals.
Defending world champion as well, Anders Vergang. I think for me, my big game that I'm most looking forward to is Tex versus Young. It's going to be the SMB match of the day. Who do you have coming out on top in that?
Oh, that's a really close game. I would say 51% Young. That's maybe the closest game in all group stages. But Young plays here fantastic last year, and he was close to winning. So I would say a little more for Young.
Well, Mo's got Young. Let us know who you have got beating between Tex and Young in the chat at home.
Yeah, we'll leave that one to the chat at home because I can't call that game between Tex and Young. Why don't we ask you? I mean, Mo just said 51% chance towards Young.
I think I agree with Mo. I think it's a 51 to Young, but it's just so close.
Yeah, I think with Young, he wants to get his revenge on Anders, to be honest. So I think he's going to do whatever it takes to go through. But Tex knows at this stage anyone's going to be tough against him. But I'm going to back the kids. I believe in Tex. 51 to him.
You are watching the best FC players in the world fighting it out for the FC Pro World Championships. 4 matches happening at the same time. Anders Vergang's in action. Tex is playing Young. Oberon against Levy Finn. And then Nicholas as well. You're a massive Nicholas fan. You said you think he's going to win the whole thing. The broadcast has been live for 10 minutes, Shells, and he's made his opinions. But that's a player that is either amazing or it always doesn't go his way. Which one do you think is going to turn up then?
The thing is, I went to the players' practice area with Mo, and I was watching Nicholas play. He was playing against Oberon. I'm not going to say result because, warm-ups are warm-ups, but he was playing really, really good. And not only that, he didn't concede a goal in a long time against a really good player. So I feel like it's just his year. I mean, he's been around for 8 years now.
Like it's his year every year. That's how good Nicholas is.
Yes, but he's still the toughest kid around, I would say. And he's not that old because I think he's 25, so it has to be him.
I mean, listen, let's not keep anyone waiting any longer, shall we? Because the action is about to unfold. 4 matches at the same time. Enjoy this one.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. I'm Nicole Holiday and I'm so excited to be here alongside this guy, Fancy, for what is going to be an incredible few days. Fancy, how are you feeling right now?
I am having the time of my life. We've got 32 of the best players from all over the globe right here competing in Riyadh, all fighting for the title of FC Pro World Champion.
And trust me, you do not want to miss this because there is so much on the line, including a huge $1 million prize pool and valuable club championship points here at the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely. There's so many keys that will shatter across the stage by the end of tonight, and it's going to be an incredible ride, Nicole.
Yeah, so how it's going to work, there are 8 groups of 4. The top 2 players from each group will go through to the knockout stages, and that is where it is single elimination, and things get quite brutal. But Fancy, you love to see it, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, you got no chance to lose when you get to the knockout stage. If you lose, you're literally on the first flight away from Riyadh. But before we get to the knockout stage, we still got a group stage to get to. And for that, let's start welcoming our players on this stage. So please give it up for our first player walking on this very stage. It is Guy Barros. The Brazilian signed for RB Leipzig in the summer and has lived up to the weight that the shirt holds. He's gone from strength to strength. Can he go all the way?
Next up, Gio Bondi. This man said he was going to retire after Eredivisie this year, but now finds himself on the biggest stage of all.
Please welcome Rezende. At his third season from the Brazilian, he finds himself back in a world championship. He will be looking to show that he can still perform amongst the best.
Up next, Jafonso, the first ever champion of the FC Esports World Cup. And FC Pro World's top 4 is back in familiar territory. Can he become the undisputed world champion?
Next up, it's Paulo Neto. The two-time EMLS champion has yet to cement himself at the major stage. One of the strong hands coming into this tournament.
And next is Fuma, the king of France. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 E-League titles on the trot. A familiar face in the FC Pro ecosystem, still looking for his first major title.
Please welcome Danny Pitbull. This will be the Italian's second time playing in a World Championship. He has a runner-up in E-Series A this season. He will be able to defy the odds this weekend.
And next up is Bryce. There will be lots of eyes on the Frenchman due to the club championship table. The Team Vitality star has been close but not quite all season. Can he deliver his first ever major trophy?
Give it up for Olivier de Weert. A staple across any of the final stages of the competition and always in the conversation to win it. He's capable of beating any competitor at this tournament. Is this his moment?
And next up is Manu Bashore. Well, he had to get here the hard way, but the play-ins allowed Manu to show his class. He found glory here in Saudi Arabia at the World Championship 2 years ago. Can he continue his form and win another title?
Please welcome to the stage, Chris de Boer. Yet another Team Liquid player who's having a breakthrough season. Can he win and shake up the club championship?
And next is Rampazzo, a semi-finalist in the E-Libertadores this year. Rampazzo will be looking to make a statement here in Riyadh.
Next up, it's Faco Cohen. Since FC Pro 24, Faco has cemented himself as a regular amongst the biggest ecosystem tournaments. He's conquered Argentina and South America. Can he conquer the world?
And next is Johnny. After a rampant 24 season, the former E-Champions League champion has not been able to round off competitions with a trophy in hand this season, but we know of his caliber and hope to see him in the latter stages of the tournament.
Next up, it's Samu Gamer. One of the major breakout stories of the FC25 season, an E-Series A title win in his first year of competing, as well as a sensational ECL run. Can the Italian improve what he has already been a stellar campaign?
And next is Fonseca, a player with prestige in South America. Can the Tuzzy Esports player show the world what he is capable of here at the Esports World Cup?
Please welcome to the stage, PHN, the first ever FC Pro Open champion, arguably one of the favorites in any tournament. From Brazil, passion, pedigree, PHN.
And next up, Stingray Jr. Well, he is another player who qualified right at the start of this year. Expect skills and style from the Twisted Minds man this weekend.
Next up, it's Dylan Mike. The return of a legend. We are thrilled to see him back in the mix amongst the best. The German tactician is this, the renaissance of this mastermind.
And next, it's Abu Maka! You can hear this crowd. Undoubtedly the most popular player here in Riyadh, with a crowd behind him all the way. The Team Falcon star is one of the best in the world and will be looking to prove this and clinch his first major title.
Next up, it's Amri Yilmaz. A history maker this season after becoming the first to lift 2 E-Champions League titles. Can Emre Yilmaz go from a champion of Europe to a champion of the world?
And next up, it's Bonanno! It hasn't been a simple season for the Manchester City man, but his E-Premier League performance has fired him back into another World Championship. He'll be looking to show his class yet again.
Next up, it's LGR Picciotto. The Frenchman finds himself in his second World Championship. A great run in the FC Pro Open, a second E-League One title. He'll be looking to improve what has already been a great season.
And next is Goatman. Well, he's at his first World Championship and he's on home soil. He'll be looking to make a name for himself on the global stage this weekend.
The next 8 players will take the stage for our opening matches. Please give it up for Nicholas. And here we are then, the Iceman, one of the best to ever do it. And he's been back to his best this year. This is the one trophy that has avoided Nicholas in his illustrious career. Can he finally get his hands on it and be crowned the GOAT?
And next, it's Kwana! What a run this man had from the play-ins. A name that many would not have backed to be here this weekend. But Kwana will be looking to continue that great run and prove his worth amongst the world's very best.
Up next, it's Obron. He has a unique playstyle that anyone will struggle to play against. Obron finds himself back on the biggest stage and he will be looking to overturn the disappointment of the FC Pro Open final to become a world champion.
Next up, it's Levi Finn. The RB Leipzig man finds himself back at the World Championship, but this time he has an individual title to his name after winning the virtual Bundesliga. He will be looking to continue his great form.
Please give it up for Tex. Form is temporary, class is permanent. Tex is here again at a World Championship and finds himself now a 3-time E-Premier League winner. Will he finally clinch the title of Champion of the World?
And next, it's Young. Well, this man had the crowd on strings when we were here last season. A runner-up here in Riyadh, and we can expect huge passion from the Brazilian this time around.
Please give it up for Fakhr. The reigning Ipotolo champion from Morocco, Sharif paved the way for him to be here, and he'll be looking to emulate his fellow Moroccans' run in Berlin last year.
And our final player, it's Anders Verang. And what else is there to say about this man? FC Pro World Champion, FC Pro Open Champion, E-Champions League finalist, over $800,000 in total winnings. Some say he's the greatest to ever play FC, full stop. What does he have in store for us this time? Can he be the first player to ever go back-to-back world champion? Time will tell.
$1 million, a global title, and a legacy that lasts forever. It's time for the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Let's get it started.
Well then, here we go. Saudi Arabia, we are back again for more FC Pro action. And already you can hear this crowd. This is just the start of what is going to be a noisy couple of days in Riyadh. Myself, Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa guiding you through our first round. I mean, off the mark, Ryan, the atmosphere, the news that's just emerged. Anders Verang leaving RB Leipzig Gaming and signing for Team Falcons. This will be his last competition as an RB Leipzig player. From next season onwards, he'll be representing the current defending Esports World Cup club champions.
Yeah, first things first, Brandon, of course, it's a pleasure to be alongside you. Anders joining Team Falcons. It's probably the first time you've seen him in Saudi Arabia having that much support from the crowd. And of course, that will happen for next season. The eyes on the prize though for Anders. He wants to make sure that he can solidify himself as the greatest of all time. He believes it already. And for those who don't, for his sake anyway, he'll be able to prove it this weekend.
Absolutely, as we said, there are an incredible amount of things to talk about, including this, the Season 14 rewards, which you can claim by watching and following the FC Pro World Championships. But more importantly, Ryan, we came into this, it's our last tournament of the year. As a pro player, former pro player, Ryan, you've got a chance here to use basically any player in the game you'd think, but still, we're in a restriction of 15 million coins. It means you can't go big on an R9. You can, of course, go big on certain players that are going to cost you quite a chunk of that budget. But what do you make of that coming in? 50 million coins for this year's FC Pro World Championships.
It gives the players and the coaches behind them as well something to think about. Of course, with the unlimited budget, you have the luxury of selecting every single player, the likes of R9, etc. That won't happen in this tournament unless you go for a technically worse on paper version that was released a few months ago. A lot of the players will try and get a marquee player in the team, whether it's an Mbappe, Footy's item. We've got other options, maybe a Pele, Messi, for example, Hansen. There's so many different players that could be selected, but I like the 15 mil budget. I think it gives you variation because I don't think a lot of the players will select the exact same team, whereas I feel like with an unlimited budget we might see sort of a blueprint set in stone.
What a journey it's been as well. We have to speak about it. This Esports World Cup times EAFC25. We were commentating from home, Ryan, on the last chance qualifier, which took place just across I guess the road you could call it, in terms of we're in Riyadh Boulevard at the moment at the Esports World Cup. Across was the STC Gaming Hall. That is where the LCQ took place. 512 players all flew in to get five playing spots. Then they played the play-ins on Sunday, just gone. Only 4 of those made it through. And so we can't really complain at the 4 players that made it through. Mike, he's back at a World Championship. A defending World Champion in Mane Bashore came through. And PH in an FC Pro Open. And then just a sprinkle in, a free agent, not anymore, in Kwana of Morocco. Completed our final 32. What a stacked competition this is, Ryan. I'm sure you can already hear my voice. I'm so excited for the next couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, extremely stacked with all the players involved in each of the groups. And I feel like coming through the last chance qualifier, there is a bit of a benefit for that. You're hot on form. You know that you've had to come through the gauntlet of the players, the 48 players that participated in the play-ins to get to this stage. And Kwana's up against Nicholas for a first game at the FC Pro World Championship. It's not going to be easy for either player there. Tex against Young, Anders against Fakir as well, and Oberon against Levy Finn. I can't even call it.
I think coming into it, in terms of these 4 matches or main stage, Fakir, he had a chance not that long ago in the Morocco Gaming Expo to play against the likes of Manu and Tex, and Umit was there, Nicholas, and that was his first opportunity of really being able to play top international players. We know he won the Ebel Tola in Morocco. That's his FC Pro journey of how he's got to the World Championships. But out of the 4 featured main stage games, Ryan, for me, this is the biggest one-sided one. Anders Verang, the defending world champion, comes into this one, and I mean, we've got a packed crowd in Riyadh. They are going to be absolutely loving him, aren't they, when he gets the show started?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's a perfect place to start. Reigning champion, somebody that's got a lot of hype around his name, not only for his ability, but of course the transfer as well to Team Falcons.
Should we speak about the format as well? Because it's not a usual group format, is it? You don't play everybody in the group. You don't have that luxury of slipping up maybe on a game or two, Ryan. You lose 2 games today. we'll lose 8 players. 8 players will leave the FC Pro World Championships. It's a bit of a ruthless format, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But it goes to show, of course, performing in the group stages is key, not only thinking too far ahead of getting to the knockouts. You have to get there, of course, by battling through that group stage. And it could be 2 losses and that's it, done.
Robin featured matchups, as you said, on main stage. Young takes on Tex. We saw Young doing the Sues on stage last time we were here in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. It must be said there is a difference to this season. Last year we had our FC Pro World Championships in Berlin, where Anders Verang was our official FC Pro World Champion. Then we had, of course, the Esports World Cup, which featured FC24 at the time. Jafonso came through there from a last chance qualifier. It's great to see that he's, of course, in this 32, and he also got his ticket to the World Championships really early. I mean, we're talking back in February now, aren't we?
Yeah, of course, and I feel like that eases the pressure throughout the season. It allows you to, I guess, try and fine-tune certain aspects of your game without worrying too much about performance up until this point. But now it's just about putting practice into perfection. You've got the opportunity now to play against the other best players in the world. You've put in the hours across the last days, weeks and months for these moments. And the coaches play a key factor as well. And I think with the group stage, you would have known your group now for a little while to maybe get a bit of research amongst the opponents, sort of dig deep into the archives, get a couple gameplay clips of the potential players you could play in this group format. So, of course, they'll be doing their work as well.
Also, to answer that question, we went back to the 4 players that came through the play-ins. They've had a few days, one to be customised to what an atmosphere this is here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They've had a chance to use probably quite a few of the players they are using.
That's a big point.
Because it did change, didn't it? The last chance qualifier had no restrictions.
Yep.
It was open accounts, use whoever you want. Play-ins came in. It was the same.
Same budget. That's a key thing to see as well, with the likes of Khan, etc. will be using the exact same team that got them to this point. You'd assume that they would, but maybe they might have thought or done a bit of digging themselves and seen other players that they may have overlooked in their drafts and added them to this one. But you'd assume the players would use the same teams that got them here.
Before a ball is kicked today, Ryan Pessoa, give me your grand final on Sunday, and I'll give you mine after.
It's hard because of the groups and the way that...
Again, let's just say 2 names and forget the format of.
Can I say 4 names? Let me say 4 names.
You can't say 4 names.
Well, how many players? 32 players, right? 4 names is fair. Let me say 4.
Well, there's not 4 names in the final.
I want to say
4. You're top 4.
Top 4, yeah.
Go on then.
All right. We'll get the easy one out of the way for me. Anders. Next one, who I actually think, for me, I'm putting as a slight favourite based on what I've seen this year. Nicholas. There's something different about Nicholas this year. He's been about for years, of course, competing back from 2017. And I've seen different sort of variations of him in terms of performances, how diligent he is in terms of preparation for games. And this year, he just feels so different. But yeah, let me quickly get into the last 2. Peter's in. Well, going through last chance is different.
Well, that's 1.
That's the next one. That's third. That's the third one. Okay. Nicholas, Anders, Peter's in, Emre Yilmaz. They're the 4 that I'm keeping a keen eye on.
For me, if it's possible, it probably isn't with how people might go through and lower bracket and whatnot. Imagine a Nicholas Anders Verang grab. Imagine, for $250,000, we must say as well. It's the biggest payday in this esport. 250k. Anders picked up 300k, of course, last season. And the story is set for Nicholas. Nicholas has already come out on social media in an interview on the FC Pro channels, and he said, this could be my last year. If I win the World Championships,
that's it.
It could be my last few days as a competitor. Could you imagine he goes out as a world champion?
Yeah, what a way to go out for Nicholas. If that is the case that happens, of course, it'll be a fantastic story, but we're far from that. We've still got 4 days of action to get to this point, and he's up against somebody that will be having heaps of support from the African and Moroccan fan bases as well. Kwana coming straight through the play-ins, I should say, on hot form. So that game isn't going to be easy.
Well, shall we get this started then? Our FC Pro World Championships for the 2025 season. As a look around the games, 4 games taking place at the same time on our main stage. Nicholas versus Kwana is underway. Obron versus Levy Finn. Tex against Young. And our main feature game, which we're waiting to kick off any second now, is Anders Verang. His last outing as an RB Leipzig player, as he moves across to Team Falcons for FC26 forward. It is just this game waiting to kick off now. Last couple of settings being changed between the two. We can see you at home as well in the chats and the various broadcasts you're tuning in from. Here we go then. Let's jump into the action now. Your 2025 FC Pro World Championship. And we kick off here with Anders Verang against Fakir. A new name for Morocco. You could argue maybe a passing of the torch, Ryan. No Sharif this year. He couldn't make it through the play-ins.
Normally, I'd say in these situations, first game, Anders Verang, of course, would be the key favourite. You'd anticipate potentially a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, but because he's playing someone that on paper you would expect him to win. Fakir, of course, has the ability to take him down, but I spoke to Anders yesterday and he seemed very calm. It was kind of just like he's sort of looking past this game in a way. And of course, here is the quad feed of all the games going on right now.
Just don't know where to look, do you, Ryan? Chat, as we said, we can see you at home as Tex looks to maybe try and break his deadlock. There is a breakthrough there. Nicholas, he's leading in his matchup against Quana. A quick adjustment of his webcam. And that was the goal that's put him up 1 goal to the good.
Yeah, first time through ball in behind. A bit lucky with the ricochet off the goalkeeper, falling in favour of Nicholas. But once you're in that position, the fortune favours those who get there, and Nicholas breaks the deadlock against Quana.
Back to our main feature game then, if we can. Anders Verang, FC Pro World Champion. You hear a lot about that because he is the defending name. Has just opened up his account. 6 minutes into this one.
It's a little bit scrappy. Gets the ball to Reece James and the cancelled first time pass into Vinny. And the little toe poke to break the deadlock for Anders in this game. He's loving it.
I've never heard Anders chanted that loud.
Yeah, it feels weird. It's uncharted territory. I'm wondering how he will behave with this, but he seems to be loving it. It doesn't seem to be derailing him thus far.
But can you remember last year on this very stage, Young?
How could I forget?
Young versus Anders Verang.
I've
never seen anything like it. Young was, you could even argue, provoking Verang a little bit, wasn't it?
Celebrate him dancing on the stage. Nasty work. Here's this game. Heaps of space here and an extra pass for Young for an easy goal against Tex. And one thing that's key to mention with the meta currently with FC25, let's hold that thought a second. Look at the run there from Messi again, who's been pivotal in pretty much all of the goals we've seen across the games. Levy Finn getting a goal against Oberdan. Goal number 2, Anders Verang again.
Two-0 Anders Verang leads in under 10 in-game minutes. This was it again. Lionel Messi just waiting for Reece James to join him on the attack. 2-0 in 10 minutes. Look, we set out the 4 main feature games. He is the strongest favourite on paper, but just between the two of them, the experience, especially coming into your World Championships, you would have not wanted that as your bracket game, Ryan.
Absolutely not. You've drawn a short straw in that sense because you don't want to play against a reigning champion. But I feel like everyone in this competition you don't really want to play. Some of the other groups that are going on later as well, unbelievably stacked.
Not the start the Ibatola champion would have wanted to. There was, of course, nearly a dream story for another Moroccan, the last chance qualifier, Hassan Wright, who came so close to snatching one of those playing tickets. The one thing we can tease you, you will not be short of goals across the next few days here. It's a very different World Championship format. You lose 2 games, you are out of the competition. This is something that Nicholas, it's not even in his mind. He leads by 2 goals to 0, Ryan.
Yeah, it looked easy. The passes opened up, the avenues for the extra pass as well. Here's another goal back in this game though. Tex breaking through with Messi, keeps possession and a play ball across goal there. You can see the bottom left of the screen, Anders smiling, and there's a reason why, Brandon.
3-0 Anders Verang leads in his game. And they are loving every moment of it. If you haven't heard the news, Anders Verang will be a Team Falcons player from next season forward. He just made the official announcement today. And this was the goal, Ryan, to put him 3 goals to the good.
Yeah, the dribbling with Messi is scintillating stuff from Anders. He's absolutely flying. The smile says it all. 3-0. It's a long way back in this game for Faka here. He's suffering.
Good is it to see Lionel Messi back in these teams? Because it feels like he's had a few promo items throughout the year, but this last item that he's had towards the end of the game, it's got what you need and it works in your budget.
Yeah, absolutely. For some players anyway, they've even opted for the Team of the Season version that has been, of course, out for a little while now, but still offers a lot going forward. The passing, the shooting play styles as well.
Well, update. As that time green shot comes in our other game, it's between Tex and Young. And this is what happened. It was Tex that gave away a penalty. Young scored the penalty, though Tex went the right way. And Young back in front now. 2-1 up. Cannot forget he was in the final of the Esports World Cup last year as Obron finds a way back in that.
Oh, yes. This is nasty work. Anders 4-0. I don't even know where to begin here if you're in the position of Faka. You don't even know. There's nothing you can really do right now. Anders is in cruise control. We take a look at the replay. Playing it back to Lucio. Messi again, the instigator, but he receives the ball back in the dribbling just to get past the defensive mistakes there from Faka. 4-0 in 21 minutes.
Sending out a bit of a statement, isn't it? Keep in mind the winner of this game is coming out from Group A. The winner of that will play Obron or Levy Finn. Ryan Pessoa. That would be a game that takes place a little bit later on this evening here from Riyadh. We're going to be seeing potentially an FC Pro Open final rematch. Or a virtual Bundesliga final rematch between two teammates having probably the last outing against each other.
And the thing is, Anders wouldn't want to play either of these two players here. Obron and Levy Finn, just as we were mentioning. Messi again with the dribbling, the speed boost, the cancel, Elise, extra pass, and the composure from Levy Finn is up. It's outrageous, I'll be honest, Brandon. It's beautiful stuff from Levy Finn. Back on over to this game. I was mentioning the meta shift in terms of team press a lot of players are using when in these defensive areas to try and nullify attacks. Can barely even speak about the games because there's been so many goals across all 4 of the podiums.
Let's jump over here for a second then. Group B.
Oh, it's lovely.
As Harry Kane, penalty, Tex again.
Wow, wow, wow.
So second penalty is given away in a matter of moments.
Great work from Young, though.
Well, he's kept his nerve from the spot before. He has again. Young finds himself 3-1 up. And for Tex, it's just 2 moments of a lapse of judgment or just a really unfortunate animation, Ryan.
It's a bit of both, but then also factoring in the wonderful work from Young. I feel like that whole build-up was beautiful. He chose the right moments to do the cancellations, the extra passing as well. He even had another one on when sort of Harry Kane was getting animated with the defensive tackle, but great work from Young, and in my opinion, deserved the goal just from that build-up.
Well, we're hearing there's been a goal in the match between Obron and Levy Finn. Why that's important, we said, of course, the winner of that game will play the winner, which looks to be Anders Verang in the next round in Group A, the upper bracket round. The winner of that goes through to the round of 16. It's an interesting one, this round. I don't think it's spoken about enough. Everyone qualified for the World Championships at a different time.
Yep.
And what that does, yes, if you're an E-Premier League champion like Tex has done 3 times, he's won it twice in a row for Manchester City. That was back in March. There's a real, yes, you're playing in a World Championship. And yes, you had an E-Champions League in May. But you've still got June and July. to wait until this tournament. How disciplined do you need to be in terms of getting the practice games in to be ready for this?
Yeah, it's also just about keeping motivation. As you mentioned, because of the time difference, you get a little update, 5-0, Anders Verang. It's not even half-time yet in that game. I don't even know what to say. I feel like the scoreline says it all, but just following on of what you mentioned about Tex performing at the Premier League a few months ago and having to wait the duration up until these moments. I feel like E-Premier League, of course, winning that, a fantastic accomplishment as always from him. But in the other tournaments, he's sort of been below par. We've seen glimpses of, I'm not going to say old school Tex, but we've seen glimpses of what he could potentially be capable of. I remember FC Pro Open, he had a couple games, E-Champions League as well, but it's just not been consistent enough.
It's always been this tournament for him, hasn't it? There's been a hump in the road. We'll stay with this game until half-time, then we'll go somewhere else.
Good tackle.
Lionel Messi, important win for Tex. Vinicius Jr. There's the flair from Tex that we know and love as Alexander Isak can't quite get his feet together. Update here, Nicholas, 3-0 he leads. It's frightening, isn't it?
I like there's levels to this, Brandon. I'll keep it real. Corners come through the play-ins. Of course, you'll be playing players that are incredible, but they're just not on the level of somebody like Nicholas. You would have loved a different game, maybe just to bed yourself in and work towards it to try and pose maybe a bigger threat against somebody else. But Nicholas right now, I mentioned before, I put him as my favourite. Insane goal, by the way, from Tex. Round of applause there from Brandon as well. That is outstanding work with the passing in the box there.
Incredible from Tex. An important goal that he needed just to go into half-time, especially after conceding those 2 penalties.
Look at this. Boom, straight away, back across goal, easy. As you mentioned, just before half-time, no better time.
If he could have passed that again, Ryan, he would have.
Yeah, literally.
Update, Anders Verang, 6-0. He is leading in the 36th minute of that game.
Dark.
You spoke about levels, Ryan. I mean, we're seeing World Championship levels there.
Oh, boy, I don't even want to. I'll be real, Brandon. 6-0 in 30 minutes, and the thing is, though, he's capable of doing that. Anders, we've seen it in the grand final last year. Juva was victim to that as well, but Anders on this form, wow.
Half-time, we'll have a breather here from this game. Let's go somewhere else if we can. Should we check in with Anders Verang if possible in game 8? Let's see if we can check in with him and stay with him just before half-time.
First time through ball. It's not going to get the touchdown. Rio does so well to keep possession, but then the extra pass there, trying to find the intended target, intercepted.
Rio Ferdinand on the half volley. This feels so weird, doesn't it? We're seeing a Rio Ferdinand item, who is a striker, Ryan Pasawa. He's got 99 physical. He is got pretty much all the stats you want, though.
Yeah, might be the MVP of the last chance qualifier, honestly. He was insane, and of course offers a lot going forward with the shooting attributes and the physicality as well. Anders on the attack here. Is he going to find goal at number 7? The space just seems to be so open. I know the team press kicking in, but it just feels like Anders just has a way around most of the time. And he's got a throw on high up the pitch to potentially get another goal before half-time.
Of course, picked up his World Championship ticket a long time ago, especially when he topped his group. And in time of 2 minutes, that is played. Have a breather, Fakir. Anders is enjoying this live crowd. Let's jump live if we can then. Nicholas versus Quana. As Ryan was saying, Quana qualified just a few days ago in the play-ins. Was actually able to get his avenue into those play-ins just from the online cash cups. He has had quite a year, top 4 in the French League 1. There's an update over here, Ryan. Looks like the last kick of the half. And we've just seen Rio Ferdinand pull out a La Croqueta into the finish. Obram 3-2 up.
Tchouameni's an interesting choice as well, especially in that centre-back, of course, does have the play styles, but we never really see him used a lot. Of course, Nicholas is very comfortable in selecting players that operate and fit his play style. Lukaku's another example of that in at left-back. Still bombing forward, though. But he's just going to be so patient.
Update over here in game B. Not looking good for Tex here, Ryan. 4-2.
Yeah, sorry, that goal happened. I was looking at the bottom left, and if anyone at home was looking there with me, woo! Production, can we get a replay on that one? Brandon, seriously, what Nicholas has just done there in the box with Mbappe?
I think we probably will get a replay, Ryan.
Oh my Lord.
4-0, Nicholas leads, and this is what Ryan was getting excited about in commentary. Mbappe taking matters into his own hands, quite literally.
Quana's in a whole world of trouble right now. My goodness.
What I wanted to say was, though, if you are losing 4-0 to Nicholas, you're losing 6-0 to Anders Verang, and that's just kicked in the second half. You haven't got long to sit around, Ryan. You're straight back into the gauntlet.
Yeah,
if you lose, you're out. Yes, you World Championship done.
Exactly. At least it's a game that's a lot more closer right now. Obryn against Levy Finn. We might have jumped in at the right time. But even, I'll be honest, when I played, I was a bit of a pessimist, Brandon. If I'm in this position, I'm 6-0 down, for example, I'm already thinking, what am I doing tomorrow back home in London? What do I have? My friends, are they free? Are they available? Maybe we go out for something to eat?
Even with another game to play.
Honestly, I'm done. Here we go. Obryn 4-3 in this game. End-to-end action. Only 52 minutes played, though, and 7 goals have gone in.
Well, there he is, Obryn. Leading this one against Levy Finn, who was the virtual Bundesliga champion this year. It felt like it was the right time for him to come through and win it. From the days when he played for FC Hansa Rostock, he was a rookie of the year, Levy Finn. Now he's one of the leading players, not just in Germany.
One of my favourite players in the scene. Genuine, not just as a player, but as a person as well. And I feel like I say it every time, though, and I feel bad for saying it every single tournament. Just don't give him the respect he deserves. It's offside, isn't it? Yeah.
That one played short. As Obryn looks to find a bit of breathing space. Yapstam in the way.
I wonder if he intended that pass to play just behind instead.
You wouldn't believe Quana's only just come out of that pause from that Nicholas goal. He needed a bit of time, didn't he, to get used to what on earth just happened. Update for you. It is goal number 8 there. Young 5-2 he leads. Tex has pulled back another goal in that game.
I think the one thing about Kwana as well, for those that are unfamiliar, is that despite Nicholas winning 4-0, Kwana's an unbelievable player. Unbelievable. So it just shows the level that Nicholas is playing at right now. We're heading over to this game live right now between Tex and Young. Brandon did mention a goal back for Tex and potentially could be on the attack to get another one.
Vinicius, not the tallest of players, does enough though. Samuel Eto'o for Tex. Oh, we got that one wrong, but he might be able to recover. No.
I thought it was. I felt like Vinny to win that ball as well was sort of had a bit of the rub of the green that Young's player didn't lock on. I mentioned the pause here, Brandon. Maybe it's worked in his favour. Liao, blistering pace and a pass across goal for Vitinha. Barely even a flinch from Kwana there.
Tex. Stopped by Yapstam, into a pause we go. Should we check in with Anders if we can? I hear he scored again. Well, let's join him live now. There you go, a bit of extra fizz, Ryan. +7 goals scored in one game. Anders Verang, you cast your mind back to the FC Pro World Championships last year. What on earth was he doing for the likes of Sharif and Yuval Belli in a semi-final and a grand final? I know it's a bit different to the first group game, but he's 8-0 up and he's on an absolute rampage.
8 of the best, he's made them pay. Anders Vergang's not going to stop until he hits double digits, Brandon. I'm serious. He's ruthless.
And you can just hear the new Team Falcons faithful, who will be his fan group, chanting his name live and loud inside the STC gaming arena.
He's loving it out there, isn't he? So used to hearing boos ringing around the arena. Now he's got heaps of support joining Team Falcons. Obviously, that's not even happened yet. Well, it's not for this tournament, but it's for next season. But despite that, the fans, they know they're still backing the signing.
If you're on the side of Thacker, Brian, you haven't got long. What a goal that is, by the way, from Obron.
Maybe it was a deflection. I don't know how Rio brought that down.
I mean, it's just this new Rio Ferdinand.
Wait, maybe it wasn't Rio. Maybe it was a deflection. I couldn't really tell there. But if Rio's brought that down and swiveled, fair enough.
What I wanted to ask you, Ryan, former pro, you've been in some of the biggest tournaments in your career. You're 8-0 down against the world champion. How do you separate that from, yes, I've lost 8-0, versus, yes, I've lost against one of the best players in the world?
And it could be 9. I'll hold that for 1 second. Vinny going in behind, aims it wide that time. But I feel like in these positions, right, in a group stage, especially one that doesn't necessarily rely on goal difference, it's something when you're 7-0 down in 60 minutes, you can, well, I say for most people anyway, you sort of check out of that game in a way. Because you know that it's done, you're not coming back from that game, and it's against the best player in the world. But then it's sort of a humbling victory because despite knowing that Anders on paper is better than you, you're still coming into this tournament, believe. But then when you're getting hit for 7 and 8, that's, yeah, it's tough.
Well, a bit of an update from around our 4 feature matchups then. You've got Obron, who is now running away, which what we can tease you, Ryan. Obron against Anders Vergang in a group game. In a group game of the World Championships in the upper bracket. Whoever wins that will go through to the round of 16. The loser will drop down to the lower side of this group to battle it still for a chance of making it through to the final 16.
Got finesse on, you know.
Tex is
mistimed it.
50 minutes away from his first defeat. And of course, what that means as well, Ryan, is that it will be a similar story there. It will be Young versus Nicholas and Tex versus Kwana. Ooh. 8 players will be eliminated this evening.
The stamina bars you can see there with the team press, the course, the later the game goes, because a lot of players are applying it every single time and the opponent gets near their box, you'll notice a stamina drain. Very, very aggressive there. And so a goal in this game, nothing sort of a consolation. Great bit of work as well there to get the shot off. A shake of the head because he knows, obviously, too little, too late, but you can't. No, honest, Brandon. How's he creasing like that?
I honestly think he would be the opposite. I think he'd be angry.
And this again.
So right now, as we said, Obron versus Anders in the next round of the upper bracket in Group A.
Hold on.
Tex not out of this one. Yeah, he wants that day against Nicholas.
Oh.
For a spot in the round of 16.
It's going to be a nervy last few moments in this game for Young defending here, because I mentioned about the team press. A lot of his players are tired, so if he's got the subs, he needs some reinforcements. We'll take a look at the replay though. Eto'o playing that pass through and Messi cutting inside onto his favoured left foot, and a typical finish there to find the back of the net. But you see the frustration from Young. That 1-goal lead now, 8 or so minutes left to be played. You know Tex believes.
What's happened here in this game, Ryan? I mean, it was quite tightly contested. Levy Finn was somewhat in the driving seat. Obron just been able to pull away.
One thing I've noticed as well from Obron's finishing, some of the chances he doesn't even bother timing it. He trusts the precision shooting here, and he could be conceding a chance here. The ball can be played across the box. It does, and it's Eto'o, 6-4, 10 minutes. This time, in 9-minute halves, at the FC Pro World Championships, when players are capable of scoring 2 goals in 10 minutes. We've seen it before. Levy Finn, plenty of time, in my opinion, to create another chance. To the pass played into Elise, the speed boost, and then Eto'o's run, across the box there to make it 6-4.
Let's stay with this game then. 6 minutes left. You feel like Tex is now starting to build. He has scored the last 2 goals in this game. Young was 5-2 up.
It's nice.
Tex has not just scored 1, but 2 as he...
Look at the stamina though. Pay attention, Vitinha. No stamina basically. Some of the players, they're so tired because of the team press. Tex can capitalise on it. There are going to be opportunities.
Well, we've got a full-time result here. We can see Nicholas is on his way to the next round. If we can, let's jump back over to game B. Nicholas has done enough, and he will be playing Young or Tex in the upper bracket of Group B. Tex is on the attack, in fact, in the other game. Let's get over to it if we can. Tex versus Young. And he's got an unbelievable chance to get into the box. Tex to equalise the game. Congratulations to Nicholas. Oh no, Ryan.
Oh, this is lovely play, by the way. Sorry, this is outrageous play. Goal in the other game, but look at this. For Young to seal the deal, he's gone towards the corner flag. Very, very smart. But I feel like that opportunity could have been taken by a lot of players, but Young has opted to go to the corner flag and try and kill a few moments, but Texas won it back. And look at Vitinha's stamina, but
he's still got enough to win the ball back, though, hasn't he?
It's lovely work, though. I'll be honest, it's beautiful stuff, and he's gone all the way back.
He's not going to mess around, is he? It's a World Championship. It's a massive win for him. Young against Nicholas in the next round. John, some more news, Ryan.
Go on, talk to me.
Anders Verang's just scored goal number 10, and I've just looked over to the left, and he's been griddying.
No, he didn't.
He ran off to a griddy at 10-1 up in-game.
Oh. As in, like, he griddied in-game, not in person?
He griddied in-game.
Okay, not in person.
He might have done it in person as well, I'm not sure.
See how much it means to Young, though. He's got a date against Nicholas to see who advances into the knockout stages. This game, though, we left it at 6-4. Obron trying to find a cross there, and Levy Finn giving possession away for Obron to just recycle and kill moments on the clock.
It's so important if you can make it to the round of 16, win your opening 2 games, you guarantee yourself $15,000 out of this $1 million prize pool. And important club championship points, which of course does play a huge part here. The scoreboard's even broken because Anders Verang is
10 in there.
Anders Verang has scored 10.
They can't even fit the 10.
Just for a bit of context on that as well, he does play the lowest ranked seed in the competition, Faka, who is number 32 to the old world champions #1 ranking.
Goal for Levy Finn. 2 minutes added on. I don't think there's enough time. It doesn't do anything, obviously, because the groups aren't based on goal difference. It's head-to-head matches, but I don't know, Brandon. For somebody with the game sense and knowledge as Oberon, I feel like he may not even give possession away.
He shouldn't, but he could. We just had a full-time result in the other game, by the way. If you didn't already know, Anders is through, and as it stands, he will play the winner of this game here. Winner of that then goes through to the round of 16. It's an upper bracket, lower bracket group phase.
What a way to start, though. Like we know he's #1 seed, right? But nothing seems to phase Anders. Nothing.
Somewhat of a superpower, isn't it? He just doesn't feel the pressure of playing in these sort of environments, does he? Or even the money on the line. Well, we mentioned that.
Yeah, it's done.
Oberon should be able to see this out. He does. He goes through to the next round. Well, how about that then? To whet the appetite. You have got an FC Pro Open final as your next game from Group A in the upper bracket. A rematch from an E-Champions League quite a few years ago as well when Verang was breaking out. They're going to have a rematch in a few hours' time. I'm so excited for that one as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive game. The groups are starting to take shape in this group anyway, A and B, for going to see who is going to advance into the knockout stages.
Absolutely. We're just getting started here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. That's round 1 done, but there is so much more to come here from the Esports World Cup. For the FC Pro World Championships, don't go anywhere.
Yes, guys, I'm here at the Amazon Arena here with Laxing, where Rainbow Six is going on. I know we have an FC25 broadcast, but I want to talk to you guys because Club Championship is going on. We have a lot of great teams in there, including Team Falcons. They won it last year. How are they doing over here?
It's funny you asked that question. So Falcons is our notorious 3-time world champion here. They're going back to Gamers Without Borders, then to here with EWC. And funny enough, they actually got knocked out in group stage. So now they've been dethroned. So it leaves that throne open to be a brand new Esports World Cup champion.
So who do you think's going to rise up to the occasion and take it?
You're putting me on the spot here, but I'm definitely going to have to say Furia. They have been a very dominant roster. They're a Brazilian roster. The Brazilians run Rainbow Six pretty rampantly in the FPS scene here. So Furia, I would just have to say they won the most recent event. They also have been one of the most decorated teams, winning the entire majors, the World Championship, all in 1 year. And again, they just won the most recent event for the showcasing of CJX. So if you had to make me choose someone, I'd have to say Furia.
All right, Furia. But we do have Team Falcons still over at EAFC. So we'll see if they get any points for the club championship.
Definitely.
Let's see.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've just seen the first round of fixtures when we've replaced our casters to bring in some more as well. We're joined by Richard, Buckley and Mo. I mean, first things first, what a first round of action that was.
Yeah, it was really amazing to see all 4 favorites win, and also like the most of them dominated the game. When you see Anders, he scored 10 goals in a World Cup. But that's crazy.
Now you can see the graphic on the screen for you. Actually, we're going to just jump straight to the highlights of that man, Anders Verang. He was the Stream A game, Rich. I mean, this man plays up to the crowd. He got a fantastic reception and a fantastic performance to match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at how to beat Anders, a lot of the time you have to put him under pressure, score early, put him under some sort of threat. 20 minutes in, when he's grinning like that to the crowd and he's 4-0 up, it's just never going to happen for Faka. And I think the big thing for him now, you've got to put this straight to the back of the mind, straight to the back of the memory. You've got another game coming up later on today where you have to win to keep your tournament alive. That's going to take some shaking, though.
I mean, Mo, this might be a silly question to ask a man as successful as you in esports. Have you ever been in a position where you've been absolutely destroyed by one of the top players here, and then have to win? We're looking at this bracket now. A quick reminder to everyone watching at home: if you win your first game, you're 1 win away. If you lose your first game, you're 1 loss away from getting knocked out.
Yeah, I feel for Facher because I played Anders also a lot of time, and some games was like not that nice for me. So when he get comfortable and he have fun and you have the feeling he plays with you, that's not easy. Then it's like a running train. You can't stop him.
Yeah, and this is Group B. We saw the results in Group B as well. Nicholas was absolutely convincing. Goals galore in the Tex and Young game. I mean, Tex has got a good opportunity, though. I mean, he'll look at the lower bracket, and if he can shake it off, it is a game that you feel he should win.
I mean, I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. I think he's going to try and get a revenge match against Young. Nicholas, in my opinion, beats Young. Tex wins his game, and then you get a second bite at Young to qualify into the bracket play. You said all the favourites went through. Did all the favourites go through? Was Tex the favourite in that game?
I mean, based on you two, it's 51% chance of Young, so...
It was.
Expert analysis.
Match of the day. SMB match of the day.
And it was the SMB match of the day predicted by both of you. Now, listen, I'm super excited to say, I mean, this year's game has been sensational action-wise. We've now got a trailer to show you for the new game, FC26, which is coming soon.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for football. I hope we see a great game, Stuart.
Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek.
That's more like it. A perfect challenge. It's like he's got the ball on a string.
Every goal is the exact same. Full swim, goal. Full swim, goal. I don't think he'll be blaming the goalkeeper this year.
Well, it looks like they've been hard at work on that, doesn't it?
Well, I haven't seen that one before, or that one. Oh, finally a bit of physicality in this game.
Ah, that's more like it.
What a goal, get in.
Can they put it all together here? Big chance! And it's a penalty!
Wait. Give people what they want. Give them Zlatan.
Wow, wow, wow. We are so back. EA have listened to us. They've listened to the community. They've brought Zlatan in. Make sure you pre-order before August the 26th because, listen, you get loads of rewards in-game. I've just watched that trailer, Mo, and I can't wait.
You know, I'm sweating. I'm really excited of the new game. Also, what I heard of the creators who was there working with EA, yeah, that game will be really good.
I mean, listen, I mentioned Zlatan's back. He's going to be an icon. He's probably going to be a little bit pricey. Rich, what are you most looking forward to?
Wow, I think there's a lot that when we talk about FC26 that I'm really excited for. Low-driven shots back for the new game. I'm looking at the new playstyles as well. I'm a bit of a Route 1 sort of player, so having Enforcer in the game and brand new playstyle where you can actually hold up the ball, you can bring players into play, it almost will attract a new playstyle in terms of the actual game, how you want to play it. The dribbling looks insane, the left stick dribbling, I can't wait.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait either. And you know what else I can't wait for? The next groups. Group C first is coming up. I mean, let's take a look at that real quick. I mean, the names that we've seen so far, Mo, in this has been absolutely incredible. And they continue. Look at this for a group.
Yeah, that's a hard group. I would say there are like 3 main favorites for the tournament. The European guys with Bonanno, he plays for City, Peixoto, Emre Yilmaz. And there's one like an underdog, but what I learned from my experience in World Cups, don't forget about him. He is here and he will show it.
And on to Group D, Richard. I mean, look, we've brushed past Group C, I know, but Group D as well is... Look at Abu Maka. You have to focus on this man because of the reception he's about to get from this crowd.
Absolutely. This, for me, is the group of death. This is the best group in the tournament. Abu Maka, potential winner. Dolomite came through the play 7-0, unbeaten. PH Jin, former Pro Open champion. Stingray Jr., one of the most consistent players on the game. This group is going to be electric. I can't call who's going through that group.
You know what? I was just about to ask you to call who was going through that group, and you avoided it.
I can't.
Very,
Mo,
very well.
you can.
Mo, anything on that side? Any predictions?
I would say Abu Maka and Dolmike. Wow. But PH Jin is also so good. Stingray also. It's a coin flip. Everything is 50-50.
So he's saying everyone's 50-50?
It's everything 50-50. I have a feeling because Abu Maka playing home. And Dolmike looks really good, like in the play-ins. So, yeah, I'm excited.
They're playing each other, though.
They are.
Abu Maka and Dolomite. So one of the players will have to play the extra game in that one. Who's going to win that game, Rich?
Well, I think when you look at that game on paper, it is very, very 50-50. Abu Maka, I'm just going to edge him. He doesn't lose in Riyadh. I think Abu Maka is going to go through. And then, spoiler, I think he goes very far in this tournament.
There he is as well. He's singing the song with the locals like he normally does, Mark. I mean, having that connection, this crowd here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup are absolutely amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, it gives you like a lot of motivation push. You want to make him proud, and that's nice.
I mean, listen, let's head over, shall we, and not keep you waiting any longer. Group C and Group D are ready to get underway.
The image speaks for itself. Wow, Abu Maka singing with the whole crowd. I mean, if you're doing Mike, what are you thinking? Because you're not only playing against one of the best players in the world, but against a massive crowd as well, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, Dolomite, he's no, I guess, newcomer to the scene, but Abu Maka, you see with the support in Riyadh, as Buckley said, he doesn't lose in Riyadh, which is a tough game. But Dolomite, he came through the play-ins. He's no rookie. We've seen him since 19, and he's a winner. So it'll be a tough first game for him, but I know he's ready to win it all.
I mean, you can see how Dulan is now cool, calm, collected, but I feel like inside you have to be thinking, wow, this might be one of the biggest crowds we've ever seen in an FC tournament.
Especially on day one. This is the type of crowd you kind of see on the grand final, so it's just more, it's exciting to see more to come. But Dolomite, I don't think the nerves will be getting to him too much. He was here early on in the play-ins, and I think that's a bit of an advantage for him. I think he's the only one that's had kind of real tournament experience from this tournament so far. So I think he'll be kind of using that to help him, I guess, for this game, but we'll see what happens.
We're here in round 2 of the group stage of the FC Pro World Championship. Myself, Jaime Alvarez, also known by Grabberson, and Shells, 2 former, and still pro players, we could say. And we're gonna guide you through this beautiful round 1 of Group C and D. This is the main match, but we're also gonna jump through the different matches as well. But again, we were just discussing off camera how we feel like this Group D might be the group of death, Charles.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think this Group D, if we look at it, it's got Abu Maka, Dull and Mike, and on the other side, PH versus Stingray. And let's be real, if you lose any of these games, you don't want to be playing any of these type of players. And I know you could say that for every group, but nah, these 4 players in this group, any of them could go win the whole thing. So I think it's going to be tough to kind of predict on who's going to come out on top.
I mean, we could see Dull and Mike and Stingray winning both their matches, and we could see PH against Abu Maka just fighting for their lives.
One of these guys are going to go 0-2, which is, I guess, you're going to say they're going to have a stink of a tournament, but it just to show the talent in this stage and this group. It's going to be a tough one to call. It's going to be so fun to watch.
As Mo and Rich and FG were discussing on the studio as well, we're going to see Emre Yilmaz against Goldman, and then Matias Bonanno against LJR Peixoto, which are 2 amazing matches. We're seeing Stingray with Zach Moore, the Twisted Mind player, just chilling.
But you can hear the crowd getting into it as well. I think having a crowd at these events just make it so much more special. And as a player, I mean, I wish to play in more crowds in my time, but maybe next year, Graham said, who say we can't run it back? But it's so exciting to see it, and it definitely adds another level to the game.
That's the thing, because I feel like there's 2 different things. One, when you're playing in a studio, of course you're focused and you can hear the camera guys, the audio guys, but it's not similar to playing with a crowd. I mean, when you're playing in a stadium or even a place like this, I feel like it's different. I remember in the La Liga back in the days, we used to play with a crowd. It wasn't that many people, it was like 50 or 100, but you could definitely feel the support. You could feel
you feel everything.
Everything.
Every emotion, I would say, is definitely heightened a little bit. You know, you miss a chance, you can hear the crowd booing or something. So,
as we're just joining match C at the moment, you're seeing Matias Bonanno playing against LJR Peixoto. That's Matias Bonanno with the blue shirt from left to right, and LJR Peixoto with the orange shirt from right to left.
Harry Kane going through. Can we see a low driven? He decides not to. Can he get a rebound? Blocked by Montage really early on from Peixoto. Great start for Bonanno, but I was expecting a little low driven there from Harry Kane.
I mean, that had to be a low driven, right? Even if you move the keeper, I think that's gonna go in, because I feel like it's the best way to just go and try to shoot into those 1v1s. As we are seeing now, Mendes running by the byline, goes for a player lock. Kane pass. Oh, that's a beautiful pass, and that's a player that we're gonna see a lot. Harry Kane. Talk to me. Why do you think Harry Kane is this good at this stage of the game in FC25?
I mean, if you see any of me when I play on the game, Harry Kane's my favorite item just because he can pass. I love them strikers that can do both. Put the ball in the back of net, but can also play it to their teammates. I mean, look at Harry Kane sprayed it down the line to Hansen, who cuts inside to cancel. First time pass to Penny. Low driven, just goes wide. And it's another strong start for Bonanno going forward. But look, as you can see, Harry Kane, he's just a playmaker. He's so good.
He's incredible, especially with the 4-4-2, as we're seeing a 4-4-2 against a 4-2-3-1. And I feel like Harry Kane in that 4-4-2, he just opens up so many angles and spaces for the possible passes into the other striker. So I feel like if you're playing with Harry Kane, you either can play with a 4-5-1 or a 4-4-2. Because it just gives you so many options.
And at this stage, you know, with these items, all these cards are kind of every place down the game. But as you can see, Emre Yilmaz looking to get the first chance, opening the step over. Oh!
I mean, those step over Shells.
Bringing it back to 21 with them step overs. Emre Yilmaz, the 2-time ECL winner. I mean, he's looking to win it all today, this weekend. What do you think, Gravison?
He could do it, especially with the way he played, not only in La Liga. He did lose against Nicolas, but he played amazingly, and then the ECL, he was just out of this world. He could be one of the favorites. I mean, we did put him in the top 6 favorites to win it all. As we see, he moved the keeper to the other post. Another chance by Mati Bonanno, and this could matter a lot, because this is a really important corner now, you're seeing Mamardashvili, tallest player on the pitch. He goes for the corner, no, saved. But I was just mentioning how you got two 1v1s. You choose the wrong side, the keeper just saves both, and that could get into your head, Charles.
Yeah, I mean, Bonanno is looking strong there, but there's that stingray with a Travella from Rio Ferdinand to start off from him. But yeah, I'll definitely agree. I mean, Bonanno started this game very, very well, but not to be leading 1-0. I mean, Pizzotto would be taking that every single day of the week, but Bonanno, usually we quite see him off to a slow start, so for him to make his chances early on could be a promising sign for him. But as you can see, Dolomite against Abu Bakar now, Nuno Mendes running down the wing, plays it back to Pedro Neto for the reset. But this game here for me is a tough one to call, because I think Dolomite could be making upset quite early on.
Really looking forward to see how Abu Maka plays, because we've been seeing Abu Maka throughout the whole season with the 4-5-1. And we could see a potential change into a 4-2-3-1 and third kind of formation. I do feel like he's going to play with just one striker, but he has a really... that's a beautiful pass into Samuel Eto'o to make it 1-0. Samuel Eto'o, the Mallorca striker, with the left foot. He was just going to score every single time, Charles.
I mean, I don't want to bring it up all the time, but first time incisive pass into Eto'o to break the deadlock for Abu Maka, and you can see the crowd getting into it straight away. This is something, you know, if I'm Abu Maka, I'm just getting plus 10 overalls to me. I'm going to have every bit of confidence. But as you can see, the first time incisive pass into Samuel Eto'o to make it 1-0. So it's a great start.
It's just the perfect timing, right? There's nothing you can do, really, when the ball gets into that camp position. And even if you just manually switch to the defender, sometimes it's just too late. Wow, that's a poor offside trap.
Oh no!
It only said to make it 1-1. What a poor offside trap by Abu Maka. He was probably still listening to the crowd. He was still feeling it from that first goal. And wow, that's a big mistake, Schultz.
That is probably... hopefully Abu Maka's last mistake like that, because that's very, very unforgivable. But Dallin Mike will not be complaining at all. So I guess it makes it even 1-1. Wow, that was a terrible offside trap. Reminds me of myself when I'm playing.
Same, right? When you're playing champs and you're not thinking that much. For the people at home, that has the real explanation with this offside trap. When someone is running on the wing and you're defending with the right back and you throw that offside trap, you're going to break the whole line.
If you're not stepping up at all, as you can see, you're just giving them a free goal. I think Abu Maka will definitely be frustrated with that, but it's still early on in this game and plenty more goals to come.
To be honest, it happens a lot because you're used to offside trapping manually without thinking, really.
Yeah.
So this is something that, at least for me, it happens a lot. Another thing that I was thinking, at this stage of the game, do you think it's compulsory to have intercept plus on the centre backs, or do you think the silver works well?
It's very hard to call. I think everyone's got their own preference. I think at this stage, the gold intercept and these playstyle pluses, when you can have 4 or 5 playstyles plus on each item, it can make a huge difference. And I guess the AI, you kind of want as much as help as possible from the AI as you can. So with gold intercept, it will increase that chance, but a green time, low driven, and Vicaris makes a big stop for Dallin Mike. The corner now. I mean, if we remember from ECL, the amount of corners that was going in, it's practically a penalty, but so quite an even start so far.
Yes, we're seeing the love in the chat, as I can read from Comando Dourado. Vamos Peixoto. So we can see the great goal. I mean, Mamardashvili with another corner. We're going to see a lot of those during the whole weekend. Do you think that's the main reason why some players are using Mamardashvili? Because I feel like Van de Ven or even Saliba, they're better defenders, but maybe the corner, I don't know. It matters, definitely, Shells.
So the players are dealing with a 15 million budget, as we say, to pick the team. So I guess Mamardashvili, a 6'6" centre-back, a gold aerial, and anticipate. What more could you really ask for from one of your CBs? Maybe you could use that coins to upgrade the centre-back next to him, but you've got to make sacrifices somewhere, and I think Mamardashvili makes up for it from them set pieces alone, so I think that's why he's in the team.
I agree 100%. As we're seeing this match from pitching, wow, that's a big mistake. Maybe chance for a good attack. Because as we see Eusebio going for, I thought the low dribble was open, but he went for the finesse. That's saved. As we just jump onto be a stream, but that's a beautiful save by Vicario.
And you can just see the importance of Mamardashvili. Wow, he's in the team for a reason. That's all that matters. So
that's a beautiful player lock by the wing. As you're seeing, Yaya Touré. He's gonna pass it into Ferdinand. And that's, again, the importance of the shapeshifters, right? Oh, that's a big mistake. Oh, saved by the keeper. But again, we're gonna jump onto match A, but talk to me about the shapeshifters problem, because Touré Yaya passes it to Ferdinand. What's happening there, Charles?
I really like the look of Stingray's team. I think the choices he uses is kind of the same philosophy I would go through. He's got Yaya on the wing, which, I mean, most people don't really connect Yaya with, and he's got Rio Ferdinand out front. The last thing people would expect Rio Ferdinand to be. But one thing about those two, they've got control lengthy, which is the most important running style for me. They're just a lot quicker off the ball, and the Stingray, if you don't know, he is the master of the dark arts. If you don't know what the dark arts is, he just plays the game nasty. Don't get me wrong, he can play it on the floor as he wants, but wow, he can score some disgusting goals, and at this stage, it don't matter.
I mean, if you go backwards in time 7 months ago, do you remember that Didier Drogba?
Yeah.
Pro?
He literally changed my life when I went to Drogba, but that's another great save from Vicario. Abu Maka looking to try and win his first game today in front of his home crowds. And as Buckley said, Abu Maka doesn't lose in Riyadh, but he'll be looking to try and win it all this weekend.
It's a tough match to start because Dulen Mike was on a 7-win streak this past week. He was undefeated during the whole LCQ, so I mean, it's a tough match to start, especially because, I mean, Abu Maka hasn't played like on a LAN tournament with this importance for a long time. But he makes it 2-1. Pele doesn't care about this. The 99 item just opens up an angle, and you can see the crowd erupting because Abu Maka makes it 2-1.
And it just to show how important the green low driven is. And I think from a lot of games we've seen this round, people are not doing it enough. But as you can see what Abu Maka done, a little L1 speed boost with Pele, and just gives them enough space to get the shot off across goal to make it 2-1.
Do you think that was poor defense or more of a quick attack thing?
I'll give Abu Maka his credit, and I wouldn't say Dulen Mike was defending bad. I think Abu Maka saw the space. And Pele, I mean, if you see his play styles, it looks like a Pro Clubs character.
Oh.
I think he's got it all. The only thing he's missing is the controlled lengthy running style, which, of course, you have to be a certain height to achieve. But that Pele item is really, really good.
Okay, talk to me, Shells, because you've mentioned this control lengthy a few times. Is this the reason why Thierry Henry was this good throughout the whole year?
For me, obviously, before we get into that, Emery Yilmaz makes a 3-0 with a crazy ball roll inside with Lauren James. And we skip to Banana going through with Harry Kane. Shoots near post, guesses right with the keeper movement and puts Banana 1-0 up.
I mean, that was the third time was a charm. Oh, no, Rio Ferdinand, what a goal. And you can see the celebration by Stingray. I mean, you mentioned them, the dark arts.
The dark art, that was dark. That wasn't dark art, that was just dark Stingray. What was that? The little L1 triangle across the edge of the box. But going back to the control lengthy, there's something about, I don't know which one's the fastest, but control lengthy, any sort of lengthy running style, the players off the ball just run a lot quicker than the others. And that is why Didier Drogba and Thierry Henry started the game. They was just incredible and so hard to stop. So I think at this stage, you can either go with your well-known favourites R9 and Mbappe's, or you can go with Rio Ferdinand, Harry Kane, and I know who I'll be going with.
Wow. That's a big deflection coming in from Francesco. As you can see, I mean, he's trying that shot. He's tried a few times. Maybe the third one will be the charm, because he's trying that to open up the space, which I think it's wow, it's weird. I was just gonna talk about how Eusebio used to be a striker really back in the days. I mean, I remember back in 2019, 2020.
Probably one of the scariest strikers.
Yeah. But now with this new item, you can use it on the wing as well. So you can see, Pele, chance to make it 3-1. Saved by the keeper. As we just jump onto match C to watch a quick replay from LGR Peixoto. As you can see, Messi twisting, turning. He was lucky with that rebound, but Harry Kane makes it 1-1. Leandro Peixoto is well and alive in this match. This could be it. Eusebio to make it 3-1. I feel like Dule Mike hasn't have an answer really to that open gap between Eusebio and Pelé, and Abumaka is loving it. The crowd is loving it as well. 3-1.
Yeah, as you can see with Abumaka, I mean, you saw a lot of finesse shots he was doing, and I think in every kind of comp game, you got to show your opponent that you can shoot from long range, but also he's trying to get corners, which opens up space for him. But Eusebio making it 3-1 for Abumaka is a strong start for him, and I mean, I'm a bit worried for Dule Mike here.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I do feel like sometimes I'm a bit too critical with the players. I know that, but I feel like in these last two chances, Dule Mike could have player switched into the centre back a bit quicker, and if he did player lock a bit quicker, he probably would have tackled just in time. So I don't think they're bad defenses per se.
Whoa! Dule Mike with a quick response there.
I mean, I'm sure Ryan Pessoa is loving this somewhere, because those tricksters, fake shots, they're the key to him just making it 15-0 every single weekend.
But goals win games, Gravison, and I know his defending might not have been great so far, but it's another important goal to bring back into this game, because I was agreeing with you, Dule Mike starting off slow, but he's keeping himself in the game, and he's an experienced player, so Dule Mike knows if he can hang on, he will turn the team around.
So you can see Abumaka just not in control of the match, and for me, he's definitely in control of the match, but he's not in control of the kickoffs, really.
Yeah, who's control of kickoffs?
Not us.
That's the EA gods. It's out to fate at that point with kickoffs at this stage, but it's very, very important that Dule Mike has kept himself in the game. The first time pass with Pierce to equalize just before half-time. Stingray can't seem to hold on to the lead, but once again, this group is so unpredictable. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
I mean, it's going to be a hard one, not only this first round, but then the upper bracket and lower bracket matches. I don't know what's going to happen, really. But again, you're seeing, Olise twisting, turning. Another player that I wanted to discuss was Lucio as a right back. Because it kind of, for me, it reminds me of, 2019, that Barranti of the year, that Ramos team of the year as a right back. I feel like it's a similar one, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, somewhere we don't really see Lucio on the pitch, but I was really impressed with him watching even in the pre-tournament and the play-ins. I thought he was really good, so I think I haven't had the chance to use him. But Pelé, crazy speed boost, and a chin. It was a great idea to lob, but I thought he had just the easy Travella, low driven, just to make it 4-2 before half time. But wow, that speed boost from Pelé.
As we're jumping over to match B, just a second. We're going to stay with match A, because this is a great chance for a counter-attack by Abumaka. Alex Apoteas with the player lock. Pelé passes it to Eto'o. Eusebio to make it. No! Saved by Vicario, but now Shells. A chance for a corner.
And Mama, that's really looking to make it 4-2 for Abumaka just before the half time. And you can just show us how important Mama that's really is in the team. And just for 20k, gives Abumaka the advantage he needs, because he was looking hot and he couldn't seem to get the extra goal. But wow, strong end to the first half for Abumaka.
I mean, this is a really important goal. As you can see, the player lock into Mamardashvili. He's just too tall. There's nothing you can do. It's just the corner is too quick. He's too tall, and that's a really important goal. Because me as a player, when you're Dule Mike, so if we just analyze this a little bit, Shells, Dule Mike is not playing. He's not playing bad, but he's not playing brilliantly as well. And the thing is, he had a kickoff to make it 1-1. He did have then a kickoff to make it 3-2. And this is a devastating goal to concede, Shells, because you're not playing good, and it feels like you had the chance to make it 3-3, but then the corner came in, 4-2. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely been a slow start from Dule Mike, but you would kind of take a 4-2 lead, because Abumaka's looked really dangerous going forward. He's probably could have had 1 or 2 more goals in this game, but Dule Mike still has a lot of time to turn it around. As you can see, Stingray making it 3-2, and Rio Ferdinand showing the dark hearts. He's running, using his physical presence just to get through and give him the lead.
Ballon d'Or, Rio Ferdinand. I mean, it's really crazy the things we're able to see in FC. How in the World Championship you're seeing Rio Ferdinand as the main striker, but that's the thing also with Stingray. I mean, of course, his drafts are always going to be interesting. You never know what's going to happen. And I thought everyone was going to use Mbappe, really. But to be honest, his passing stats are not that great, and his passing playstyle's not that great as well. I do feel like at this stage of the game, I agree with you with what you said before with Harry Kane. You gotta have...
You just want some help.
Something, at least.
Yeah, I think at this stage, you just want some help from your team, because there's a lot of situations where you might find yourself, well, hold on, with the Owen trying... Oh, is that just offside? Just offside there for Bonanno, but at this stage, we're going over to game A. At this stage, every player has got to give you something, and I think you get yourself into situations where you can't really do anything, or I could have made that pass because I have an incisive, and you don't want that in the World Championship. So
yeah, for sure.
I think with Rio Ferdinand, you get both in tiki-taka. Do you get incisive or nothing?
Yep.
The tiki-taka with a 4-star, 5-star, he's one of the best items in the game.
It's massive. It's massive, and it's necessary as well. We did see a little sneak into that Leandro Peixoto against Matias Bonanno. We'll talk about that just in a second. Samuel Eto'o, green finishes. But yeah, Bonanno was able to score the first goal. Now he's... Oh, Eusebio again. He's always looking for that one. He's always looking for the pass into the striker and then go for the speed boost, opening up the angle to the left foot. And I feel like Dylan Mike hasn't had an answer to that defensively, because of course it was saved by the keeper, but he was just too slow with the player switch.
Yeah, before we get into that, we see Elise with a bull roll. And managed to get a rebound for PHN once again, fighting in that game. Stingray probably a bit angry not to win the ball back, but yeah, going back to what you were saying.
Yeah, the Leandro Peixoto against Matias Bonanno. We've not seen Leandro Peixoto's goals, but I mean, I feel like Leandro Peixoto's matches are always tight. It's always that one goal difference, and there's not many goals usually, those matches.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're playing against Bonanno, he's more known to a defensive game as well, so it's kind of seeing what route is going. Oh, another speed boost from Dollar. As you can see, both players using speed boost very well and effectively, but going back to what you were saying before, Abimaka was shooting a lot of long shots, so I guess Dollar Mike had to change the way how he's defending.
Yeah.
But that gives him the space to now speed boost into the dangerous areas, so this is all from Abimaka's doing.
That's poor defense. Norise goes for the Trivela to make it 4-2. It seems like Stingray is happy with the way he's playing. I mean, Stingray and World Championships, he always performs on those group stages.
I will give it to Stingray. I feel like he never lets his mental side of the game kind of affect his ability. I feel every tournament he goes into, he kind of feels like he's there. He's always kind of got the right ability to win it all. So I think you got to give him his credit.
100%. I agree with you 100%. As we just jumped to game C with Matias Bonanno against Leandro Peixoto. It's 15 minutes left to play, and it feels like this could... Oh, he thought it was going to be a great chance. Cezinho, Matias Bonanno's his coach, one of the best pairs we've seen this year probably, as a coach and a player, and we're seeing mistakes by Leandro Peixoto. Harry Kane with a beautiful finesse to make it 2-2. I mean, this is the World Championship. If you make mistakes, you're gonna get punished. And Matias Bonanno is happy with this one.
Wow, I did not expect to see Bonanno catch the keeper off his line. You don't really see that at this level of SC, but wow. Great decision to just shoot straight away with Harry Kane, finesse from deep. Bonanno 2-2, and it was looking a bit tough to see if he was going to get back into the game, but Bonanno will take that present every day of the week.
No time finishing, no nothing.
No, at that point, when the keeper's not going to get, you just got to get enough shot power, and I will do the job. But wow, Pizarro will definitely be disappointed to do that.
Those goals, especially here and with the biggest stages, the World Championship. I mean, I feel like if I was in this position, I'd probably crumble as well. But it's really tough to see these players making these mistakes. But it's 2-2. It's 10 minutes left to play, and Leandro Peixoto still can make it. We're seeing a lot of love from the chat to Leandro Peixoto. And he's still alive. As now PH make it 3-4. Easy finish by Eusebio. and that game's still alive. And again, Abumaka just left stick dribbling with Alexia Putellas. Oh, I mean, he was lucky. He was definitely lucky with that rebound, but again, make the best out of it. And it seems like Abumaka just won the game pretty much. Jumping back to stream B.
Yeah, I think that goal was a bit fortunate, but a nice little tricks to fake shot at the end just to get the shot off.
Now we have 15 minutes left to play. PH against Stingray. And I don't think Stingray is gonna keep the possession. He's gonna go for the attack, as we're seeing. Goes for the pass into Tureyaya. Olise to make it 5-3. No, saved by Mamardashvili.
Stingray,
wow.
Stingray is a very experienced player. You know, there's a lot of time left. As you can see, Abumaka looking to make it 6. With Yaya Toure running through and shoots across goal to bring it 6-2. Maybe it could be over for Dolomite this game, but there's still a lot of time left. But Abumaka, look at the crowd getting into it. Abumaka and Anders have both got the crowd on their side.
Yes.
We could potentially see them go,
oh, PH! Oh, what a save by Gigi Buffon, the best keeper probably in football history. What a save! I mean, I thought that was gonna be a goal. Wow. I mean, yeah, Abumaka, as you were mentioning, 6-2. That's probably the nail in the coffin. But the rest of the matches, I mean, I don't know where to look, really. Oh, come on, take a bow.
Goal.
Leandro Peixoto, that double top shells.
But if he ball rolled, I thought he was going to finesse, so he ball rolled into the finesse, but the fact that he even looked for the pass, I think he caught everyone off guard. What a goal from LJR.
Stingray now just taking his seconds, speaking to Zach Moore probably about what he needs to do now. He needs to attack, probably.
I think Stingray, he's so confident going forward. He's going to look to score still, but he knows there's still a lot of time, not a lot of time left, so he wants to not do anything rash and make any key mistakes. But Stingray, he has so much confidence in himself, he will probably try and get one more.
And PH on the other side, I mean, he's one of the most clinical players in the competition, probably. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is that game against Anders to make it his first FC Pro title. So, oh, that's a really lucky reflection, but again, Gigi Buffon with another save.
That with far reach?
Yeah, probably. Mamardashvili, saved by Gigi Buffon.
This is the first time we kind of see Stingray under pressure for PH in this game. So we'll be interested to see if he can hang on, but at least he's got a lot of space to run down, take yards as we're going over to the game against Dolomite. Dolomite running down the wing with Neto. Cuts it back to Elise and finds the goal, cross goal.
6-3.
6-3, maybe a little bit too late.
And as we just jump onto Game C, Leandro Peixoto puts the final nail in the coffin against Man City's Matias Bonanno. Harry Kane making it 4-2, and again, I mean, he did make a huge mistake to concede a goal and make it 2-2, but it seems like Leandro Peixoto is happy with the performance because he's through to the upper bracket final.
And it just shows, if we remember the start of the game, Bonanno had a lot of chances to break the deadlock, and it just shows every chance matters, and you've got to try and put everything you can in the back of the net because Bonanno will be losing this first game, it looks like.
I'm seeing a couple of Twitch comments from Samir and from Nico. Kane is a truck. They both say the same. I completely disagree. I mean, he's not as agile as Mbappe, but I wouldn't say, I mean, these last items, they're not trucks. They move well.
Yeah, Kane, you see with Kane, he has got some days he can dribble a little bit, but some days he does move like a truck. But you've got to play to his strengths. And Bonanno, looking to...
Oh, another one.
Big opportunity missed. And Montage ready from the corner with a bicycle kick saved by Vicario. And it looks like it might be... Hold on, Lukaku.
Oh, I mean, how many shots?
Bonanno just can't seem to score this game. And his finishing will be the thing that has let him down. And LGR will be taking... Well, 3 minutes added on, but looks like LGR will be taking the first victory in this group. But yeah, going back to Harry Kane, you just got to play to his strengths, which is that he can speed boost, he can finesse, and he can pass, and that's it.
He can do everything, really. I mean, this game is going to end like this, or we're going to have our first finalist of the upper bracket, which is LGR Peixoto. But then on the other side, we have Emir Regilmath, who's just cruising on that match as well. So that upper bracket final is going to be Emre Yilmaz against LGR Peixoto, which, if I'm not mistaken, they played on the quarterfinals of FC Pro. And Emre Yilmaz was sick on that match, so he didn't play as well as he should. But I'm sure he's going to be, I don't know.
He's coming off the 2-time ECL win. If anything, he might be the most player on form going into this tournament.
Probably, yeah, probably.
It's going to be a tough game, but it will be exciting to see.
As we jump over to game A with Abumaka, just playing the best FC we've seen today with Anders, really, to make it 7-3 against Dule Mike. There's still 10 minutes left to play. As you can see, 7+ goals he scored in a match. I mean, Abumaka. Talk about a performance.
Yeah, I think this has been a very strong performance for Abumaka as he's looking to try and make it 8. But even the goals that he's conceded, the 2 goals was instant kickoffs, instant replies from Dollar Mike. So it's kind of hard not to say Abumaka's played a perfect game in round 1. So
I would say so.
It will give him a lot of confidence, and with the fans behind him, it's a strong start.
We have to remind people at home that game B between Stingray and PH is still happening. So we don't know how that match ended, but I mean, this bracket D, of course, Abumaka is now in the upper bracket because he has a goal lead cushion. But the other match between PH and Steen, if we could have just a little quick view, as we just see, game update. That game is done and dusted. Stingray will be in the final against Abumaka. Wow.
And Abumaka with maybe a response to Stingray to let him know that he'll be waiting for him there as well. But Stingray, I think it'll be interesting to see, because you usually see Stingray kind of have the mental advantage on most opponents he plays against. And I guess now he's going up against Abumaka and a crowd.
And the crowd.
And Stingray loves to talk. So maybe this game, Stingray could be talking back to them. So I think it'll be so exciting to see.
That could be a game to watch, definitely. Another game to watch will be that Dule Mike against PH, because one of them will go home.
Yeah, one of them will be going home, and with the talent both of them have, it's kind of harsh to see any of them go home. But I think with Dollar Mike, the fact that he's even got here, I don't want to be that guy, but he came through the play-ins. You got to just give yourself that credit, but he doesn't want his journey to come short. So
especially he traveled here for the LCQ, then the play-ins. I mean, he did go all the way. 7 wins, 0 losses. I mean, it could be too harsh for him to just lose the first 2 matches on the group stage, and that would be it.
That would be a tough one.
Oof. I mean, this is beautiful FC. Eusebio with a tribella, which is not good enough. But I don't know about you, Shells, but it seems like that trio in front between Pele, Eusebio, and Olisi is just too strong at the moment.
Yeah, and you can see what the passing Abumaka was doing. All of them having the tiki-taka play style, just playing with so much confidence. And you might see this as game 1, but you could definitely see Abumaka's here to make a statement, making it 9-3 against Dollar Mike in his first game of the tournament. Abumaka's playing with some serious confidence going forward, and I think for anyone it'll be a scary, scary opponent. And look at the crowd once again.
They're loving it. I mean, with the chants and everything. And Abumaka, the Team Falcons player. I mean, we all know Anders is going to Team Falcons after this World Championship, but it seems like Abumaka doesn't care about Anders going there because he wants to win these World Championships.
And going back to Team Falcons winning the club championships and the whole Esports World Cup last year, they're looking to make a statement here. And Abumaka, he's their player representative in FC, so he wants to show them that, yeah, we might be getting Anders next season, but I'm here now.
They did win the whole thing last year. They're top 1 at the moment in the EWC 25. And it seems like here in FC they're doing good as well. That's a nice defense. I feel like Abumaka's defense is something we don't talk about that often, but
because he scores so much going forward, you don't get to see him defend so much. But Abumaka will be winning the first game against Dollar Mike, maybe 9-4 with a crazy speed, folks.
I'm sure that's one of the goals you're not happy to concede. Well, it's a tough match, but with 9-3, I'm sure Abumaka won't care as much.
It could be a little confidence goal for Dullen as well. I don't necessarily think he plays bad, but speed boost was good from him, and hopefully he can carry that confidence into the next game because he doesn't want to be going home early.
Wow, I mean, that combination. We're talking about body types and accelerated as well, and I mean, if you got that explosive and you mix it up with just the quick step, it feels like it's on the short distances, that's the best speed boost.
Some of them's got crazy speed boosts, as you see Cascarano with a crazy speed boost. Abu Maka winning the first game 9-4 against Dullen Mike. A strong start from the Saudi representative. Clapping to the crowd that was supporting him all game. You can hear them grab and tell me, if you didn't have this crowd behind you, how are you going to lose? How do you lose?
I mean, I remember back in the days when my 10 best friends were just watching me. I will love it, but now imagine Abu Maka with 100 or more people. I mean, what can we say? As we're just jumping into a break, but we'll come back with round 3 in just a few minutes.
Right, guys, I'm here at the Qiddiya Esports Arena where Call of Duty Warzone is taking place. Dandro is going to give you a little bit of a rundown. So Club Championship, we have 2 teams in common here for the front runners. We have Team Falcons, we have Twisted Minds. Talk to me about those clubs here.
Yeah, so Twisted Minds, they started yesterday a little bit slow, but they picked it up on the back half of our group stage. Looking very good. They're feeling confident coming in here today. I have all sort of ideas that they will perform very good here. Team Falcons, they came out swinging. They're considered the best team in the game for a reason. Kind of par for the course for them. They are looking to win the entire thing, which when it comes to the club championship is going to help them create a lead.
That is going to make a massive impact. We'll see how Team Falcons do, but our competition is just getting started. So I'll have to get back to you about how that one is going because those 2 teams will definitely make an impact in terms of how the club numbers are going. So I'll let you know.
All right, thank you.
Yes, welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. Myself, Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith here in Riyadh at the best tournament we've seen so far this year. We've just seen some incredible action there, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen some horrific goalkeeping as well in that last game. But for Dullen Mike, again, he's got a bit of time now to have a break and switch on, but for someone who's come off such a high of qualifying for those play-ins to now you're thrown in against Abu Maka, the best players in the world, for him he's got maybe about 45 minutes and he's back into the hot seat to try and keep
his World Championship alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about Abu Maka, shall we? Because we saw Anders Vergang. He scored, just the 10 goals, but then we saw Abu Maka, and the goals he's scoring were sensational, and he was living up to the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Abu Maka, as you mentioned, having that crowd support, he tends to bed into it, and it helps him perform the extra bit more. And in this game against Dynamite, of course, coming up against a player that came through the play-ins will be on a huge run of form and sort of on cloud nine in a way, just to knock them off their perch very early on and just show that you mean dominance is a fantastic win from him.
I think there was a moment when you two were both on commentary where you said there's levels to it, with respect, because they've come through the play-ins, we've had the last chance qualifiers, they've been here for a few extra days, they've competed, they've got themselves here, but this really is a level above.
Well, the one thing we have on this as well, FG, is it's not the nicest of group stage. You don't have the luxury of playing at least 3 games, do you, Ryan? You don't have the opportunity to play everybody in the group. It is a knockout bracket. If you are not playing well, you can't be caught sleeping. You're in a lower bracket, you lose again. By day 1, it's done.
Absolutely, and speaking of the bracket, you're seeing it right now on your screen. I mean, Emre Yilmaz set up a game against Peixoto. Of course, he beat Matti Ranano of Manchester City Esports. I mean, that is a sensational matchup.
Oh, it's a big game. LGR against Emre is just 2 juggernauts in the scene. We've seen them throughout the season perform extremely well. And of course, Group D, we mentioned Abu Maka defeating Dynamite, but Stingray 4-3 over P8 Zin. And I mentioned P8 Zin as being one of, I named 4 players, right, that I think could win it. P8 Zin was one of those, and that's not a disrespect to Stingray or anyone else in this competition, but it just goes to show the levels that Stingray's playing at right now.
I mean, Brandon, you were looking at me there when he named his 4 players. You weren't too happy with them. Who's your player then?
He didn't understand the assignment, Ryan, did he? I said, can I have 2 players who are going to be in the FC Pro World Championship final on Sunday? He said, can I have 4? No, Ryan, you can't. I don't know if it's possible, FG, with the bracket and how it could look on the upper side, but I would love a Nicholas Anders Vergang, and I honestly think there's, as Anders Vergang, it screams the perfect story for Nicholas to go and win it, to go and retire, to win a world championship. And look, they're both free-flowing and scoring goals at the moment, aren't they?
And Anders Vergang, by the way, has just set himself up a rematch of the FC Pro final. He's going up against Oren. I mean, it's only right that we take you back and take a look at his amazing journey throughout that competition.
Anders Vergang entered this year's EAFC Pro Open with unfinished business. In 2024, he had fallen agonisingly short. The heartbreaker was a 6-5 final loss to P8 Zin.
And that'll be your final ball. There's Erling Hernandez. Oh, no, it's in the air towards the post.
That defeat fuelled the young Danish prodigy's determination, and this year Vergang was on a mission. Round by round, he showcased the skill and composure of a champion.
Just pushes his man out of the way and finds a 2-2.
The FC Pro Live He dismantled big names on the way, including a statement 4-1 win in the quarters.
That is incredible. The short free kick.
Then a ruthless 7-4 victory against Peixoto in the semis that silenced the doubters.
With a green time shot.
But it was the final against Obrun that defined his journey. A tactical chess match with explosive counters, trading goals, until Vergang pulled ahead 5-3 in the 71st minute.
Oh, no, he's not. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Anders Vergang back in pole position.
The thrilling victory not only earned Vergang the FC Pro Open 2025 trophy, but also affirmed his status as one of the world's elite. It was a story of redemption and resilience. A former runner-up transformed into a champion, proving that last year's heartbreak was only the prelude to his ultimate triumph.
And now we are about to run it all back. He's going to be taking on Obrun. We're looking at his highlights from his first game, Ryan. I mean, can he do it? Can he beat Anders Vergang?
You know what, right? I'll give a bit of intel. I'm sure Brandon might know this as well. There are a few players where Anders is sort of tentative. He doesn't really want to play, but of course he backs himself against everyone. Obrun is one of those players. We saw it in the grand final there, of course, at the FC Pro Open. It wasn't an easy game from him. It was end-to-end, and he was uncomfortable for large portions of that. And he's a perfect representation of why, because Obrun is ruthless.
He was ruthless indeed against Levi Finn, a man who knows Anders so well as well. Do you think he'll have a bit of time to give him some words of encouragement?
Well, we know who the room's going to be supporting now, don't we, FG, in that one? But for Oberon, I think, as calm as he is, and he doesn't really express too many emotions, deep down, he will be so up for that game to make his life so much easier as well. Don't touch the lower bracket, you stay on the upper bracket side. And in day one, FG, you're in the round of 16, done.
I mean, it's easier said than done, though. I mean, Rio Ferdinand, you guys spoke about him on commentary a lot. He is an absolutely incredible item, part of the Shapeshifter promo as well. He's getting used by Oberon, and he was pretty special in his first game.
Does that? Sorry to interrupt, but does that team not just scream Ultimate Team in just pure Ultimate Team in the summer? Peter Crouch in goal, Marmos Dashvili as a centre back who's normally a goalkeeper. Then sorry to interrupt, but Rio Ferdinand up front.
Yeah, dangerous, and of course, I feel like his team is one of the more well-rounded in terms of what we've seen. We've seen some other potential weak points in some of the other drafts, but I think for Oberon, the whole starting 11, there aren't really too many players I think, actually, I don't think they should be playing.
I mean, look, we've got to go ahead and look at Group B as well, because we can't leave Group B out. We're so blessed with 4 sensational groups here. The best players in FC all fighting it out for that $250,000 prize pool.
It's ridiculous, and we keep speaking about it. Speaking of Group B, Nicholas, he could be the first player to break $1 million in prize earnings if he even wins just a little bit, not $250,000. That's the bracket there. He plays against Young. We can't forget, Young was a runner-up at the Esports World Cup last year.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's somebody that thrives off these occasions, and he's very emotional. But I did say earlier on the 4 players, Nicholas was one of them, but I did actually say I think he's going to win the whole thing. I think Nicholas there's something different about him this year, I'm telling you.
There is actually a sensational video of him on FC Pro socials where he's spoken a little bit about retirement. Well, with that prize money, if he wins it, he'll definitely be ready for retirement. Tex, of course, as well. He's in the lower bracket. Do you expect that game to be a simple one? Because it looks like it could be a little bit of a difficult one.
It's a difficult one, as you mentioned. I feel like... I don't know. Obviously, I root for Tex. I've known Tex for a number of years now, but I just feel like that game isn't easy, especially coming off of a loss. And I know his opponent will be doing the exact same, but I've got a bad feeling.
I'm with Ryan.
Oh, so we're both predicting, are we?
Sorry, Tex. I mean, but you're playing against Quana, who, by his own standards, I know he's played obviously against Nicholas in that game, but he's just come through the play-ins, and I have to say he's been an unbelievable online player. The reason he got into the play-ins is because he came through the Cash Cups. He's going to be up for this. He's not a bigger wake-up call than losing to Nicholas.
I mean, it doesn't get bigger than this. We are looking at the potential or the reality that a couple of players will be leaving us here at the FC Pro World Championships already. Let's head over to the main arena, ready for the next round of fixtures.
Well, here we go. It's time for 2 players to have their key crushed in this round. Quana and Tex, Fakir and Levy Finn. 2 of those players' FC Pro journey for 2026 comes to a close. And we also find out who will be booking their place into the qualified bracket. Anders Verang versus Oberon. That's your featured match. Nicholas 99 FC versus Young. Brazil against Argentina. Richard Booker alongside the 2019 world champion Mo Alba. Mo, these are big games coming on day one.
Yeah, I love this format where we have like winner brackets with the best players in the world. Anders Oberon is maybe the best game. Like, I would put Oberon in the top 5 in the last 2 or 3 years in the world. Anders is the best one. I remember, like, there's no one player who gave Anders more problems than Oberon in the last years. Like, he don't like to play him. He respect him, of course. But Oberon, I think he have the most wins of the pros against Anders.
Yeah, absolutely. That head-to-head record, it's 4-2 in Anders' favour, but all the games are separated by 1 or 2 goals. There's never a big win. Even at the Pro Open, where we saw last year, it was in January, a 5-4 extra time affair. The match we're showing you here while we get underway with Anders and Oberon is Nicholas against Young, Cloud9 and Team Liquid. 2 esports giants going head-to-head on the main stage here at your FC Pro World Championships, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, part of the Esports World Cup. The winner of this game qualifies into the knockout bracket. The loser still has a chance as Nicholas builds forward with an attack. That's a mistake, and that's Nicholas capitalising on it as a veteran like he is.
Yeah, Nicholas is one of the best players all times. he feels really good in this tournament. I spoke to him, I saw him in friendly games and also in the first game. He plays really good. I like how he plays. Yeah, and again, a good start here in his second game where, yeah, I don't know, it's like, we see it one more time. Yeah, it's a bad pass from Young, but his reaction is good and good precision shooting also.
Absolutely, tucks it into that bottom left corner with no doubt whatsoever. Did the Iceman? He won his first game 5-1 against Kwana. On the other side of it, you mentioned Young, 5-4 win against Tex, but it was a pretty even game. However, we predicted Young would win that match, as he did.
Yeah, I like his gameplay because he's really offensive. So this lead for Nicolas doesn't mean anything because Young games...
Just like that, he can create a chance out of nothing.
Usually you remember you like me in the old days, like every game is like 10+ goals.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really excited to see that game, how it finished.
We will be bringing you Anders Vergang and Oberon. They're just getting set up. While we get that game ready, we can bring you so much action. So many goals have already been scored already in this matchup. There has been an opening goal between Tex and Kwana, and this is the way that it's gone to Manchester City's Tex. Vinny Jr. with the low-driven strike. Must win FC right there, Mo.
Yeah, Tex is really under pressure now, but when he wants to lift the trophy, he needs to win that game. Yeah, but I think he will do it. He's mentally a really good player.
We was reminiscing back to 2019. Sometimes losing your first game, not the end of the world. Nicolas lost his opening 3 matches in 2019, then won the next 4 and went all the way to the console final.
Yeah, but that's why he's the Iceman, because he's mentally... I don't know how this works, because when I won tournaments, I always start like a rocket. Like
you had to play well.
Yeah, first game I have to beat my opponent like 5-0, and then in the group stage I need to finish first to win a trophy. I don't know how Nicolas works.
Just different mindset, isn't it?
Yeah. In the final I was leading 4-1, like 10 minutes to play, and then he...
yeah, I remember Luka Modric, corner. Yeah. One of the best games I've ever had the opportunity to be in the commentary booth for. As we have 15 minutes gone here, complete chance here for Young. Double tap passing to Harry Kane. Ooh. Shoots at the near post, expected the goalkeeper movement across the keeper. It wasn't quite green. Corner whipped into the box, and Young will...
Yeah, a bit unlucky because he had the read with the goalkeeper movement, but yeah, less power, I think.
He went with finesse as well.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right decision, but I respect his read. That's really nice because I would shoot it in a long post, second post, easily.
Here is Nicolas coming forward, red time strike there from the Argentine, and Young once again will drive forward.
That's a nice match. Nice match. Like a lot of chances, fast pace.
Very end-to-end this game.
Yes.
Do you see Nicolas taking the momentum out of the game here, just playing the ball quite possession-based for a little while?
Yeah, I think that's the game of Nicolas. When he controls the pace, it's hard to beat him. He's really good at defending, so normally he don't concede much goals. That's like a game of difference, you know. The one plays really fast, the other want to control the pace.
Young coming forward here with Nuno Mendes, back to Messi off the player lock pass, but Tchouameni steps in. When you're playing against Nicolas, because you know he is so good at keeping the ball and defending, when you are actually attacking, do you feel more pressure? Like, I have to score this chance?
Yeah, 100%. He has the best player switching of all pros, so...
that's a fantastic little dink over the goalkeeper, but the precision shooting just wide of the post.
Yes, it was a good attack again. He have like 3 or 4 big chances, so it gives him confidence. And we see Tex with the second goal. He feels good.
Yeah,
I think the loser bracket game is the hardest one in the whole tournament because you like your dreams gone away with the first lose. You think, oh, maybe it's over. Every pro dreams from lifting the trophy. But I think when Tex win the second game, he have good chances also to go out at the group.
Nicolas here Just building up. 25 minutes gone on the clock. Our featured match is underway. As you see, all 4 matches coming to you live, and the links if you want to follow the matches in full. But this is the game that everybody has got their eyes on. A rematch from the FC Pro Open Final. Anders Verang and Oberon. RB Leipzig taking on Team Exceed as Oberon will come forward here. Rafael Leao, lovely fake shot. But a good save from Vicaria to tip it around the post. Corner, whipped into the near post. The first contact, not Oberon's way, but early pressure here on Anders.
Yeah, nice start from Oberon. And the most important thing, again, Anders, when you want to win, I recommend to lead 1-0. Yeah, I always say that. I feel it myself when I played Anders all the time. When you don't lead, it's really hard to win.
And look at that. Beautiful feet from Young.
Yeah, deserving 1-1.
He had a few chances,
yeah. He plays really, really good. And I expect him, after the 30 minutes, I expect him to win. He looks a lot better than Nicholas.
We'll wait and see. We'll keep you updated with that match as we jump on back here with Oberon, who is dancing with Rafael Leao.
Yeah, nice sprint, Bruce. I didn't know that you can do it with a player like Leao.
Kylian Mbappe into Lionel Messi. Watch for Mbappe's run round the outside. Good interception from Oberon, stepping into the gap with William Saliba. And this is Fakir and Levi Finn going head to head. This is Elimination FC here at the FC Pro World Championship. Great turn, Rio Ferdinand with the goal. And that's Fakir going 1-0 up against the VBL champion, Mo.
Yeah, I didn't expect this. It's like Fakir starts with the 10 goals.
Yeah,
the 10 goal, 10-2. He conceded 10 goals, so it's also for him mentally hard. But in the end, it was against Anders, so you have to focus on your opponents. New game, and it's must win for Levifin also. Yeah,
lovely play look to the bottom of the pitch there. So bring Neto into play, just drives at the near post, looks at player lock back into the area. This opening 12 minutes has been all Oberon. And when you're playing well in these matches, Mo, it's so important to score. You can't just play well and not get a goal and put pressure on Anders.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. You can't buy anything with playing good. You need to focus on the good 20-25 minutes. When you play good, you have to score 2 or 3 goals because Anders will come and will score. I think you can beat Anders only when you score like 6 goals.
Okay.
Because he score every game he score 4+, 5+. I think he have problems against people like Heathers, like fast players who can score also 10 goals. That's the most difficult matchup for him.
Well, Oberon won his opening game 6-5 against Levi Finn. Tough match and a good win for Oberon, and you can certainly see he's playing the better of the two in the opening 15 minutes here. We do have another goal to show you between Corner and Tex. And it's fallen Manchester City's way. Tex 3-0 up to the good. Isaac into Eto'o. Lovely finish. And Casherized the bottom left corner because that early pressure from the Italian in Team Exceed's Oberon has paid off. Oberon leads 1-0. This was the goal, Mo. We'll see the replay very shortly indeed, but it's what he has deserved.
Yeah, it's really good start. Deserved 1-0, and when you look at the reaction from Anders, that's why I say you have to lead against him. He will crash out every time when he concedes the first goal.
Talk us through the goal.
Yeah, it's a little bit lucky position winner, and then nice play. Ooh! I didn't expect the last pass. It was also before. It was really nice with the player lock cancel. It was a really nice goal, and when I see goals like that, I know why I'm not playing there. But it's important for Anders to react fast and to score goals to get some confidence.
Well, it's not just Anders Verang representing RB Leipzig that is trailing at the moment, 1-0, because the last time we saw it, Fakir was beating Levi Finn 1-0. We can bring you another goal in that match very shortly indeed as Kylian Mbappe strikes goalwards. Good block from Oberon. Just have a look down the line here. Is there a chance coming Oberon's way? He's very, very nice with the player looks. This was the second goal in that matchup. Fakir into Rio Ferdinand, back to Pateas, back to Rio Ferdinand, and then a finish at the near post once the goalkeeper movement came in. That's quite a shocking result. Levi Finn potentially going out of this tournament after only 2 matches.
Yeah, I didn't expect this. He's a yeah, good reaction from Anders. It's his second shot. Yeah, a
little bit fortunate.
Yeah. But
talk to me about that Levi Finn game very quickly as well.
Yeah. Levi Finn won the German league, where like a lot of good players like Anders played, Umut, Johnny, and I expect him to play better because normally the German players who was like top 2, top 3 in the VBL performs. Now we saw Dolmike loses the first game. Levi Finn, yeah, he have a lot of time still, but he need to win this game to have a chance to win the trophy.
Anders Verang levelling up 1-1 here against Oberon, who are just joining us. This is a qualifying match in the upper bracket final of Group A, as after that pause coming in from Corner, it looks like he has got one back against Tex. That could be a little bit of confidence and momentum for the...
I tell you what, when he score one more goal, it will be...
pressure.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Came through the play-ins, did Corner. He's already played in this environment over the last week. As Anders Verang will flood forward with numbers. Vinny Jr. making a run off the ball. Just look in the middle of the pitch there. There is Vinny. Back to Messi. Is that a penalty?
Penalty.
Yeah, absolutely. Goalkeeper comes across in Peter Kraut to have a word with Saliba. Anders Verang, 12 yards out, steps up to the spot. Panenka down the middle.
And now he starts to play with the camera. Last year we saw him like beefing with the fans. Now they're best friends. Yeah, it's nice to see how it changed. And I think Anders, to be honest, he never had that feeling with the crowd. It's new for him that he gets celebrated. So I think it will motivate him more. It's an important goal. The second one is really important. Anders leads, and it's not easy for Oberon to like stop the train.
Yeah, because the train is rolling right now. With the fans there after the announcement earlier today that this will be Anders Vergang's last tournament representing RB Leipzig gaming. He is moving on to Team Falcons. Let's have a look at what is happening here between Fakir and Levi Finn. We said we needed a reply from the VBL champion. There's Graham Hansen whipped to the back post, and Levi Finn does get a goal back in this match. Again, Kashirai, the bottom left corner. Oberon with a chance just wide.
Yeah, there was a clean goal from Levi Finn. And now we see another goal at a game from Nicholas against Young. And I said Young.
You said Young was playing better.
Yeah, it's I think it's deserved. Like still because of the beginning. First 30 minutes we had like 6 shots.
As it stands right now, Mo, sorry to cut you off there.
No problem. Yeah, I would
Nicholas
say
against Tex is a game.
Ooh.
As it stands right now, I'm not going to get my hopes up, but it will be Nicholas against Tex in bracket B, lower bracket final to qualify. If Young was to beat Nicholas now and Tex was to beat Quarter, we've still got a second half to play, but that game it's just starting to get a little bit exciting.
Yeah, it's top 5 players of all times against each other. It's really I would pay to watch it.
Absolutely.
You know, Oberon plays really good, even if 1-2 down. It's like when he plays the tournament, he can easily win it.
Every tournament he plays in, if he plays well, he's one of the favourites.
Yeah, I think there are not many people in this tier. Oh, Nicholas come back with it.
Did he hear us?
Equalizer.
Did he hear us talking about him potentially losing? Fakir and Levi Finn in the second half.
Wow.
Levi Finn did just get one back. However, looking from what we can see on the screen here, it's Rio Ferdinand with a lovely low driven to the bottom corner to once again re-establish that 2-goal cushion as Tex comes into the second half of play with Samieto into Messi. Near post, screen timed finish. Tex with a 3-goal lead with 40 minutes left to play as we jump back on board with our featured game.
Like, every goal was so clean. It's so nice to watch. And then you see why they are the best players in the world. Now Anders with 3 more minutes left. It will be important to him to go with the lead, maybe also with 2 goals lead, because he have a good chance here.
Good tackle.
But good defending.
Yeah, great defending from Oberon. There's been plenty of goals around the games at the moment. Here is Corner and Tex. Once again, we've got a highlight to show you. Elise into Eusebio, into Graham Hansen, low-driven Trivella.
The game is not over there.
Certainly not, 4-2.
You know, Oberon is one of the only guys, I think, who plays the 4-2-1-3 formations. Like, it's really offensive. You have like 4 strikers who stay forward. It's not easy to concede only 2 goals. But you can also see why Anders is the best player in the world. Yeah, he conceded 1 goal against like a storm. It was like power play from Oberon in this game.
Absolutely, you can see both players' reaction there. Let's jump on board live here with Nicholas and Young. Nicholas did get one back to level this tie up at 3-3 going into the final third of the game. Nicholas will never give you an easy match. You're never beating Nicholas by 4 or 5 goals.
Ah, no.
As we see Quana and Tex here.
Yeah,
it was that goal back, the low-driven Trivella into the bottom corner.
Yeah, the goal was so nice. We had to look at one more time.
We had to see it twice. Was so nice. We had to see it twice. As Nicholas and Young back on board. Live coverage here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. From the Esports World Cup, FC Pro World Championship.
That game will be the closest one in this group. It's really 50-50, both playing well. But in the end, I feel like when it's close, Nicholas has the advantage because of his emotion, control of emotion.
Oh, referee! Referee!
Wow.
I'm surprised we didn't see any reaction from the 2 player cams there.
Maybe there was a little bit ball. I think it was lucky that he hit the ball like a little bit.
Wow. You said Young is playing really well, though. We can see that in his gameplay as well. He's very aggressive. He's stepping up with the centre-backs. He's happy to play in behind. As Yaya Toure drives towards the byline again, looks at the player. Look, great defending from Nicholas.
Yeah, we see good defending here also because it's not easy to defend Young.
That through ball could be in here with Kylian Mbappe. Yap stam across. Mbappe's got the pace, though.
Yeah, it was not easy to score a goal there because all attackers was defended.
Just look at that bottom left corner. Trivella aimed wide. He's going to have to make subs here soon, Young, as the you can see the stamina bar, the fitness is quite low on his players.
He used a lot of team press to put Nicholas under pressure. And Nicholas usually don't lose the ball often, but now it's like a nice game from him. And we see the next goal. And that's really amazing. 4-1 in the loser bracket against the best German player. That's a really, really nice performance.
25 minutes away from having his key crushed and his FC Pro World Championship dreams shattered at the hands of Fakir. Anders Vergang back on board. Live action here with Oberon. 2-1. The current defending, reigning world champion leads. Great goalkeeper movement.
Yeah, it was good. It was also not good decision for Anders because he could wait like 1 more second and to see. He has so much pace and he had the time to see where the goalkeeper is going. But it's like, it's power play here from Anders.
Still building up on the edge of the box, trying to keep Oberon back, but he does find a way out. Does Oberon, and that's a really nice pass. The first time through ball is superb.
The tournament.
Neto, what a goal from Oberon. He has picked Neto out. I didn't even see him on the pitch. I didn't see him in the camera, Mo.
Now Anders is also surprised. That was maybe the best pass I ever see in a World Cup.
Wow. We got to see that again. We got to see that goal again. What a through ball that is. Here we go. Just look at the top left. He's not even in the picture.
Ooh.
And he then keeps calm, takes the touch, green time finish.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that gives him also a little bit of respect, you know. Anders now have to look at every space in the pitch where the players is running. So it will give him a lot of more space, like in the middle or like that.
Yeah, he's every time Oberon attacks now, Anders has to scan the entire pitch.
It's really hard.
We talked about Livy Finn on the verge of being eliminated here. He has found one goal back. That's 4-2 now.
Yeah, it's not over. You can score easily 2 goals in 24 minutes.
Absolutely.
Especially when you get nervous.
We'll keep you updated with that match. As Anders Verang builds forward. That's a mistake from Oberon, and he will be capitalised on it. Not quite. Anders puts it wide. It was a block on the way through. It's a short corner played. He's looking to just fire it in with a ping pass.
I think he was surprised that he got a corner there.
Think he was skipping the replay?
Yeah. Wow, we see a lot of runs now. It's like a basketball game.
Liao! Oberon! 60 minutes on the clock. Finds himself back in front against the reigning defending champ.
I would like to see Anders now.
Do you think he made that mistake on the corner?
Yeah. He didn't want to make a corner like this. He rushed it a little bit. I don't know why. And
he got caught out of possession. Defenders high up the pitch.
You know, Oberon looks really, really good. I thought when I said it when he was like 1-2 down. When he plays like that, he's a favorite against everyone.
I saw Oberon in the airport coming over, and a lot of the players maybe on their phones, maybe got their headphones in. Do you know what Oberon was doing? He was sitting down with a crossword.
Yeah.
Doing a crossword in the airport lounge, waiting to board the flight.
You know, in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, he have good chance to make it a two goal lead, and he have to use it also, because Anders will score 1 or 2 goals.
Here we go, Nicholas with a chance, building up on the edge, fires it into the box. It's a little bit fortunate how the ball bounces to him, but with 5 minutes left to play, Nicholas is in front, 4-3. Tex with Isaac will get a rebound off the chance. Messi with a lovely bit of dribbling there from Tex. And that's 5-2 up. That's pretty much Tex through as Anders Verang replies with Vinny Jr.
In that game, we can't take a break. Every attack is a chance. We see only fast breaks. There's no build-up, only attack, attack, attack.
So many goals across all the matches here. I don't know if you can hear that. Let's go, Anders. Chant. Let's see the goal that Anders did just score. Mo, talk me through it.
Yeah, it's like it's so hard to defend. You see 4 players from Anders run into the spaces, and you can control only one, maximum of 2 players. So it's really, really hard to defend. The only chance is maybe to move your goalkeeper when you see it's Rivera, but like 99.9% of the of the AFC players would concede in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially then you put Anders in control. He's going to green time it. He's going to aim it perfectly. You're not getting a mistake out of Anders in that area of the pitch.
Yeah.
Especially after you already made a mistake on the corner, as Kwana gets himself a penalty.
His 3rd one against Tex in this tournament. So
Is it scored?
Maybe you have some problems with the tackling, manual tacklings.
Certainly is. That's 5-3 as with 3 additional minutes on the clock, Nicholas has booked his place in the bracket.
Yeah, congrats to Nicholas. He's one of the constant players in the world, and also in 2025 he will go into knockout stages.
Fekir 5-2 up against Levy Finn. There is not long left to play at all in that match.
Yeah, that means Levy Finn will be the first one who will be out at that tournament, and we see O'Brien. Ooh.
Big chance for O'Brien. He does get himself the corner. It's whipped into the near post, but just too close to the Georgian centre-back defending the corner, not quite on the offensive end. As Levy Finn has got himself in a bit of bother here.
Yeah, the pressing didn't work, but he have to make a lot of risks.
O'Brien! We can't take our eyes off this game! And he hits it with the gritty.
Yeah, I have to say, Finn, it's a celebration of Liao.
It's Liao's manual celebration, but I still like it.
Yeah, it's a really nice game. I think it's a deserved lead. I think he have like 2 or 3 more big chances than Anders, but the game is not over. Like I said, Anders will score a minimum of 4 or 5 goals every game. But that's a really he have 2 options where he can play. He can pass or to shoot, and he have one of the best decision making in EAFC Esports.
You talked earlier, Mo, about Anders Verang and almost you score first, you put him under pressure. You want him to get out of his comfort zone. In the first game, where we saw him against Fakir, he's laughing, he's joking, he's playing to the crowd. This is a very different Anders what we're seeing on the stage now. Levy Finn has got one back, but it is going to be too little too late as Fakir will continue his journey to greatness here in Riyadh as Levy Finn will crash out of the tournament. His key will be crushed. 5-3.
Yeah, really disappointing tournament for him. He expected more from him, but still a really good season with the German Championship. And he go next year. He's a constant player. He was the year before. He was in the final of the German Championship. I think he lost in the top 16.
Yes.
So yeah, still a great year.
What a turnaround from Fakir. He just lost 10 goals in his opening match, 10-2 against Anders Verang. He comes back, he beats his teammate teammate for this tournament in Levy Finn. And we see Anders on the screen there. That's where we're going to go back to, because there's more frustration. And I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, that's not a replay. Tex and Kwana, last few moments of the match. Tex leading 5-4, but he's given the ball away and he's given Kwana a chance. Good interception from Tex. Will he see this result out? 3 additional minutes. He's got 60 seconds left.
Oh, that could be a big choke from Tex, who was leading 5-2 in a win or go home game. But he survived and he will win that game, and he has the chance with a great game against Young.
Absolutely, he will play Young. He will stay alive, Tex. It's a rematch. It's an opportunity for revenge for Manchester City as they play Young in the qualifying game in the losers bracket. This is what you might have missed. The frustration from Anders pouring out on the stage as O'Brien adds a 5th with Lukaku.
You know, that goal looks really easy, but he had like the read that Anders will move his goalkeeper to the second post, but move it back. So yeah, it's O'Brien plays his best EAFC
against Anders.
Yeah, and it will be hard to beat him. Like everyone who gets him in the knockouts, it's not easy.
And talk about confidence. If this result stays as it is, which don't count Anders out.
Uh-oh. I'm scared now.
5-4. 8 minutes left to play. The other results to bring you from this round. Levy Finn 3, Fakir 5. That's Levy Finn out of the tournament. Kwana and Tex 5-4. Tex goes into a qualifying game. Kwana is out. And Nicholas is in to the bracket play. He will play later on in the tournament, Young, getting defeated 5-4.
You know, Anders, the biggest strength is also the biggest weakness. He's mentally, when he's leading and he have confidence, he's the best in the world, by far. But when he concedes, I would say he's the worst mentally from all esports player. But he still can win the game because he's
so talented.
Best. Yeah.
How you've been a pro player for a lot of years. If you're in this situation now, 5-4, what is there, 7 minutes left to play? How do you approach this from Oberon? Are you trying to keep the ball? Are you trying to score another goal when your opponent presses? What do you try and do here?
Yeah, it was a big mistake now. He needs to, like, I know he likes to play fast, and this game was like full of fast breaks, but he needs to calm down, to like speed down the game.
Because he just had a chance, Oberon, to go 6 up. He went for the extra pass.
Yeah, also, but also he wanted to play fast, but his goalkeeper was free, you know? He can play back and like took some, because it's also good when Anders press more, he have more space in the attacking side. Now 5 minutes to go, maybe.
Player walk into the box, Oberon! Once again, re-establishes that 2-goal lead against the world champ. As words are being said on the stage.
Yeah, some trash talk, yeah? I would like this game. I want to see this game.
This could be a rematch in the bracket. This could be a rematch in the bracket. This was the goal. Player lock down the line. He faked it into the middle, then quickly went back to Eusebio. He's been really, really good on the goal line, Oberon.
Yeah, he has a really good decision making. Like some players, with the player lock goes to the second post, he moved a little bit back to have some space to make the pass. And it's really a nice win for Oberon. I'm scared to say it because it's still 4 minutes and it's Anders. But we could see also here a rematch, yeah?
Yes, absolutely, yeah. Faker will play Anders to qualify, potentially. Anders comes forward. Vinny Jr., low-driven shot, box off of Sesko.
It has to be a goal, this corner, because it's not much time and Oberon is good and playing position. But I don't think he believes in himself now, Anders.
Well, you see Coach Vetter there behind him. He's getting an earful from the world champ. And I think for the rest of the tournament as well, this just gives everybody a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
Anders is beatable.
100%. Like in the last year, he was like unbeaten, I think, the whole tournament. It was so hard to have a close game even. Even in the final, he won like 6-0.
Yeah, against Yuval.
Against Yuval. But the most important thing is Oberon knows he can win this tournament with a performance like this. He's not beatable. I would say he's not beatable with a performance like this.
If Anders would have scored, by the way, like 85th, 86th minute, there was 4 added minutes.
Wow.
4 added minutes is crazy.
I never saw 4 minutes.
That's a crazy amount of added time.
But, yeah, because of the lot of goals, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of goals, a lot of pauses. Oberon will keep the ball away from Verang. He will see his name into the bracket play alongside the Iceman Nicholas. You know, in the knockout bracket, Anders Verang suffers a defeat at the FC Pro World Championships. He suffers a defeat in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia here at the Esports World Cup. Oberon 6-4. Could he add a 7th? Not quite. Oberon with a huge win against Anders Verang. Gets it done in 2. Does the Italian, beats Levi Finn, beats Anders Verang and books his place in the bracket. Let's see. There was a lot of chat in that match between the two. I really, really hope we see these two match up again in this tournament, in the tournament bracket.
Yeah. I think Anders don't want to play Oberon again.
I don't think he does. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let's just have a look here on the stage. I'm looking for a handshake. Oberon looks so angry. Anders clearly unhappy about something. There's the coach, Detter. Well, let's head on down to the main stage now, and we can see a bit of history here at the FC Pro World Championships. The first key to be crushed, part of the Esports World Cup. Nicole, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Wow, that was intense here on the stage. Alongside me now is Fakir. Well done. Congratulations on that performance. Of course, your first game was pretty difficult against Verang. How are you feeling right now after your first 2 matches?
Well, actually, first of all, I'm very glad to be here, to be playing in the biggest tournament of the year against the biggest players of the world. So my first game actually was so hard against Anders. I mean, he's the top 1 ranking for a reason, and against this public. So yeah, I'm really glad I won my match against Libby, and I'm looking forward for our revenge tomorrow.
But you said to me off stage that you were kind of happy when you saw that you were playing Anders Verang because he is such a legend of the game, right?
Yeah, of course. I always admired his gameplay. I always wanted to play against him, but not for the first game of the World Cup. But here I am. Tomorrow he's waiting for me, but I'll be more prepared, of course.
So how are you going to prepare for meeting him again? I mean, I guess you've just seen a way that you can beat him because Oberon just did.
Well, actually, the first thing that I'm going to do is to watch his game against Oberon. So I know Oberon managed his way to win, so I'll probably get some clips of how he played, then I'll try to do that as well. So yeah, I have my chances.
Okay, it is now time to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready? Come on, walk with me. This is what it's all about here at the Esports World Cup, and you're loving it so far, aren't you?
Of course, yeah, I'm loving it. I'm glad to be here, and I'm so happy right now.
Are you ready to crush Levi Finn's key?
Yes, of course. I'm ready, I'm so ready.
Right, here you go. This is your time to shine.
So much, Nicole. I have Tex with me after playing 2 matches. Both got really close, 5-4 in both, but the second one was in his favor and he qualified to the decider match for his group. Tex, first, congratulations. You won against Kwarna. You get to crush his key, but first, this is not your first or second or even 5th time in a World Championship. How do you think you're going to fare for this one?
Yeah, I've been here so many times and generically it's not gone good. Like last year I went 0-2. The year before I got knocked out in the first knockout game, so it's not gone well. So I'm hoping that game there is the kickstart to a better tournament for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you already played Young ones. The match was really close. You were able to come back in the second half, but this time you get to face him again. How do you think that match tomorrow is going to be any different?
I think I could have won the first game. I think I deserved to win the first game, but I lost, so that's that. So I ain't losing to the same player twice in a row. I refuse, so I'm going to win tomorrow.
Absolutely. How are you going to prepare for the match tomorrow, though?
Same way I prepared today. I just play practice games, nothing fun, nothing exciting, and mentally be locked in, and I think I can get a win.
Yeah, absolutely you can. We saw how you played today, and it is obvious that this time around you're going to be able to go the distance in the tournament. But now that you won an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. Are you excited to do that?
Nah, I feel bad, but let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's walk over there right now, because as you guys can see, Fakhr got to crush Levi Finn's key, and now Tex is about to do the same thing just before his decider match. So we'll let you enjoy this moment.
This land is calling.
Right, guys, so I'm here in the Players Lounge, and this is honestly one of the nicest Players Lounge I have ever been a part of. Players come up here if they want to relax, if they want to grab a snack. Oh, you want an iced latte? Yes, we have that too. We also have ping pong going on, but honestly, they come up here, they reset their minds, they get ready for their matchups because everything is on the line, but no, this is absolutely fantastic. I know that players are popping up and down, they play a game, they come back up, talk to their coaches, but very, very enjoyable scene here in the Players Lounge. Absolutely love it.
Anders Verang has lost his first game here at the FC Pro World Championships. We've seen players like Levi Finn eliminated, and the action is going to continue. Joining me here in Riyadh, back again, Shells and Gravison. We're seeing the reactions of the players from the last rounds of fixtures. Grav, the energy is continuing here.
Wow, I mean, we gotta talk about that Anders Obrun match. I feel like Anders was in control during that first half, but he had so many chances and he missed them. And when Obrun had the chance to go for the attack, he just scored two beautiful goals. And I think that Anders was just off mentally during that part of the game.
I mean, Anders Verang in that game, like you said, it felt like he was in control, but Obrun, he shows such great size to his game. He showed composure when he needed it as well, and he's through.
I mean, yeah, he's through indeed. I mean, I've done a little video on him just before the tournament, and as you can see, Anders did start off well, but Obrun was fighting, and with the first time through balls, I think it was frustrating Anders a little bit. You can see him emotionally complaining a bit, but it will be definitely disappointing to lose so early on, but it doesn't matter to him if it makes it all the way to the end. So Obrun will be flying and Anders will be back tomorrow.
Well, Anders will be back tomorrow, and it sets up an elimination winner-takes-all match against the man who's just eliminated Levi Finn. A bit of a shock there as well.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect really Fahir to play that good. And I mean, of course, Levi Finn, he has played over the years really well in Germany with 2 titles and also in the E-Champions League last year. But it seems like here on the bigger stage, he's struggling a bit in the World Championship, but still he's young. So I don't know, it's still time to go, but it has to be a tough defeat for him.
Yeah, a lot more to offer in the FC community for him, but unfortunately that is the end of his journey here in Riyadh. We mentioned that Anders has got a game tomorrow, a winner-takes-all match.
Winner takes all.
Tomorrow. If he loses, he will be out, but we still probably suggest that he'll be relatively relaxed. Very frustrated, of course, we saw, but I mean, he's still in a strong position, isn't he?
I mean, especially after a 10-2 win, he's going to be comfortable. I don't think Anders is uncomfortable against many people. Maybe Obrun, I don't know, Nicholas probably.
He was a bit scared of his teammate, Levi Finn, as well. So It could have been a tough game if he had to play him as well. Sorry to interrupt, but...
No.
I think Fakir coming back with a vengeance, it could be a bit of a shaky game for Anders because he won so comfortably the first time round.
And I did love the way Fakir said he's going to watch a lot of the games tomorrow. He's going to do his analysis work. He's going to have to because he's facing Anders Verang. I mean, let's take a look back at that game then, Grav. You're going to show us a little bit of things on the tablet and you're going to show us some analysis.
Yes, so basically, as we're seeing just in a few seconds, Anders Verang was leading the game 2-1 against Obrun, and I'm going to break down how Obrun just basically attacked throughout the whole match against Anders in this specific clip. So let's just play the clip as you're seeing now on the screen. And the thing is, the first thing that he does is trigger a run in here. So if you're playing against Anders, you got to be really direct. You got to trigger runs. So as you can see, Eusebio is running, and now he's passing the ball around. As you can see, player lock activated. I'm just gonna go forward a bit. And this is really important because, as you can see, Anders is defending the previous player lock, but Obrun changed into this player lock. And if we look at here, this could be a chance for something, right? Because if you just see this, Pedro Neto is completely open. So the main thing now, because he has not really a lot of time, it's a small window, but he can go for this. A driven pass, and then a pass in here. Because if you just look over here, you're gonna see how Marquinhos has the driven pass playstyle. So we just play the clip. This is gonna be so quick, FG. Marquinhos, driven pass into Rafa Leao, and a beautiful through pass into Pedro Neto. And really, the main thing here is just the quickness, because the player lock was just so quick. And in the moment in which Anders just bite into that player lock, you're gone.
I didn't even have a chance to see that. That was absolutely incredible. That is obviously FC at the highest level. I mean, speaking of FC, we're very, very close to our next round of fixtures. We'll be heading over very soon to our caster Shell's quick predictions going in to the games ahead. I mean, look, we're looking at the players here, and you're in a position where we're going to lose some players in this round of fixtures.
I mean, it's scary to say. It's got Dylan Mike against PH Sin and Stingray versus Abu Maka. That group alone, me and Gravison was talking early on. I don't know who's going to come out on top. Stingray, I think I'm going to give him the edge against Abu Maka. I think Abu Maka is incredible and he's got the fans behind him, but Stingray, he's angry and I think the crowd against Stingray just fuels him a little bit more. But there's LJR against Emre Yilmaz as well. So much exciting games to come.
I think it's going to go the other way. I think Stingray, with the crowd against him, he's going to lose it a bit mentally.
Well, let's not wait any longer, shall we? Because the action is going to continue. I mean, look, there's no rest at all. Let's throw it over straight away to our casters.
Thank you so much, FG. Yes, we cannot wait for this one. 4 more huge games. But if anything, a little bit of a rivalry, this one. It's an important game, as we said. It's Stingray in action against Abu Maka. Whoever wins that game will make their life so much easier as they go straight through to the round of 16 here at the FC Pro World Championships. But why it is a derby here, you ask, it's Team Falcons against Twisted Minds. No doubt 2 of the biggest esports organisations in the Middle East, Ryan.
Yeah, there's an extra bite to this game based on the crowd. You can see the amount of support there for Team Falcons and Abu Maka. Probably the most we've seen throughout this tournament so far, and of course a huge game against Stingray, who sort of has gone under the radar a little bit, I would say. Obviously he qualified earlier on this season, but he's been somebody that can adapt to the meta as it shifts throughout the season.
Absolutely, as we said, that's just one of our games that is taking place in this round. There are a handful of them. It's Goatman against Banana. That's an important game because the loser of that one, unfortunately, is heading out of the FC Pro World Championships. Emre Yilmaz looking to get a bit of revenge on Leandro Brachotto after he stopped him on his journey to making the FC Pro World Championships a bit easier back at the FC Pro Open. But we are underway on our featured game. And Ryan, as a former pro here, how good is it to know that you can go to bed tonight, you're in the top 16, you're in the best 16 in the world, and your journey in the knockout bracket is slightly more easier, and on paper you should have a better knockout bracket fixture as that first shot comes in as it's saved by Buffon.
Yeah, important little bit of goalkeeper movement there from Stingray, who I'd say is probably one of the best in the scene at it. But as you mentioned, just having that, it's relief more than anything, I would say. Obviously having the luxury of being able to solidify your spot in your first 2 games, every single player will be dreaming of that before the tournament even started, but of course that can only happen for a small amount of players. Abu Maka can't beat Mamadashvili there with the speed boost.
Well, we did just see him, Mr. Sari, didn't we?
Yeah, just outside.
We were coming back into the venue as he was coming into the STC Gaming Arena to support Team Falcons, his own esports organisation, and their pro player in Abu Maka. Just a quick reaction though, Ryan. We've just said goodbye to our first 2 competitors from this year's FC Pro World Championship. The German Virtual Bundesliga winner Levi Finn crashes out of the tournament, and so does Kwana, one of our lucky players who made it just about through to the FC Pro World Championships in the play-ins a few days ago. 6 more will be eliminated today.
Yeah, I spoke to Levi Finn. I saw him just after that round finished, and he said he deserved it, to be fair. He deserved to lose, so it's something that he just has to stomach and prepare for next season instead.
Eusebio. The Stingray, who's off the back of an impressive result against PH in the FC Pro Open champion of last year. He's also one of those other playing players. There's an update in that game that features PH in Dolomite. It's a battle between the two playing qualifiers that's just about squeezed through to this World Championship on Sunday. Dolomite leading there, PH in. Needs to turn that one around, but something tells me that won't be the last from that game. No other goals to talk about so far until now, maybe.
It's lovely.
It's Twisted Minds that get the first goal in this one.
A celebration always gets me. But yeah, Stingray, that was a great bit of build-up. And when you're in that scenario defending somebody like Eusebio who can take the touch on either side, whether it was the cut inside as he did there, you'll see it from the replay. Wins it with Maicon. The player locks into Elise, and then watch when he gets this ball here to Eusebio. You can go either side, but the cut inside is beautiful there from Stingray, and the finish perfect to match as well. And still a long way to go in this game, of course, between Abimaka representing Team Falcons and, of course, Stingray Jr. representing Twisted Minds.
Was the goal within you? Unfortunately, didn't really hear too many chants of Stingray. It was all Abimaka as this arena is packed out with Team Falcons fans. Goal over here, Ryan. And it has gone the way of another Saudi Arabian player. It's Goatman, who came through the Saudi FC Pro Partnered League. That's how he got his ticket here. He's in an elimination game as it stands for Matthias Bonanno. It's not looking pretty, Ryan.
Yeah, that one, of course, still a long way to go, but that's quite a surprising start. Could be seeing a response. Incredible slide tackle there.
Mamardashvili, the Georgian goalkeeper, now made centre-back on FC25 Ultimate Team with a really important tackle there to keep Stingray in this winning position. Speaking of Stingray now, Elise. Just over the bar, 20 minutes in. We can see you from home in the various broadcast streams that you are joining us from. Do let us know who you are following in this competition. Of course, a lot of love for Anders Vergang. In case you just missed it, he just came off the back of a 6-4 defeat against Obra, which will now put him down into the lower bracket side, Ryan. I mean, it's not safe, but tomorrow he will be back to win a game and hopefully get himself into the round of 16.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's obviously playing against somebody who defeated, was it 10-1? I think it was 10-1, was it 10-2? It was 10-1, wasn't it? Yeah, 10-1 in the first game. So if that game was played today, I feel like we might see a response of that. Because you've got tomorrow to sort of prepare, I would say you can maybe set up a bit more of a direct game plan. Hold that thought for a second. Stingray, ball roll, couldn't get the shot past Yapstam. Not that I think Faka will win, actually. I still backhanders, but I feel like it might be a little bit more difficult than that first one.
The fact that Faka has come back off a result like that and not been, you know, in a real tough place mentally after you lose on main stage, opening game, you're humbled by the FC Pro World Champion, but you have to separate the facts, as we've said, that you are on paper the lowest ranked. Marquinhos ties this one up. Abimaka all square against Stingray.
That ball is crazy. Time to perfection, and not only that, the power as well, just so it's not too powerful where the goalkeeper can come and claim it, but not too weak where it wouldn't even make it that far. Incredible bit of work there from Abimaka.
But the point I wanted to say, Brian, is for Faka, for him to come off the back of a result like that and then go and beat Levy. What a incredible result it was. This was the goal back on the replay. And that is Marquinhos, the centre-back of PSG, in a very different FC25 Ultimate Team build. There are a few goals as well to update you on in our other games. We are seeing goals going in between Emre Yilmaz and Diogo Peixoto's brother, Leandro Peixoto. I know Diogo has been here in Saudi Arabia. supporting his brother through no doubt one of his biggest tournaments of his career. And there's also been a goal in Dolomite against PHG. We'll update you on those goals as they come in. Funny enough, there's actually been a goal in the other game as well between Bernardo and his goat man. Here's Abimaka, looking to get 2 in just a few minutes. Best Pele! Ball roll into the finesse, thank you very much. Team Falcons back on top.
Yeah, alarm bells ringing for Stingray because he's been caught out quite a few times already in this game from that through ball. He's talking to his coach Zach Moore here over, you can see over his shoulder there, but Abimaka has been getting a lot of success playing it in towards someone in the central area of the pitch, triggering a far run over to that left-hand side. You can see it here. Eto'o through ball with the incisive plus play style, and then when Pele's in these areas, so dangerous.
Just the timing of that is everything, Ryan, because a second later, your defender's in the way.
Absolutely, because when you're defending, you kind of have to be cautious of not only that finesse shot that did end up scoring, but also a potential low-driven shot across the face of goal. So you're caught in a weird position if you're Stingray. Do you move the keeper and sort of give up a little bit, a millisecond of defending, as we see a free kick coming in from Emre Yilmaz that was saved. It didn't manage to be prevented from going out from a corner, but Mamardashvili with this huge frame, green time finish as well to break the deadlock.
Any Team Liquid player you do not want to be playing against when it comes to set pieces or free kicks, Ryan. They know every animation, every shot type. Don't follow them across their...
Is there 5 of them?
Social media channels. I mean, look, there is 5 of them in the competition.
Oh
Team Liquid, I mean, what an opportunity they've got for really important Esports World Cup Club Championship points, which obviously is part of the FC Pro World Championships. Elise finds Ferdinando.
Oh, I feel like that pass to Yaya was on, you know. I feel like he could have played it. It's very smart as well. Look, you see the confidence there to cushion that to the keeper.
I don't think I've seen many players do that, Ryan. Update over here then. PA's in, got one back. Dolomite back in front. 2-1 he leads now. Remember, that's an elimination game. One of those two will be the 3rd or 4th player.
Look at the run
out of the FC Pro World Championship. Here's Matias Bernardo getting one back as well. 20 minutes into that one, Marquinhos. I say Zizinho looks a little bit tired there. It's been a stressful day.
It feels weird not seeing Edu behind him. We're so used to that across the last couple of seasons as well. Zizinho, an incredible coach there for Manchester City Esports. They've got their work cut out in a game on paper. I would expect them to win. I said that before the game even started, but so far it's been not as they would have imagined.
A few people tuning in, Ryan, asking some questions that I think we could all ask is why Lukaku's playing as a defender.
Yeah, left back, you got that shapeshifter's item, obviously has the physicality as the pinged pass. I feel like is something that is very, very efficient at this stage of the game anyway.
Lisa is going to get there, and what a save that is.
Keeper movement, matched him there to prevent a pretty much guaranteed goal there.
I mean, I think what's worse than Lukaku at the back is Peter Crouch in goal somehow.
Yeah, that one.
We know he's tall, but he's got the stats that back him up in another promo item, which deems him good enough to be a goalkeeper.
Yeah, Shapeshifters promo, of course, giving a lot of items for these players to use into their teams. Eto'o can't get past Mamardashvili, who's another one. Absolute nightmare to play against.
Just 2 minutes left of the first half here. Rio Ferdinand just about onside. Can he push away 2 defenders? He can, but the shot just angles wide at Buffon's left-hand post. You can see the Team Falcons faithful that are here in their numbers, and they have been making quite the noise. It's across the 25, I believe, different esports titles that the Esports World Cup could host. This football esport is just different. It really is. You speak to the locals here, the fans that come in, the atmospheres that are created.
Incredible. Big up Team Falcons, honestly. The support they show is unparalleled.
Might be showing a bit more here, Ryan, because that is very smart, as you say. Wins a corner. And that will do us for half-time. Let's see if we can jump somewhere else for a split second, because Abimaka does lead against Stingray.
Perfect timing.
Over here. 2-1. Here's Goatman leads. Let's see how this first half is going to play out. Have to remember that we're only showing you Group A and B. C and D so far.
This was the goal though, Brandon, that we did miss. 39 minutes played. Pinging that ball around. The play look inside as well to Neto. And a pass across goal to Hansen, who just about gets it in off the inside of the post.
Hello.
It's got to be.
This is Matthias Banana. Where's that pass?
Oh!
Where's that going to end up? It's nearly a terrible moment for Goatman to forget about. Well, let's jump back to our featured game. Abu Maka, 2 minutes off the restart. He's now 3-1 up. I want to see that goal again on the replay. Stingray not happy about it.
Yeah, he's fuming. And as you mentioned, we didn't get to see it in its entirety. We'll take a look at it in a few moments from now. Right on cue, the replay comes in. Let's see what Stingray is upset about. Pele just faking a speed boost over to Lucio. Probably a bit of,
I tell you what,
frustration with the keeper, I'd say.
That second player run there from one of Abimaka's players, who sort of worked as a block for Virgil van Dijk, has actually worked out unbelievably well. Frustrating as it is. Hang on a second, Emre Yilmaz against Leandro Peixoto. We'll give you an update on that when we can. First and foremost, let's speak about this one. Dolomite 3-1 up. That's not looking promising for PH
Yeah, PH and the play-ins looks unbelievable. And what finish that is from Stingray. Straight from kickoff, Elise with a finesse shot. And it's now 3-2 in this game. A quick response was needed, and that is exactly what Stingray and Twisted Minds have got.
Yeah, forget about the celebration. That's
it always gets me, you know. Every time. Every single time. See it here, just all over the top there to Yaya Toure. Fortunate to manage to get possession again there. And then when it's to Elise, I thought it was green timed. Apologies, it was mistimed, but it still managed to find the back of the net. Yeah, Dolomite threw one up against P8 Zin. That is... what I saw from P8 Zin in the last chance qualifier, I thought maybe we got a bit of a sprinkle of what's to come. Oh, I keep saying last chance, but from the play-in, sorry, I stand corrected. Of course, the other game that we've not mentioned enough of is this game. First time through ball. Oh, Van der Ven has a bit of a mare there, and then Emre Yilmaz makes it 3-0 just after half-time. Was that? Oh, it's going to be...
Oh my, this is not looking good at all, is it? One side of Manchester City Esports, they were both the Premier League winners, as we know. Matthias Banana and Tex. Tex is still in the competition and fighting to stay alive. But for Matthias Banana, Ryan, finds himself 3-1 down.
Yeah, it's sort of uncharted territory for Banana, being in a situation like this, in a game that on paper you'd have expected him to win. Not saying that it's a bad one, but of course for Matthias, he would associate himself of reaching the latter stages of the tournament, but it's not going to plan.
Glad that our feature game has probably been the tightest in terms of what's on the line here. A much easier ride towards the knockout stages, that's for sure. You win this, you're in the round of 16, $15,000 guaranteed. Leandro Peixoto has got one back. Of course, the reason why he is at this competition, he got his ticket by the FC Pro Open. It was his teammate and him that still won the French League 1 this year. That spot then got passed down to Bryce of Vitality with Lost Glil. Matthias Banana still fighting, but P8's in, pulling one back. They're only 3-2 down.
We just came in as Abimaka got another goal in this game. We'll take a look at the replay here, and it came from the penalty spot. Keeper goes the wrong way, right into the corner from Eusebio.
You can only imagine what the reaction's going to be for Stingray. I don't know how the penalty was given away. But let's go to game B. I'd love to stay with this one if possible for a period of time, just because this is an elimination game.
Sorry, it was that sombrero flick that got pulled out and could have been punished if it was aimed correctly. If that was aimed to the left side of the pitch there, or left side of the goal, I should say, that could have been a little bit of a floating animation for a Trivella.
Reece James plays Matuidi. Amongst the selection here, a few people asking what the restrictions are. It's 15 million coins was the budget available for the FC Pro World Championships. No surprise that Michael Elise fills into these teams, right? How good was he in the FC Pro Open in that thunderstruck build?
Yeah. Pearson loves that pass over the top. Can't get it across the goal, but he's got a corner.
That one quickly played in.
Oh my goodness.
What a ball, Elise. Dullen Mike to get a bit of breathing space. Elise on a play. Mbappe gives PH in a 2-goal mountain to climb.
I am so confused at the amount of space. I know it's directly from defending a corner there, but that space was gaping there. Elise running into it. So the keeper moved the right way and it just falls straight back to Mbappe for an easy finish. For your Pearson, you're upset that it looked easy to even get into that scenario, and if you're Dullen Mike, you'll be thrilled that your mishap was fortunate enough to fall to an on-waiting player for an easy tap-in.
The positive he does have, Ryan, is that this is 9 minute halves. If you haven't been following the FC Pro scene this year, no aggregate score lines, no 2 legs of 6 minute halves. That is Emre Yilmaz, I can probably confidently say, on his way to the round of 16 in typical Emre Yilmaz fashion, Ryan.
Yeah, Emre Yilmaz is one of the most meticulous players in the scene. The amount of work he does behind the scenes as well to prepare for tournaments like this. Not just him, of course, you mentioned the likes of the Team Liquid players as well. Special. And it's no surprise to see him doing really well so far in this tournament. Peterson might get there, doesn't manage to though, as Saliba just gets his toe in front of Mbappe.
Remember, this will be the next player eliminated from the competition. Matías Bernardo still 3-1 down in his game against his GOAT man. That's the elimination game as well there. Looks like he's on his way out from the FC Pro World Championships. Well, in comes the pause. Emre Yilmaz, as we said. We can speak more about it now, Ryan. He always seems like, number one, he's at a World Championships. Number two, he is so consistent.
The player that I have a lot of respect for over the years. We've seen him more recently winning the Champions League, the only 2-time player, but goal number 2 in this game for LJR. About 15 or so minutes left. Could we have a very interesting end to this game? Have we spoken too soon?
Potentially so. As we said, it was a rematch between these two. They played in the playoffs of the FC Pro Open this year. And it was Leandro that beat Emre Yilmaz, knocked him out, meant that he had to go to the Liga FC Pro. That's why he wears the Real Sociedad top. And he had to pick up his World Championship ticket that way. And as much as there was certain conversations had after he played Nicholas and it didn't go too well,
how could I forget?
His World Championship spot that Nicholas did actually get from the FC Pro Open was passed down to Emre Yilmaz. Eventually still got the chance to be here. I don't think anyone was forgetting that game, Ryan. It was quite a pause, wasn't it?
45 minutes, was it?
I've never seen a PlayStation 5 change so many times. How do you think you would get on in an atmosphere like this? Say if you were
part of the crowd.
Say if you were playing against Team Falcons. You were playing for Manchester City at the time. You're playing against Team Falcons against a crowd that's making that noise. Speaking of which, Abu Maka, back to Eusebio. What a piece of defending that is from Maicon. Didn't know anything about it. That could be the moment to keep Stingray just about in this deal. There is still 10 minutes to be played.
I thought that inevitably it was going to be 5-2 there. I thought once that rebound sort of fell in the favour of Abu Maka here. Is this?
No, it's not right.
It's messy. And it's a shot across goal. And wow, 4-1 is Goldman is leading against Matthias Bonanno of Man City Esports. This could be an early exit from the tournament from Bonanno, unless he's got something up his sleeve for the last 20 minutes or so. I would say it's the biggest upset we've seen in terms of players eliminated. Can Stingray muster up a comeback in this game? Eusebio, no, Stingray loves a ball roll into a shot. Can he find a pass into?
Game on.
I was about to say, can he find a pass into Yaya Toure? I thought you were going to jump in there, Brandon. It is game on, though. Stingray, 4-3. And it's going to be a nervy end to this game for Abu Maka and Team Falcons. Sorry. Why'd you see the speakers in there?
Yeah, the speakers in there as well, Ron. Give it a day, you'll be in there as well.
Yeah, right. This was the pass, though. And from here, it's just about the composure to pick the extra passes in and around to create that little triangle for Stingray. And can Twisted Minds overcome Team Falcons in this huge game?
Well, look, we'll jump around the houses. This is going to be our first full time by the looks of it. Emre Yilmaz did score again. He's got a 3-goal cushion now. He's on his way into the knockout bracket, the final 16. Leandro Peixoto will be dropping down to that lower bracket side.
Oh.
Still not enough time.
It's not enough. It's not pretty, though, is it?
I'm just so intrigued on Game B. How on earth that one is going to end. Game A, Game B. Are we going to see a comeback from Stingray? Are we going to see PHN be eliminated after all that hard work?
I was going to say he's giving the ball away. It's unfortunate for Stingray to not get possession back. That time he does, though. Hold on a second. Look at the top side of your screen. Eusebio running, powering past the defensive line. Sesko doesn't have enough to stop him.
Hang on a second. What ball that could be? On. Eusebio! He didn't need anyone! Stingray's on his feet! He's just faced up a crowd of about 2,000 Team Falcons fans to say, look, I'm here. This is an FC Pro World Championship. And I'm all for a bit of extra time. If we can as well, Game B, if we can get over there now.
Look at this, though, Eusebio. Sesko, nowhere near him. Finesse shot Eusebio. Doesn't even need to time it. As you mentioned, though, we are moments away from seeing a huge result there. Dullen Mike knocking out PHN.
PHN eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. All that hard work in the plains. How hard he worked to save his season. He is eliminated. Dullen Mike goes through, he survives.
We could be seeing PHN and Matthias knocked out. 0 for 2. Matthias is locked in as well. He needs to get the possession back because his goalman is going to try his best to resort to game management. This game, though, 4-4, last moments, Brandon.
Let's stay with this one then for a second. Are we in for extra time? Remember, this is upper bracket. This is, for a moment, an opportunity to go straight in towards the round of 16 without even thinking about touching the lower bracket. Any time in 3 minutes, that's a really healthy amount of additional time, isn't it?
Look at the recycle.
Abu Maka. You can only imagine the reaction if he was to score this late on.
Hold on a second. Stingray. The last attack is sensible. Remember, Stingray loves the first time through ball as well. He loves the through passes. He's got players with incisive.
Takes a few player locks and runs as he gets more and more options. Eusebio, Vieira, Yaya Toure. This is brilliant from Stingray into Yaya Toure. What's the save from Buffon?
What a save. Wow, I thought Stingray was going to steal it there.
So close to silencing all of those Team Falcons fans. That game is on its way to extra time, and we'll be bringing it to you live in just a second. Before that, though, there is another elimination to be made unless...
There's no way there's enough time.
Matthias Bernardo can get 3 added minutes and score now.
We're going to need a +5, which we're not getting. And I feel like that sort of sums it all up. That truly does sum it up there for Matthias, because you saw it in the player cam, just devastation and a lot of emotion.
I think Matthias Bernardo's face cam will tell you all you need to see. One of the FC Pro players with such a special story. Spoke about it in depth in the Esports World Cup documentary of what this esport has done for him and his family, but unfortunately, you can see the tears in his eyes. He's going to be eliminated. The 4th player to be eliminated of the competition. He joins PAG, Kwana and Levi Fidders, 4 of the names who crash out in the group stage.
He's playing with him.
His Goatman survives. He will be back tomorrow. But 32 become 28.
See, just the last 5 minutes or so, if you looked at the play coming from Matthias, it's just continuous shake of the heads. I'm not sure he quite believes it either, to be honest with you, but it's not been the performance he would have dreamt of. His Goldman, though, huge congratulations.
It must feel so frustrating, Ryan, for the players who said, like Banana, who have had months to prepare, months and months to prepare, the hours of practice, and you come in to lose just 2 games. World Championship done. Let's speak about this one, though. And the last 10 minutes we have seen from Stingray, who is building with all the momentum at the moment.
He's flying.
Yaya Toure, Vieira, Eusebio, just about delicately places it into the right bottom corner. As Patrick Vieira will give Twisted Minds in Stingray a 5-4 lead.
Silence, by the way, in that arena. Pure silence. That attack stemmed from Vieira, Yaya Toure and Eusebio just linking up here. To me, it's unlucky. And then the slide tackle from Stam was just rash, because you're sort of just panicking in that situation if you're Falcons Abimaka there, and it's just a goal for Stingray. Through and a bounce now, and of course in extra time, still a long way to go, so this is far from job done.
He'll be relishing this, though, Stingray, won't he?
Yeah, this is it.
Imagine playing in this. Look at what you're up against.
One more goal, and then we're going to see the celebration taunting towards the crowd, I would say. One more goal, one more. Actually, depends on a minute, but I'd say one more goal.
He's a big darts fan, isn't he, Stingray? I wonder if he could pull out a little Blue Littler for us. Offside. Here's Abu Maka. Again, just to keep in mind, there are still 4 more groups to come your way. And in those groups...
Oh, it's beautiful.
The air on for another!
I was waiting for it, nothing. Nothing yet. He's pointing to his head. It's a different Stingray. Dagger was telling him, sit down, listen. Still a long way to go. You can hear the fans as well chanting Abimaka's name. This would be a position 10 minutes or so ago. He would have thought, okay, I'm through. He's up by 2 goals late on in the game. Stingray had other ideas, and this came. Look at the first time pass here. Triggering Vieira at the perfect moment to not sort of drift into an offside position and to go to the near post with Vieira. Fantastic goal from Stingray.
There was a couple of moments last year at the Esports World Cup where maybe there wasn't a handshake from Abimaka. Imagine you've just lost against your rival team. You're in a winning position. And now you know you're not in the round of 60 when you go to bed tonight. You've got to come back tomorrow to try and win that.
Yeah, he'd be stewing in.
I'll be interested to see how this one ends.
Just about game management. Being disciplined, nothing silly, especially in defensive areas. You don't give your opponent an easy way to get back into the game. Could, though, potentially be time for a last attack. We'll probably get 1 minute added on. And look at the run here. Beautifully timed again. Cantona in behind. Can Stingray end it? Keeper does enough. Vieira blocked.
He ain't done yet, though, is he, Ryan? Vitinha. Eusebio can't find the on-running feet of Rio Ferdinand. By his own standards, he would have thought that's game over, that's done.
What a half, though, by the way, from Stingray. Well, not even just that. What a last 25 or so in-game minutes. He's been pretty much flawless, and he needed to be to get back into this.
Since he scored that 3rd goal, Ryan, he's been ridiculous, Stingray. He could have won the game in the 90th.
Yeah.
When you think back to it, that chance he had, and Buffon made the most important save. "15 minutes away from a round of 16 guaranteed for Stingray Jr. We look back at the season, how good has he been since the first whistle was blown back in winter last year?
One of the players that sort of mastered the meta and the mechanics of FC25 very early on. And it showed from his start of the season as well, as you mentioned, being among some of the best players in the world. I would say there was a period, #1 for me, #1 in the world early on this season. Especially with that power shot meta as well. A lot of people forget about that. That feels like a different FC. It's been that long.
You miss those days, don't you, from a corner into a direct power?
I don't.
Well, I enjoy commentating on them.
Great tracking as well. Has to switch over there, predicting that run from Yaya Toure. Abimaka ended up playing it. He wins it very high up. It's sort of kitchen sink moment, I'll be honest. 111 minutes played.
Elise,
inside, you know.
Poor chance, Abimaka. He's not out of this one yet.
That ball is outrageous. Timed it to perfection, and now you can see a fair share of the crowd. They're on their feet. They're still supporting Abimaka. They believe a comeback is on the horizon. Surely not more drama in this game, Brandon. Watch this pass, though. Sensational work. Pay attention there. Look how he comes back on side, Elise. Plays it. It's honestly just on side.
Can he hold on? That is the all-important question. He's got quite a bit of time to do so. Six long minutes. That's not going to help his case at all there. You're in this scenario, you're so close to round of 16, Ryan. What's going through your mind?
It's nerves in these moments for both players. You don't want to Because Stingray say you'd be ruining that chance at the end of the first half of extra time. If you're Abu Maka, you'd be thriving right now. The keeper's been brought out, and I don't know why. And he's given an opportunity for Elise to get a finesse shot off. Doesn't need to time it. And look at some of the people in the crowd going absolutely crazy.
Abu Maka has just raised the roof here. Look at those fans as he's just tied up 6-6. We might be on our way to a penalty shootout.
I don't know why the keeper's been pulled out here. Like right here, I don't know. Maybe he thought he could prevent it. It's just... you see Philippe reading there, he said he can't win the ball. He felt as if a couple opportunities higher up the pitch, he could have won it. It's just... It's a painful one for Stingray and Twisted Minds. On the other side of things, Abu Maka, 4 minutes. We might see another goal, you know, Brandon.
Reckon we're going to see a match winner?
I'm going to say yeah, but I've been wrong with quite a few predictions. I predicted Piers in as part of my top 4 and he's out. So
how this game has swung, by the way. Now Abu Maka looks relentless.
Sesko.
Abu Maka,
no
surely not.
Oh, wow. No way.
Well, maybe.
What a ball.
We're on our way to penalties, unless Stingray's got other ideas. Eusebio. Can he find an option in the box? Can he find a cutback pass? Has to be patient here and has to make the right decision. Eusebio times it red, he comes off the bar. And we're on our way to penalties to the side of Spot in the round of 16 of the FC Pro World Championships. Who is going to take that spot? Stingray or Abu Maka? Here we go. Eusebio scores. Keeper went the right way. Can Stingray also make it 1-for-1 for Tinya? Slots it perfectly, Ryan.
Yeah, Abu Maka's chance to get 2 goals in this penalty shootout on the board. It's going to be Pele stepping up, and it's down the middle. Keeper stepped early as well. Stingray to respond here. Eusebio, quite a lot of power on that, and he goes right. Keeper saves it.
Advantage to Abu Maka. Can he put this one away? Yes, he can. Perfect pens from Team Falcon so far. A must score for Yaya Toure, he does.
The advantage, of course, still in Abu Maka's hands. If he scores this, he's in a handsome position. Yaya Toure stepping up. He goes right again. And Stingray has to score.
Has to score this one. Nuno Mendes does. Round 5. Must save this Stingray if he wants to have a chance to take this into sudden death. Up steps Elise, scores! Abu Maka through to the round of 16.
Ooh,
and a little bit of chat between the two of them.
There's a bit of passer.
Twisted Minds and Team Falcons.
Oh! Wow! Boy!
Well, it's a little bit unsavoury, isn't it, the FC Pro World Championships?
My goodness. I did not expect that from it. Abu Maka's not... He's a man of few words normally. Whoa.
I'll tell you one thing, if it was the other way around, I'm not sure if they'll be shaking hands, if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah, I don't like that from Sting. I wouldn't have shook his hand after that. That one there is like, the last thing I would have said to him, you better hope I don't make knockouts, because watch. If we play again, the celebration.
Bring it on. Bring it on. That was the moment again where Abu Maka won, and there were some words between the two of them. Team Falcons into the round of 16. There it is. Well, that's enough from us. Let's head down. And checking with the call, here's with Dylan Mike, who has just about kept his tournament alive at the FC Pro World Championships.
Thank you, guys. Wow, more drama that we've seen here on the big stage, a penalty shootout, and I was watching it alongside this guy, Dylan Mike. How are you feeling? Because it's been a kind of roller coaster of emotions for you today, a difficult first game, but what a win against PH Zin, a huge name in the game. Sum up how you feel and your performances.
Yeah, I'm really relieved to finally get a win on the board. I know I didn't quite play my A game in the first game, so just really happy that I kind of could turn it around in the second game and managed to win pretty convincingly against, like, as you already mentioned, a huge name in the scene, PH Zin. Gotta say, GG's to him again. It's a great player, and now I'm just happy to be in the deciding round.
What's it like for you to be playing on this incredible stage in front of an audience like this, who you can probably hear are so loud in Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before, so the crowd is insane, and I mean, if you're here, you can tell it's just crazy playing in front of these guys.
How will you prepare then for your next game tomorrow? Will you go back to the hotel and watch your opponent's games, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard, so I'll just watch the games he played today, kind of look what his weaknesses are, if there are any, and his strengths, and we'll kind of adjust to that.
And we've kind of said that, you know, getting a win against someone like PH Zin is really big. Does it feel that bit more special when it is against someone who is so known?
It doesn't make it special necessarily. It's just a win like any other win as well. I'm just happy to win the game and to continue in the tournament.
Are you ready to go and crush his key though?
Yeah, of course.
Should we do it? Come on. Are you prepared for how loud this is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, the first time was shocking, so I think I'm kind of prepared.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you so much, Nicole. We are back on stage with Goatman after a stellar win against Bonanno, his opponent, in the lower bracket match. So my first question to you, you weren't able to qualify to this tournament, but Abu Mecca was the first in ESPL, and then you became second. Since he was already qualified, you were able to make it, but you're already doing an amazing job. So how do you feel so far? عادل زي ما انت عارف حنا بدينا البطولة هذه، أنت تأهلت في SPL المركز الثاني، لكن أبو مكة كان متأهل أول وقدرت إنك تدخل البطولة، فعلمنا وش شعورك حتى الآن؟
الحمد لله شعور حلو، جتني فرصة استغليتها، بإذن الله مثل ما لعبنا نهاية الدوري نلعب بطولة عام ضد بعض بالنهاية. Goatman is saying, I had the opportunity to qualify for this tournament thanks to Abu Mecca, but now that I'm here, I'm going to make it worth it. But Adil, I also do want to ask you, I mean, the crowd is here, they're cheering for you, they're cheering for all the Saudi players. As you already know, you are heading to the next match tomorrow against Big Shadow. How do you think are you going to do for this match specifically? كيف تبي تجهز لمباراتك ضد Big Shadow؟ بإذن الله بتجهز لها مثل أي مباراة ثانية وبإذن الله أتأهل.
I'm going to get ready for it just like any other match, and I will be able to qualify to round of 16. But you know what this means, Goatman. He's so excited. He's looking everywhere. But you know what this means. You get to crush your opponent's key. Bonanno, do you know how to do it? Are you excited? متحمس انك تكسر المفتاح؟
بإذن الله متحمس.
All right, let's head over there right now, you and me. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. You win an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. And this is going to be loud. الصوت هيكون جدا عالي. هل جاهز؟
يلا جاهز.
All right, we'll let you enjoy this moment.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
The old people, like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in this area, just won 2 times, and now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school, for example, with the E-Champions League. I know it's a sacrifice and I can do it.
In the grand final, which is 17 years of age, Samu Gamer, your Lega E Serie A champion.
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a PlayStation. And after, when I go to the Serie A, like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I would to say, stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
Four players have been knocked out, 4 keys have been crushed, and for the first time, penalties decided the fate of Abu Maka. And there was also a moment of madness after the full-time whistle. Rivalries reignited here at the Esports World Cup. Myself, Richard Buckley and Mo to dissect all of the action from the last round of fixtures.
Yeah, I mean, you see that reaction. Abu Maka, Ryan Pessoa said it best. A man of few words, usually. We've seen him in this scene for a few years now, and you almost get nothing out of him. He was very, very emotional on that stage. It's a rivalry. Twisted Minds and Team Falcons, they're both also battling for the Esports World Cup Club Championship as well, so there is a lot riding on that game, but that was a moment, you perfectly said, a moment of madness.
A very warm welcome back to us here in Riyadh. I mean, Mo, you've been smiling all throughout it. It looks like you'd love to be involved in the action.
It was so nice to watch that game. It was so loud. The crowd go wild. And I like that after the game. They had some trash talk. And I loved it. I hope they play again each other in this tournament. I really would pay for it.
Well, they could well play each other once again. Let's take a look at the Group C bracket then. I mean, Emre Yilmaz, he was in absolutely sensational form. But Matti Bonanno is out. Manchester City esports player Matti Bonanno has been knocked out by another Saudi Arabian who has got the fans on his side.
Certainly does. Emre Yilmaz doing exactly what we expect of him. He is a 2-time E-Champions League winner. He is a formidable opponent, and he is in that bracket exactly where he deserves to be.
I mean, that game as well set up very, very nicely as we head into Group D. And here is the game we were talking about. Abu Maka on penalties, beating Stingray to send Stingray down to set up a game against Dullen Mike.
Yeah. Stingray choked a little bit because he was leading for 2 goals in the extra time. So it's a really hard defeat for him, and he needs to recover from that.
You're seeing the footage of FC26 as well. Look, I'm super excited for the new game. This year's game has been incredible. FC26 though, Rich, I mean, we've got a lot to look forward to.
We certainly do. There was a gameplay deep dive that went out not too long ago, and I've picked out my best bits from it. This is what's going to get you excited for FC26. They're 2 different gameplay presets, competitive gameplay and also authentic gameplay. So in the competitive gameplay, you're going to get quicker animations, you're going to get the best animations to keep the game fluid, to keep it pacey, the passing, the dribbling. Everything is made to be snappy, to be precise, and that is exactly what that gameplay preset is all about. Another thing that is just going to be huge in FC26 is the dribbling. New skill moves, left stick dribbling, completely redesigned. You talked about the animations, that right there is one of the big things. And tackling, how many times in FC25 do you get the ball, you tackle, you don't quite win it back? That will not be happening in FC26. You'll get rewarded for timing a tackle perfectly. If you step in, if you make an interception, you will win the ball back.
I mean, look, we're looking at this game here. By the way, I'm loving the Manchester City propaganda in this in this deep dive here. Mo, I mean, you've played the game at a competitive level, but this game is also offering the players who don't want to play at a competitive level, potentially in the career mode, game modes, to play a different type of game. How important is that?
Yeah, I think you bring variety in this game. So when you play 2-3 hours competitive, you were like, ooh, that was too stressful. And then you can play like realistic EFC. And I think you feel the different, and it's more fun to change between the both modes.
DC improvements as well. We've just seen that. As well. How important is that EA are listening to us? I mean, that is what we wanted for a long time in this community.
Yeah, 100%. I think the big thing in the actual delivery of the information as well, we've seen more openness. We've seen Twitch streamers going over to Vancouver and getting devs on. Our very own Ryan Pessoa on the show had a gameplay dev on his stream where he was talking about it. The low-driven shots are back. I know you're a fan of that. You won a championship with low-driven shots in the game. Time finishing has gone out the game as well. There is so much. It feels like for the first time in a while we've got a brand new game and so much to learn.
And I'll tell you what else we've got. A brand new set of groups. Are you ready for this one? Group E to come first. The big names keep on coming, Mo. We're looking at the likes of Faku Cohen, Samu Gamer. What a breakthrough season it's been for him. How'd you see this one going?
Yeah, it's a close group. I think the favorite is Johnny, I think. He had a good results in the last tournament, and I expect him to be safe in this group.
Straight on to Group F as well. Levi David back in action. He's had to wait a long time today alongside the other people in his group. Manu Bashore as well.
I'm keeping it short and sweet. I think Levi David wins. I think Manu Bashore wins. I think we get an all-team Liquid qualifying match.
Group E and Group F. You've got a lot to live up to, and I'm pretty sure you're about to. Let's head over to our casters.
Wow, I mean, could we mention this Group F of probably, I wouldn't say the group of death, but I mean those Dutch players, Levi, Manu, Chris. Wow, that's a tough group, Shells.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. I don't know who's going to come out on top. I mean, everyone's looking at Manu Bachor and Levi the Weird, and it's fair to say they are definitely probably the favourites of the group, but Chris de Boer is no joke as well, and I think all the pressure, playing your fellow countrymen in a way, I think he'll be up for the challenge, and it's going to be a tough game for sure, but Rampazzo will be looking to be an upset for one of the Dutchies.
Yeah, for me, the first thing that comes to mind with Chris was his games against Matthias in ECL. I mean, he was playing the best FC I've seen in a while, and I feel like, especially coming up to Manu and Levi, nobody expects you to go through, so that pressure is off your shoulders in a way.
I mean, it's definitely off your shoulders, but as well, he knows what he's up against. Two fellow of his countrymen, that's two giants in the scene as well. Manu winning the trophy 2 years ago, and Levi, that's probably the one thing he's kind of been missing from his career, but I do think he's got the talent and belief in himself to go all the way 1 year. Whether it's this year going to be he does it, we'll have to wait and find out.
Let's see the first game from Stream A. That's Levi against Rampazzo. Levi with the Team Hullet shirt from left to right, the black one. And then we have Rampazzo with the white shirt from right to left. Shells, prediction. I do think Levi is the favorite in this because he has the first chance. He goes for a chicken chip and makes it 1-0. I mean, Levi, we called him. He's the favorite coming into this match, and he does not disappoint. Hurricane makes it 1-0.
Yeah, I love watching Levi the Weird play. I think he's just fantastic ever since he's come to the scene. He's so structured, so he just wants to win as well at all times. And look at him, he's like a machine. No emotion until it's in the crucial rounds, but it's a strong start for Levi with a first-time pass from Harry Kane, the man that we were talking about early on in the day. First-time pass from Eusebio, to put it 1-0 up.
The thing in here is, because we've seen this with Obrun, we've seen this now with Levi. Ilian Bush is the one that started doing this. when you trigger run with one of the strikers and then you go for the player lock, what can you do really? Because, you know, it's an easy passing to the player lock, then the first time through ball. Is there anything you can do?
There's not really anything you can do, and I think that's the scary part, because you've got to be worried of so much things, but you can do so much things as well. So it's a guessing game at this level. It's all about trying to make your opponent fall for the wrong decision, and hopefully your reward in your favor.
There's other players that we're seeing live now, because we're going to jump into game D between Facu Cohen and Fonseca, the two South American players. Facu Cohen, Argentinian, Fonseca, Brazilian. And wow, this is a great chance to make it 1-0. Facu Cohen, the Argentinian, picks up where Nico left it. That's 1-0.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was maybe an aggressive depth or maybe a poor offside trap, but he will not be complaining as well. And look on the other side in that group, Johnny versus Samu Gamer. That is a matchup I would love to be watching. I would love to see who comes out top. And Harry Kane with a speed boost for a good tackle for our president.
Do you think Facu is one of the dark horses in the tournament?
I'm not too sure. I haven't been able to watch too much of his gameplay, but I'll definitely say he might be the dark horse, because I don't know too much about him, so I got to put him in that category.
The thing is, he won the Argentinian League, he won the Libertadores as well. So 2 titles this year. I mean, he's the only player that won 2 titles this year. So it's
winning 2
really
titles and call him a dark horse. I might feel bad now. Going into match D, Facu Cohen looking to make it 2-0. Plays it down to Neto on the left side. Ball inside with a low-driven Travella from Neto. Wow, what a goal!
I gotta tell you, that's my favorite way to score goals in FC25. You go for the Travella, because if you have the wide play style, you just gotta shoot. You don't gotta press L2. You just gotta shoot the shooting button, and it's just an easy goal.
And as you can see, Manu Bachor going 1-0 up against Cristobal early on as well. So kind of strong start from the 2 favourites that we was kind of picking in this group.
Yep.
Still very early on, Rampazzo and Cristobal looking to upset the 2 Team Liquid giants. So still a lot to play for.
Yeah, for sure. One thing that we'll see from Levy is just the change of formations, but now Harry Kane with a beautiful heel-to-heel to make it 2-0. I mean, he's just the perfect striker, perfect start as well for Levy. And it seems like now Rampazzo had to stop the game because it's not going his way.
I mean, I don't even know what to call that skill move Levy done, just to compose himself in front of goal, but Levy the weird, he's just so structured, he's like a machine, he's like a robot. You don't really know if he's going to make any mistakes, but in front of goal, the composure of Harry Kane, just to buy that time to make the angle, makes it 2-0, and good celebration from Renzo.
I mean, Renzo is happy with that one as well. As we jump on to game B between Johnny and Samu Gamer. This is one of those games in which, I don't know, it's a 50-50 match really.
This is like Dark A versus Dark B, if I can say something, because Johnny and Samu Gamer, I think, play FC25 the right way, so it'll be kind of interested to see what kind of style goes through. But Johnny makes it 1-0 against Samu Gamer to break the deadlock in the first 20. I mean, we switched at the right time, Gavson.
Wow, it seems like when you trigger that run and you go for the double tap, if you aim it right with your stick and then you give the correct powers, there's nothing you can do defensively, because the ball is going to go through.
It's so hard to track them, especially, and having a double pass kind of adds a bit of luck to it in say, so sometimes the defender might be in the right position, but it's very hard to stop. But Johnny makes it 1-0.
And another thing that I wanted to mention in this match is how I feel like in the last few years we've seen some 18, 19, 20-year-old kids perform at their best with Emre, with Manu, with Anders, of course. And Samu is the first 16-year-old kid this year that's been around that really surprised me. Like, of course, there's a lot of good 16-year-old kids, but the way he played in the ECL, it was just like, okay, I'm here, and I belong to the big dogs, really.
I completely agree with you. My first time watching Samu Gamer was in the ECL this year, and I thought, wow, I wish I could play like you in a way, because he was so smart for his age as well, and you would like to say it kind of, some players grow with confidence, but Facu Cohen trying to make it 3-0, which he does against Fonseca, and he's starting off well, but going back to Samu Gamer, he just played, I guess, mature for his age in a way, which is rare to see, especially in FC this season. But wow, what a pass from Cristobal to equalize against his fellow countryman Manu Bachor to make it 1-1.
I mean, I agree with you. It wasn't only the way he attacked and the way, as you mentioned, how he was playing the right way.
Game management, defending.
Everything, really. And of course, in that Swiss format the first day, I mean, he was just ruthless in a way. I remember.
Word of the day. It was the word of the day.
And he was ruthless. Like, I do feel like when he was 3-0, being 16-year-old, I mean, you could feel like you've done enough.
Yeah.
But he went on and on, like he wanted to be unbeaten.
He wanted to be. I think his only loss in the group stage was against Emery.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
He ended up winning the tournament, but Levy the win, trying to make it 3-0, showing why he's been so dominant over these past few years, entering the FC scene.
Wow.
But he's missing out on that one big trophy. I guess with a player of his caliber, you expect him to be a one.
Yeah, especially because he did win a major, that 2v2 with Olelito for NIP. And of course, it's a good win, but I feel like he's lacking that 1v1 major tournament. And of course, I mean, when he was 15 years old, we did see him as one of these players. He did have like a brilliant record in foot champs. I don't know if it was 300 wins, 0 losses or whatever. But then, I mean, in 2021, it was his first year, Levy's, and he was one of the best players in Europe.
Yep.
So it could be his year to win the World Championship. I mean, he's been around for so long now, but he's always there, as you mentioned, top 4, top 8, top 2. He lacks just one step.
I think that we can say that about so many players, but as you can see, Samu Gamer a bit unfortunate to get the ball back from the corner, but makes it 1-1 against Johnny to equalize the game, and Rampazzo brings on back against Levy the Weird, which is a big goal for him to try and get a point in this game.
Yeah, we'll see in just a second a goal in game D, because I'm telling you, I'm telling you, that was one of the best goals I've seen today. But if we stay in game A, you're going to see how this player lock from Messi to Harry Kane, and again, the best striker of the day was for a Green Trivella to make it 2-1. Important goal for Rampazzo, especially after those 2 goals he conceded early. He paused the game. I mean, if he conceded another goal after pausing the game, it would have been too tough, but he's back in the game and he's alive.
Levy's one of them players you kind of really don't want to give him too much of a lead because he's so good defensively as well. I would like to say he's a possession-based player. He likes to have the ball more than his opponent, so if he starts off well scoring goals early on and you're getting out not a grip of this game, it could get really long for you. So it's a very important goal from Rampazzo.
And a game update from game D. Facu makes it 4-0.
You said that goal was crazy, right?
It was crazy. It was one of the best goals we've seen today, I'm telling you. The thing with Levy is just he's always making the perfect build-up in a way.
Yep.
Like he's never losing possession. As we just jump over to game C to see a quick update. As you can see, Chris De Boer is attacking. That instance on the wing, he passes it back. Pedro Neto to Messi, Harry Kane to make it 2-1.
Harry Kane using his body type once again to fight off the defender. But as you can see, I think that was a team press defending from Manny Bachor there.
Probably, yeah.
The team did look a bit hectic. Now maybe Cristobal was playing for that, waiting for him to trigger the team press. But it didn't work out for Manny Bachor there. But 2-1 to the young kid, Cristobal.
I mean, especially after the way Manu played in those play-ins and also the LCK, you could have probably expected him to maybe win the group, we could say, but still, I mean, it's 2-1, it's a long time to be played. But Manu has to be one of the players to watch for sure.
Yeah, I put Manu Bachor fighting for his way through the play-ins before. I put him as one of the favourites to go all the way, just because a player like Manu Bachor, you expect him to be at the World Cup regardless, but he had to do it the hard way and still found himself here. So having a couple games advantage as well, he doesn't matter about losing the first round, and he knows he believes himself. As Rampazzo trying to equalise,
that was
could have been a penalty.
Could have been, yeah.
Could have been a penalty, but Rampazzo now getting into the game against Levy the Weird and now showing his ability.
Yeah, he's pressing way higher up the pitch with the midfielders, and it seems like he has to be aggressive as he's doing, really, because if not, if you let Levy pressure you the way he wants, he'll just get the ball back and he won't lose it.
Yeah.
can see the last attack of the first half. Eusebio with the technical dribbling. That's beautiful tackle by Japstam, and this might be it. But now the left back is out of position, and Rampazzo could be through.
This could be a deadly chance here for Rampazzo just before half-time. Little left stick turning with Messi. Hansen pushing the line. Now he's going to try and play it lockdown. Oh, that was close.
The footwork coming in. And now Mamardashvili, chance for a corner, but that will be it. Yes, that will be it. Levy leads the game in halftime, 2-1 up. Wow.
Wow, indeed. I mean, Levy started the game off well, but Rampazzo final as we're moving on to match D while they're on half-time. But Fako 4-0 up, Gravison. Like I said, I haven't been able to watch either of these two play. Do you know a little bit more about them?
I've been watching Faku for quite a long time because I did have the chance to commentate his FC Pro matches. He played really well. I mean, it was only against Stingray that he struggled really. So, I mean, in the group stage.
Yeah.
So, I feel like he's just one step away from a big international result. And I mean that in the World Championship because, of course, he won the Libertadores. But I feel like there's always a couple of Argentinian players playing really good. And, of course, Matti wasn't playing that well. That's why he is eliminated of the tournament. But it seems like their chances might be Nico and Faku in this tournament.
As we head over back onto game B, Johnny versus Samu Gamer, and I don't know if you just saw that attack before. Samu was tracking Johnny's run from deep. It was crazy, and it just shows you how these players know what they like to do. And Manu Bachor ends up winning a penalty to try and equalize this game against Cristobal. Where does he decide to go? With Eusebio, bottom right, keeper goes the wrong way, and Manu Bachor makes it 2-2.
Important goal for him as we jump back to game B. And again, that's the first thing that you gotta, if you're breaking down Johnny, first thing that comes to mind is those runs, right?
Yeah.
The way he triggers the runs with everyone, really, with the fullbacks, with the midfield.
Oh,
what a speed boost. Is he through? He's through! Maradona! Oh, come on, take a bow. What a beautiful speed boost, which was turned into a beautiful chance by Maradona to make it another goal with the right foot, which is something that we don't see enough. But again, it's that combination of the accelerate and the play style, because that speed was just perfect.
Yeah, you got to watch so much. As you can see, he was probably worried about Salma making a run down the line, but there you go, Maradona with a crazy a ball just to compose himself, to bring the ball past the keeper and just put it in the back of the net. It's a big goal, and it shows how much it means to Johnny.
That's the thing with Johnny. He converts from defense to offense so quick that even if you're, I don't know, trying to truck runs, he goes for the speed boost perfectly.
Yeah. And it just shows that he's the man of the dark arts. With Johnny, ever since he came into the scene, he was playing those through balls with Drogba many, many years ago. So we know he likes to play his runners. But, you know, you got to watch out for the speeds as well. So it just shows the level these guys are playing at.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Johnny, with the way he defends as well, it seems like he concedes like 2 or 3 goals per match maximum.
Yeah.
And the way he attacks, you got to be so concentrated, because if not...
Paul, he's on. Oh, Samu Gamer equalizes straight away, as we thought Johnny might have started to get a comfortable position in the game. But wow, another poor offside trap on the kickoff.
I mean, that's really it. I mean, if you're not concentrated, this could happen. You get punished, because that was really a poor offside trap manually. He didn't have the need to do that, but he went for it. And you got to score those goals. And one thing that we're seeing today is when they get through these chances, they're never missing.
Yeah, I don't know about you. When I see these chances on my screen, I just start to get more scared, because it's like, you have to score this, but it shows at this level, any present like that, these guys will snap it up quickly, and Samu Gamer makes it 2-2, which is a big, big goal to get back.
Big goal. And we did see a little update in Game C with Chris De Boer scoring a goal, so he's leading 3-2 against Manu Bachar at the moment. It seems like every single match is well and alive, really.
Who do you think Manu Bachar would rather play? Maybe Cristobal, Levy to qualify, just because maybe... I think they all practice against each other. I guess Levy and Manu Bachor knowing each other a lot more longer, know each other's weakness and strengths, but
the thing is, of course, they got to train at the Team Hullit's headquarters, but when they play with their national teams, they're playing against each other, with each other, so it seems like I don't think he has a preference, really. As we jump over to game A, we've seen a couple of goals in here. First one, you can see, oh, come on, Levy. Those player locks.
Yeah, and it just shows how Levy's been doing that for years, just turn and shoot, simple stuff. Just the simple stuff is the best way to play. Oh, my Rampazzo. I don't know if he's playing FC or Madden there with a little route running with a payload. That was insane.
I wasn't familiar with your game, Rampazzo. That was a great Madden shout-out as well. It was the same, right?
It was incredible.
As we jump over to the game A, Cantona is another player that we've seen a lot, especially with those passing playstyles. I feel like it's a great option for the midfield.
I think Cantona will probably be my favorite sentiment item in this game, just because he's got all the passing playstyles, 5-5, and intercept. What more could you ask for?
Nothing really.
Maybe Hullet.
But the thing with Rampazzo is, as we've just seen the replay on game C, I just mentioned the way Chris De Boer scored this goal by Harry Kane. Great composure.
Once again, I need to take a lesson out of his book. But once again, we see the first time through ball and how deadly it can be. You can just score within seconds after just defending in your own box. And it's why I love to play it.
So we're just seeing Levy attack now with a player lock. Passing to Cantona. Oh, easy save by Vicario. One thing that I really like about Levy, if you look at his cam, he's always concentrated. He's not making any noises. Even if he loses a big chance, he's never, ever, ever moving. He's concentrated on the game. And it seems like his mental is just perfect.
Yeah, honestly, I think you're completely right. Perfect is probably the way to put it. But Rampazzo caught Levy off guard. And it's equalized in the 65th minute. Rampazzo, just as we thought Levy to win, was comfortable in this game. Rampazzo's fighting to show that he's here to win as well.
I mean, especially after the way he qualified in the Libertadores. He did lose in the semi-final against Facu Cohen, but he played a brilliant tournament. And that's the thing, of course, with the Brazilian gameplay as well. Because when they play against the European, it seems like they always find a way to attack against these great defenders. As we jump over to the game B, because there's 20 minutes left and it's 2-2. And it seems like they're both really into the game. It seems like Johnny is comfortable with these counterattacks, with the way he's playing, but he cannot afford another mistake like he did before. Ronaldinho goes for a shot. And Konate, one of the weirdest players into the game. As we jump over to game D, because we do have...
Ooh, is that red?
I don't know. You can see the ref coming in. Saliba. Yes, that's a red card.
Red card for Faccio. 4-0 down. Does he score for the free kick as well?
Whoa, Lionel Messi.
51st minute. Hold on, Gravison. I think there's a chance. There is a chance.
There is a chance. Where's Brandon Smith? You need him to commentate on Lionel Messi free kick.
Hold on, but Ronaldinho is running through on Johnny on the counter-attack, and he makes it 3-2. As you were saying before, both of them seem comfortable to give up the counter-attacks, but both of them are very good on the counter-attack, and Johnny has got the goal that he needed to give him the lead against Samu Gamer to make it 3-2.
Especially the way he went for the Trivela Maradona, probably the MVP of the match, with the not only the goal but this assist as well. And it feels like when you're just on the 1v1 and you have a space, if you see the keeper coming at you, it's just a simple Trivela and it's going to go in.
Going over to match C, Chris De Boer leading 4-2 against Manu Bachor. Maybe a result some people might be surprised about, but Manu Bachor fighting back, making it 4-3. Switching it to the right time, guys. I don't know. We must be fortune telling or something. That was live as well. That was...
I mean, just incredible. The thing with Harry Kane, I'm sure he has the first touch playstyle, so the way if you go for that touch, pressing the R2 as well, he's going to go for that beautiful control into the space, and it's going to be a goal every day of the week. So for the people at home, if you want to score those goals, remember first touch playstyle, and then when you control with the first touch, you got to press R2.
I think now in the last 15 minutes of this game, it's going to be very interesting to see if Samu Gamer's going to get a little bit desperate, sending a lot more people going forward. And I think with Johnny, that will definitely work in his favor, because I think he defends so well. And once he gets into transition, he's very hard to stop. And even with the third goal, he's vicious in front of goal. So I think... Oh, I'm so sorry, Johnny. The commentator's going, Samu Gamer, bringing it back to 19 with a back post cross and knocking it down. That was a bit of a throwback there.
I mean, we could talk about 19, we could talk about 23.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
But yeah, that was a way in which you can play now, especially with the aerial plus, passing to Eusebio, and I mean, especially with the driven, it's going to be an easy goal. But the way, as you can see,
he knows himself what he needs to do. I think from that celebration there, that was just dark. I just realized what he's done. He's got McTominay.
I mean, no. Oh! Que golazo! I mean, wow! Take a bow. I mean, the patience, the composure, the way he dribbled the keeper, that's got to be one of the goals of the day.
I just done a 180 in my chair. I nearly took the headset off, but wow, what aim. I just didn't expect to do the composure at the end, and you got to think, he's up against Levy here, and he was losing this game, so Rampazzo showing his talent on display here, winning 4-3, the first time getting a lead against Levy this game.
Now 15 minutes left to play, and still Levy has time to score a goal, but he has to go forward, really. He's pressing well now with all his strikers, and one thing that Levy does really well is the second man press. I mean, as you can see, he gets the ball back with Davies, but he's rushing a bit now.
He is rushing a bit now, but even if you look at his webcam there, he's had the same facial expression from the whole game. Levy is an experienced player. He knows what he needs to do, and he won't let his emotions affect his ability. Yes, you can see a little bit rushing passes, but time is ticking, and he has to start making some rash decisions, but a lot of time left still.
Manu Bashar in that game, scoring a goal to make it 4-4. I mean, it's just the Dutch guys. They know each other. They practice in their headquarters. They practice with the national team as well. So it was always going to be a tight game.
A tight game for sure. And you got to think Levy knows he's got his two Dutch friends waiting for him in a way. So he kind of would prefer to be in the winner bracket before playing one of them in the loser bracket and potentially playing both of them, who we don't know to find out. So
Cantona with a really poor touch. Now Rampazzo has time to just pull it back, but as you can see, Johnny scores a corner with Mamardashvili. One of the things that Johnny does better. I mean, the tallest player in the competition with the tallest item in the competition. Yeah. Johnny scores with Mamardashvili to make it 4-3.
I mean, yeah, if Johnny had his own item in the game, we would definitely be seeing him proteins, because he'll be winning them headers for everyone as well. But it's been a dark game between the two dark arts specialists, when Johnny and Samu Gamer both scoring, I guess, goals. I don't really want to say are the most pretty looking, but
no, not really.
Goals are going at the end of the day.
Goals galore, and I've seen a couple of mentions in the Twitch chat about if is Anders playing still, is he eliminated? He is playing still. He has to play tomorrow against Fahir for a chance to qualify into the round of 16. So no, Anders is not eliminated, but he did lose against Auburn today.
Are you surprised by that?
Yes, definitely. As you can see now, Samu Gamer is not in a rush. He does have 2 minutes plus added time, so it's not a long time. And he's offside, yes. But now, we did mention about Samu's composure and the way he's 16 years old, but still, he's a cool kid. Calm and collected. Mamardashvili gets the ball back, and this might be his last chance.
Probably his last chance. He needs to get a good opportunity here if he wants any chance of making it into the winners bracket. Plus 3 added on, so he has
a lot of time
to work with. So he did lose the ball, but he has a lot of time to try and get the ball back, which he does.
Gets it back.
Johnny tried to force the pass down the line, which was a bad decision, but has given Samu Gamer a lifeline here to bring himself back.
Doesn't have that much time. 1 minute left, and the thing is, with the way he's pressing, it's really hard. And the depth, of course, I mean, I'm sure Johnny uses a lot of depth. You can see he couldn't pass it anywhere down the middle of the field. And now it seems like this is GG.
I think Samu Gamer definitely missed the pass to go forward, but Johnny takes the victory here against Samu Gamer 4-3. I know he'll definitely be happy about that.
Great game.
It was a great game. It was
great
tough.
game.
It was tough between the two giants.
Let's see if we can jump over to game A, because Rampazzo is 4-3 up. This is a replay, which Eusebio goes through. Goes for.
Wait, where's the keeper gone?
The step overs. Is this 2021? I mean, I'm telling you.
Rampazzo, listen, my first time kind of watching him, but I'm a big fan of his dribbling. He's just got a bit of sauce to him. But Levy, the weird with the keeper movement, I guess he didn't expect him to kind of, or maybe thought he was going to cross it and play in the air to the back post, but...
And you got to be aggressive, really, in those instances, because you're 1 goal behind. There's not much time left. Oh, come on. We've seen every single goal possible today. Goals galore in game A. And I mean, that cross from Davis, the double tap with the cross button, which just won't be still enough.
Levy, weird. That was a great overlapping run. The players, I thought, what is he going to do there? But that double tap cross was incredible.
Incredible.
Has given him a chance, I guess, to come back into this game. As we can see the replay here, you see what he done. Play lock it into Eusebio. First time passing Davies, and wow.
He triggered the run with Davis as well.
That was an incredible goal, honestly.
I mean, mechanically, for the people at home, I cannot tell you how hard that is. The player lock, the way he triggered the left back as well, the double tap, the timing, really.
And Manu Bachor looking to try and... Oh my gosh.
Penalty, yeah.
Is this?
It is a penalty.
Most likely the deciding winning goal. Where's he going to go? Eusebio steps up.
I thought it was saved. Manu Bachor.
Seems like he might have got the late result against his fellow countryman. And Rampazzo seems like...
Oh, that was close.
Oh, that was very close indeed. Rampazzo has maybe done the unthinkable and taken down the giant Levy. Or maybe I've just given him the commentator's curse. I'm so sorry, Rampazzo. Levy to win on the counter-attack.
Surely not.
On attack.
Surely not.
He can't go back, but he needs a reset. Great.
That's a beautiful challenge.
Great. Well, he's on here if you want to. That's a great challenge.
6-4. I mean, I will kick it out.
Yeah, I'll kick it out. Fair.
But he's happy scoring another goal.
Ooh, if I'm Levy, I want to play against you tomorrow.
Yeah.
If I'm Levy, I'll definitely be a bit angry. But Rampazzo makes it 6, and he will be going into the winners bracket final to try and book himself a place into the next stage. Wow, what a performance.
I mean, Brazil, you must be happy. Of course, Rampazzo did a brilliant performance. I mean, I'm sure nobody expected Rampazzo to win in this whole building, but not only that, he scored 6 goals. We're seeing the last one.
A bit of a consolation as well.
Yeah, it is. But, I mean, the way the game started, 2-0, Levy could have scored a goal more at least.
Yeah.
And that post changed everything.
Yeah, Levy definitely started off really strong in that game, but Rampazzo maybe showing that maybe we should start talking about him in this group. So going back to Group D to see what's going on there, Faku Cohen managed to hold on with the lead with 10 men, which we thought there could have been a little maybe change of momentum.
Yes, I mean, the Tusi guys, of course, they are happy with the way Rampazzo won the first match, but Fonseca, on the other side of things, is not as happy with the way he played, because from what we've seen, it seems like Faku was in control of the game throughout the whole match, up until the red card, but it's still, if we look at the result, really, at the score, it seems like he was in control the whole match. I'm telling you, I do feel like Faku could go to a top 4 or something
really?
like, yeah, I do think so.
Well, Faku tried to make it 7 just before. Ooh, a green time finish that just hits the post. I have, once again, haven't seen Faku Cohen play that much myself, so but top 4 shout, Gravison, really?
I do think he could go. I think it's too soon to call it like a world championship contender, because I don't know, I remember Matti in 2022, he was one of the best players in the world, and then he lost against Sumut in that tough match. So I feel like when it's your first time playing a world championship, you don't have the whole experience, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a top 4, top 8, I do feel like he's ready for that kind of result.
Yeah, as you can see, Faku Cohen winning 6-2, putting him into the wing of the bracket final as well.
I mean, we're gonna see some interesting matchups coming into the next match, really, because I'm really looking forward to that Levy Chris de Boer, but we'll see that in just a second because we're going to a quick break. Facu gets the first win of the day.
So another one of my favorite aspects about the Boulevard is this beautiful fountain that I have behind me. I mean, look at the lights, look at the colors. Everyone is now coming in. Honestly, the night is still young. People are relaxed, having a good time. They're bringing the families over, but I love hanging out by this beautiful fountain. It's right next to Jamil Motorsport Parts, so make sure to check it out here at the Boulevard.
Look at this base. Oh, it's absolutely magnificent from Jafonso.
Jafonso delivered a fairy tale run at the 2024 Esports World Cup.
Really starting to speed up the attack now.
His journey started in the LCQ, where he qualified for the playoffs. After a defeat in the upper bracket, he found himself facing elimination.
Nice to build some confidence now. There is a way back in for him.
Unfazed, he began his run.
But he's not going to miss from there.
K1 John 5-1. Stingray.
He's got a 2-goal cushion for the first time in this game.
Taken care of 7-5. Then, in the qualifying match, he exacted his revenge, defeating Abu Fauzi 6-4.
Just opened up to the off angle, it's gone in!
A 5-win streak, earning him a spot in the 2024 Esports World Cup.
From Luna Galaxy, it's Jafonso!
Freeze flag stays down. Big chance, 2 goals, 2-0.
In Riyadh, Jafonso's momentum carried him to a 6-1 record in the group stage.
Oh no, it simply has to score! You do not make mistakes like that, because Jafonso will punish you every single time.
His opponent in the quarterfinals, former world champion Mano Bashore, was handled swiftly.
Might just conclude the game now.
In the semifinal, he faced Brazil's Pie Jin in an epic showdown.
Well, Vitinha disguises that pass well. Finetti screen! That is incredible!
Setting up the drama in the dying moments of extra time.
Would be enough to put him into a grand final, his biggest ever match. Disguises the pass into Neymar. Come back, Cruyff! With the last kick of the game!
The dagger of all daggers.
Riding that high, Jafonso seized the championship by storm.
What a pass into R9, he can turn and he can finish!
Defeating his opponent Young 6-2.
Jafonso will end this EAFC 24 season as a world champion.
To claim the World Cup crown.
Jafonso does it here in Riyadh.
It was a meteoric rise for the 20-year-old who went from the brink of elimination in the LCQ to lifting the champion shield in front of a global audience.
He is champion!
A feat that has now been immortalized. Yes, guys, so I'm here with the reigning Esports World Cup champion, Jafonso. Welcome back to Saudi Arabia. Obviously, last year you had a Cinderella story, making it all the way through the last chance qualifier to win the entire thing. How does it feel to be back in Saudi Arabia?
Hi, Casey. Feels amazing to be back. I have really good memories from Saudi, of course, because of what happened last year. And yeah, this year, here we go again.
Well, it's funny because you had such a crazy story last year that they've officially named an award after you, the Jafonso Award. How does it feel to have such an honor?
Yeah, of course, feels good to have a trophy with your name, an award in this case. Hope my story can also inspire other people. So, yeah, feel good.
Now, of course, you won it last year, but we are back again. You have to start from the beginning. Your first game is against Resende in the groups. How are you feeling about going into that first matchup?
Yeah, I think it will be a tough match. I think this year, this FC, all the games will be really close. He's done great in La Liga. He's in a really good moment this season. So, yeah, I don't expect nothing than a really tough game.
All right, well, Jafonso, we'll see if you can go back-to-back. I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you get back to it. And, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much to Casey and Jafonso. It's time for Group H. You're looking at the bracket on the screen right now. Brandon, Ryan, how are we feeling? Jafonso is back in action.
I mean, it feels like it's an honour because we haven't really been able to see him much, have we? We saw him at the FC Pro Open, and rightly so, FG. If you qualify for the World Championship, you don't really need to play in the league. I mean, you've done the job. You've qualified so early. You got a top 8 beating KTZ in the playoffs of the FC Pro Open. That deemed him good enough to get here, and it's just been a case of waiting for this 6 months of hard work to get started tonight.
Do you think there's added pressure when you're coming into a competition like this, Ryan, with not so much match practice? The crowd are going to be really for Jafonso here in Riyadh, like we saw last year as well. We're seeing some of his highlights from last year now on the screen. How do you think he's going to be feeling?
You mentioned pressure. I would say there'll be a lot more pressure on his shoulders coming into this tournament. Of course, last year, he came through the last chance qualifier, sort of as not an unknown quantity, but not somebody people would have said, this is someone that they believe is going to win the tournament. Now, after winning it last year, I feel like he's putting himself into that conversation of being one of the favourites.
And here is his team that he's going to be using throughout this tournament. Yaya Toure, shapeshifter, right mid. We've not really seen much of him, but I've heard good things about that item.
It feels like we're playing a little bit back to front. There was a few moments of me and Ryan were commentating on in our last game, and it was an interchange between Patrick Vieira, Yaya Toure, and Rio Ferdinand. Yeah. Thinking, where are the strikers here? But that's their items, and look, they're so good, FG. That's why they're in the 50 million coin budget.
And you're probably wondering why Kanate is in goal. Ryan, a few words on the 98 shapeshifter Kanate item.
You know what? I don't mind him, to be fair. He's actually one of my favourite keepers on the game. Would I have chosen him if I was in this event? Probably not. But he's obviously not someone you can go wrong with when he's got that frame and those attributes, you know.
Also got Lucio playing right back.
I mean, Peter Crouch in goal occasionally as well. It just doesn't really make sense, does it? But they're that good in games, so it does.
I mean, this is the beauty of Ultimate Team. Jafonso's gone with that team. He's got full chemistry. Not all the pro players are going with full chemistry. Ryan, as an ex-pro, how important is full chemistry in your team?
It's vital, but the thing is, key to mention, of course, with the drafts that players that might have submitted it could just be a little bit of a decoy. A lot of players like to do that just to get into their minds of potential opponents, but yeah, very important.
So chemistry is very important, and then you see the likes of Anders Vergang, who we've seen in action earlier on. I think he's got 27 chemistry in his draft.
Just saw him actually in the players' lounge. He's calmed down a bit since that defeat against Oberon, and he turned around and said, it's going to be the same result tomorrow.
Ooh, so, fair enough.
And what he's referring to is a 10-2 win that he had earlier today, but Faker's got time to look back at that game and get some revenge in the best way possible by knocking out Anders Vergang from a World Championship.
Let's take a look at the Group G bracket then, shall we, as well. Dissect this one, because we've seen so many huge names here in Riyadh already, and it seems criminal to not mention the guys yet. Fuma, Danny Pitbull, Bryce, Paulo, Neto. Wow.
I don't know where to begin. I feel like this is probably a group of players that, in my opinion, don't get the respect they deserve. All four of those players. Paulo Neto's been so consistent. Breeze as well this season. One of the players that I mentioned key to watch in the the E-League owner as well. Fantastic performances. Fuma again, Danny Pitbull, incredible in Italy throughout the season. So this one, I honestly can't really call it. No idea.
I mean, when you look at Fuma as well, I think it goes under the radar how many times in a row he has won the title in France, Brandon.
I think it's because he hasn't, I guess to a degree, won a big major that we don't speak about enough. But to win a league 5 times, they might as well call it the E-League Fuma because he wins it every single year, and it's incredible. I mean, look, I have to agree with Ryan. That group is full of, Palanetto, a legend of the scene, multiple world championships. Danny Pitbull, the nicest guy in this scene. And then Bryce as well with Team Vitality in the club championship. There's a bit of pressure on him for picking up some points.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure for these players, but there is some sensational names here at the Esports World Cup. The FC Pro Championships, World Championships continue. Let's head over to the stage.
Well, here we go. Let's crack on with the FC Pro World Championships. We need to kick off Groups G and H. Richard Buckley in the commentary position. As you see, Resende saying a few words to himself before he gets his championship underway alongside the 2019 champ, Mo Alba. Mo, we've got some big games coming up. We were just talking off camera, off broadcast about Jafonso last year. You said he had the best year out of all the competitors. He finished first in the Esports World Cup. He finished first in the EMLS, his domestic league. He then went on to finish in the top 4 at the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, I think he was from beginning to the end. The best player, maybe with Anders. It's like head to head. It was a close game between him, but amazing year with the title in the end. And he will now face Resende, who is also nice to see him back.
Yeah.
He's not the youngest.
He's certainly not.
I think he's 28, have a kid at home.
I think he's got 2 children. Actually.
Yeah, that's it's for me. It's like a goat, Next year I would say I want to be like Resende.
Well, he is kicking off here against Jafonso. He'll be kicking from left to right, right to left, all in the black strip, and from left to right in the Al Nasser Esports jersey will be Jafonso. That's a nice Travella early doors. How did these two make it here? Well, Jafonso's FC Pro Open top 8 booked his place at the World Championships. For Resende, as Harry Kane goes through on goal. Good chance, good block. It was a top 2 against Nicholas at the FC Pro La Liga. We can see your comments at home. These matches have been crazy. They certainly have, FPL champ. Let us know your thoughts, your feelings on all these games. Who do you want to see victorious, lifting the FC Pro World Championship? In the chat at home, and we'll bring your best comments up on the screen all throughout the next 3 days of action.
You know what? I like this format. We had a really good first day, a lot of emotions. But back in the days when I played tournaments, we had 8 players in a group, so the first 2 days was not that excited. It feels amazing today to be here.
In fact, we're losing players today.
Yeah, we already lose players. There are already players in the knockout stage.
What a goal.
Wow, I thought it's offside, but...
what a pass.
Really nice start to the tournament for Jafonso. Maybe we can see that goal again. It was close.
Very close to being offside.
The perfect timing for the pass, I think. You know what's funny? My first game this year, in the first day of EAFC, where millions people play. My first game was against Jafonso in foot draft, and I lost in the 90 minutes. And I started 0-0-1 in the league, and then I stopped.
Your record for FC25, you turned on the game, you went on foot draft, you matched Jafonso, you lost the game, and then you realised, normally maybe it's time for me to...
my goal is always to be 100-0 in foot draft, and then when you lose the first game...
0-1.
All motivation is gone.
Well, he is leading 1-0 against Resende. There has been 3 other matches taking place here from this Group G and H, respectively. We have got Guy Barros taking on Gio Bundy. An opening goal in that game in the first 7 minutes. We'll bring it to you when we have it. Fuma against Danny Pitbull, 2 European giants going head-to-head. And Paolo Neto also in action taking on Brees. Goals in all the games.
I think Jafonso is one of the only players who have every game more possession than the opponent.
Yes, every game.
I feel like the game goes faster this year, so not much player play for position. Either, yeah, I think they play most players counter-attack, fast breaks.
I think one thing with Jafonso, the more that I watch him, he almost never gives away possession without creating something. Like every single time he has the ball, he will make sure that a shot, a opportunity, a corner, a shot on target, something will come of it. There's no wasted motion.
It's so hard because I think that was my biggest weakness, build-up play, and he has perfect build-up play. And we see the first goal from Paulo Neto. One guy I expect him one time to be like a champion internationally. He plays so good in America. Will Barrow is one of the dark horses here in this tournament.
Absolutely. Look at that reaction. Off his feet, early doors.
What a great match between Fuma and Danny Pitbull. I think the best
of Fuma going 1-0 up. Every
Fuma also
single game
is the best national player, like in France. He wins every year.
5 years in a row.
5 years in a row in the E-League 1, and he's still without a trophy internationally. So it's also time for him to step up. But it's different. You feel home. It's differently to play here. It's so much pressure.
Well, you've got to think the way that Fuma is in France, he is the great white shark in that ocean.
Everyone's scared to play him.
Everyone is a shark.
Yeah.
And there's no fear factor when you match up against players.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to play against the best players.
Yeah, it was the same for me. It was so much easier to win in Germany, even if the players are better, because they respect you too much. And so they're a bit nervous before the game. They're scared to get to lose like 5-0, and that changed the gameplay. Look how Jafonso makes the build-up play.
See some comments coming in there from you at home. Let's go, Jafonso. Time to go back-to-back. Yes, we can't forget Jafonso's victory here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia last year, the Esports World Cup title, coming home with the Portuguese star.
And then he was also the first player ever who moved to Saudi, to the Saudi team, I think, internationally.
Yeah,
so I mean, so a big step for him. We're going to Game C.
Jafonso more than happy just to keep the ball here. As you see, another chance coming in for Fuma. Harry Kane down the byline, cuts it across. Eusebio gets the second bite of the cherry, and that's the Frenchman 2-0 to the good. Back on board here with live action from Jafonso and Resende. That chance didn't come to a shot on goal for Jafonso.
It was still a decent start from Resende. I think it's not easy to match up against the reigning.
It's a lovely through ball. He's onside. Resende, bottom left corner, 1-1. Resende's back in the game in our featured match as Guy Barros goes 2-0 up.
Nice emotions here. The South American guys, I love to watch them. They have a lot of energy, and that's really good. I think when you scream, it shows you are really confident, because it's also provocate a little bit your opponent. So you have to make sure when do you scream, when not.
The timing on that pass.
The timing of also sending Cantona before behind the back four. It was really good, and the timing was perfect.
I think you just saw Jafonso look up to the linesman there for a second.
Yeah. As I said before, it was a really good start for us, and he plays a really good offensive gameplay. When he has the ball, he don't have the ball a lot, but his player logs and his pace is really good, and he will create more chances, I think, in this game.
So back underway, Jafonso coming straight forward here with Harry Kane. Is there a Trevella angle there? There certainly is, but Vicario a little bit off his line, just palms the ball away. Not necessarily out of danger yet is the runner-up at this year's FC Pro La Liga.
Look how high the defender is. You have to make sure he goes back again before he loses the ball. But yeah, you saw him, he was in front in the corner, and he don't saw some gaps, and he will go back, start the build-up new.
Paulo Neto giving the ball away in the middle of the park.
Oh.
And a step from the centre-back will leave a huge space open. Harry Kane.
A costly mistake, but also Paulo Neto scores here again. Yeah.
Speed boost.
Yeah, also nice decision to read the goalkeeper movement.
Trevuma, first time over the top. Harry Kane with the finish. Trevuma maybe showing a little bit of that French form as he goes 3-0 up against Danny Pitbull.
Yeah, nice start, 3-0. It's hard to lose this game. It's like a French train rolling, yeah? 3-0 against Danny Pitbull. It's a really good result.
In the first 30 minutes as well. Very early in that game. We'll keep you updated with all the goals, the big moments, and the drama here, live from Riyadh. Bringing you the FC Pro World Championships. 4 days of the best FC players on the planet coming head-to-head, where the winner will take on the accolade of calling themselves the best player on the planet.
Ooh, nice pass, nice attack. I liked also the idea from Resende to make sure he have like a ball like position of 4 or 5 minutes to find control of the game. I think that's important because when Jafonso starts to play his position game, it's you get frustrated a lot, and then maybe you play too fast offensively. Nice defending from Nuno Mendes here.
Where would you see this game currently? If you're Resende in this situation, are you quite happy with how this game is going?
Yeah, 100%. When you concede your first goal at like in the fifth minute against the reigning Esports World Cup winner, it's important that in the first 10 minutes you don't concede the second goal, to calm down and then you find your offensive game. And I think it goes really good for Resende. Maybe he scores now before the half. That will be really important.
Just rushing that through ball there. Jafonso will have the ball possession for the last attack of the half. You saw Paulo Neto adding a 3rd goal against Brice in that matchup down in Group G. All these games are opening games of this group, so no one's been eliminated after this result. We will then play the matches from Groups E and F from earlier on today. And we'll round out with the qualifying and first key crushing moments from Group G and H. 1-1 at half-time between Jafonso and Resende. Let's jump aboard with Guy Barros and Gio Bundy, because Guy Barros has added a 3rd goal and he's off his chair once again. The New York Red Bulls man.
Yeah, he's rolling, 3-0. I said it every time when I see Guy Barros, he's like winning. I don't know when he loses terms. This game I don't see. He beat also really good players like in the Pro Open. I remember he beat Umut, like he got 4 of 6 points against Umut, for example. So then I had it in my focus. And in the EMLS he was also really good. Lost in the final.
Yes.
So
and then the Conrad Libertadores as well, where he was competing. You saw an update there. Paulo Neto 4-1 up. I can give you a little bit more information on that one. Paulo Neto has just added a 5th.
Ooh.
5-1, Paulo Neto leading against Brice, and there's only 34, yes, you heard that right, 34 minutes on the clock. Paulo Neto coming out here like a steam train.
After my World Cup, my first game in a tournament in Bucharest was also against Paulo Neto, and I lost, I think, 5-0. So that was my first experience with him. He's really good. I thought he would be like have more winning tournaments because he was really dominating the EMLS also.
He just plays so attacking.
Yeah.
That I think it doesn't necessarily. He gets to a lot of quarterfinals. He always gets out of groups, but getting over that in the final sort of moments, he's always very, very tough for him when he may play someone with more possession or more better defending, shall we say.
Yes, I understand. Sometimes the defense wins tournaments. That's I think why I won, because I was always scoring 8 goals. But in this weekend, I find my defense and concede like only 1 or 2 goals, and it was quite easy then to win the tournament because I still.
Your attacking was still
great.
Yeah,
it was still good. So for the attacking players, when they find the defense in one tournament, it's like they're the main favorite.
Tex in 2019.
Yeah.
The attacking was always there, but then he sharpened up the defense. He started playing pretty good possession.
Yes.
No one could get near him for 6 months.
Yeah, I think you learn it in the years. I won my World Cup when I was 23, so I was quite old. And I needed like 3-4 World Cups before. I was like in semi-finals, quarterfinals. Yeah. I learned from then, and then I think, you need a perfect year where the game suits you, where you learn a lot of mentality.
So a goal back there for Brice. 5-2 the scoreline in that particular matchup. Here is Resende coming forward, but Alphonso Davies will be stronger and quicker than the England star striker. We've not updated you in a while from game C, from what we can see here. Fuma and Danny Pitbull in that matchup. There's the scoreline. The latest update for you, Fuma leading 3-1, so Danny Pitbull has got one back as they've gone into the second half of play.
There's still enough time for 2 goals. We saw Abu Makar, we saw it. He was conceding 2 goals in the overtime and come back and win in penalties, like in 7 in-game minutes. So,
with 9-minute halves, there's so much time. Harry Kane, chance here, cuts it across the box. Lovely extra pass, and Jafonso retakes the lead here in this matchup.
Yeah, there was a risky option to pass it one more time because there was a defender who can, when Resende read it, he can like block the ball. But in the end, it was a good decision. Resende, I think, didn't expect this pass.
Let's have a look at the goal that was just scored here. Blaise Matuidi with the play lock.
I think that's the best attacking game when you have like the option to shoot with a 99 finishing player, or you
extra pass.
You can make the extra pass with a 100% chance. So perfect attacking from Jafonso. It's similar like first half. Early goal for him, and I think the job for Resende is the same. Like stay calm, wait for your chances, even if it's like in the 80 minutes. I think he will score one more goal. So don't take too much risk now.
It's a really nice pass from Lionel Messi into Lucio. Not really the player you want, though, inside the box.
Yeah, back in the days, he was dribbling good, I think. He was one of the best dribblers, defender dribblers.
Bit of pressure there. Look at the stamina bar in the bottom left corner. Eusebio will run past Lucio all day long.
You have to change it.
Getting to the byline.
It can't be hurtly. Like when you have a fast break with that stamina with Lucio.
Cuts it back onto the edge of the box. Here's Vitinha. Jafonso won't rush. He will play calm.
He played like a 1v1 pressing a whole pitch, yeah?
He's pressing each individual player.
Yeah.
Which can't be helpful on the stamina. Joe Bundy with a goal back, 3-1 on that particular game. If there's any more updates, we'll show you them. If Joe Bundy can force his way back into that tie, or will Guy Barros once again solidify a 3-goal cushion. Resende.
Oh, that's a nice attack.
Lucio's covered every blade of grass. Harry Kane on the finesse. Good save from Kanate. What is the biggest shock so far? I've seen some big ones.
PHZin losing the group, it's a shock, but it was a really, really, really good group. So you can go out in this group. When you see only a match, maybe it's Levi de Wirt, last game against the Brazil, Rompazzo.
Anders losing a game?
No, because
it was Oberon.
Because Oberon is also the top 5 player in the world, so it's okay.
I'm going to say Levi Finn.
Levi Finn go out?
Yeah. Against Fakir. I think that for me is the biggest shock of the day so far. VBL champion, he was so good throughout this season, and he had his key crushed alongside.
Yes, it's a good choice.
Kwana, key crushed as well. Here is Guy Barros, lovely turn inside the box, play along to the back post, great goal.
Yes. There was never contact to the attacker. Perfectly player lock. I like goals like this.
2-1.
Yeah.
Our lowest scoring games.
I just wanted to say it's strange a little bit, but you can see that's the Jafonso game. He played really controlled. His defense is one of the best, and he's always, he can always score. Like, I think he can push up the pace when he needs goals. He plays fast, and he's still really dangerous and can compete with the faster guys.
Are you surprised that he's not tried pushing on the pace here against Resende? Resende is not a super fast player.
Yeah, I think.
Or do you think Resende? Do you think Jafonso will be very comfortable?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think it would be good to go for a third goal, not to like start time wasting 50 minutes to go.
Resende has to get those substitutions on as well. All the players.
I think he might have like some offensive defender like this run every time. It's strange that they have this stamina at 60 minutes.
Paulo Neto, another highlight here against Brees. That 6-3 score. And look at the...
yes, that one hurts.
Yeah.
I think he knew it's over for this game.
Manika.
Oh,
it was.
I didn't recognize him.
Yeah.
In my first World Cup, also I played him at 17, and I lost the first game 0-3. So he was really good, and I was nervous in my first World Cup. I was shaking.
As you said, it takes a few to get settled.
Yeah.
It takes a few of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Yeah, I needed time to think about it. It's nothing scary about it, so it's more enjoyable. Everyone wants to be there, so you have to enjoy that, have fun.
Just looking across the games here, perfect timing really. Jafonso 2-1 up against Resende. If you want to catch Guy Barros in action, you can see the link there. Fuma leading 3-1 and Paulo Neto 6-3 up. Let's jump back in to Jafonso and Resende 2-1.
That's a good spot now with like 4 against 4. Oh, it's a penalty. Oh no.
Corner.
My mistake. Yeah, he's lucky that I'm not a referee.
Plays with Tweedy, played into Elise. He's fresh off the bench. Look for a whip into the back post area there. Lukaku, that's an open chance at the back post. Not sure what happened for Resende's defence there. They all just looked way out of position.
He was fully expected that he made like a finesse shot. He moved his goalkeeper, tried to block the shot with the defender, so he opened the gap. And Jafonso, of course, you have the vision to see it. It was a bad read, but he was also a little bit unlucky, so it's hard to defend when there's a bounce back like that.
Yeah, he'd already committed for the initial Jafonso opportunity, and then the ball rebounded nicely to Pele, who tucked it in at the back post.
Yeah, I think that's a decide. I don't think how the match is going, Resende could score in 10 minutes 2 goals.
These two did play last year.
Yeah.
On Jafonso's victory tour in the last chance qualifier. Jafonso beat Resende 7-0.
Wow.
Danny Pitbull making a bit of a game here.
You know what? When you lose 7-0 against a player, you don't forget it.
That's 3-2.
Oh, wow.
There is time on the clock there for Danny Pitbull. 10 minutes left to play against Fuma.
Yeah. Also, like a good recovery for Danny Pitbull, who was losing with 3 goals early.
Speak of recovery.
Oh.
There's one back for Resende, and that man on your screen looks motivated.
Oh. Well, he's angry also.
Yeah.
So I think it could be dangerous for Jafonso, like with angry attacks.
Angry Resende. Look at those eyes. Look at that stare. That is a man on a mission. I think he might be angry at himself as well. His own performance.
100%. When you only score 2 goals in 90 minutes, you're always like disappointed. I was more happy to lose like 8-7 than to lose like 2-1.
Yeah. See Nick DeHarmer there behind him with Resende. Let's see what Resende can do here then. 5 minutes left on the clock. The other matches, Paulo Neto is winning
nice pressing.
very, very comfortably against Brice, and Di Barros the same against Gio Bundy. Resende building up. Is that ball going to fall nicely? He's not.
Stam is the best defender now.
He's also huge. In these requirements, Stam is the best.
Yeah, 100%.
Resende to kill the game. Red timed. And it's given.
That could be costly.
Jafonso, big opportunity miss. It's given Resende a chance.
Yeah, and he shows nerve, you know, as the opener, he's a little bit of nervous. You're not allowed to hit red time finish in a moment like that.
He has given the ball straight back, though.
Yeah. Now it's hard to get the ball. 2 minutes, I think it will be like 2 minutes extra time because not much goals.
Matuidi, is it going to be better this time? That's because he red timed the last shot. He's playing for the extra pass.
Yeah, he was not confident to shoot.
No, not at all. And Resende's got a chance here to force extra time. In Group H.
Oh, nice.
Harry Kane. Incisive pass plus. Lukaku, too fast, too strong. And just behind the face cam there of Jafonso, he plays out to Eusebio. Resende will feel really, really annoyed with that performance. Jafonso goes into a qualifying match with a 3-2 victory. Resende drops down into Elimination FC from here on out in the groups. He will play more than likely Gio Bundy.
Yeah, it's a decent start. I mean, he don't play like a championship game where you say, okay, I'm so good, I will win this tournament again. But the most important thing, he got the W, and
let's jump on board here.
More game.
Let's jump on board. Don't count the Danny Pitbull out because Rio Ferdinand has put it in the bottom corner. Look at that reaction.
Is that the comeback of the day?
3-0 down to 3-3.
It was like 3-0 in 10 minutes.
The Pitbull is barking in Riyadh.
And you know what? Fuma don't like this situation because he didn't score like for 70 minutes now.
Yep. James out wide into Seshko. There's Marquinhos. Eusebio.
Oh, nice tackle.
Is there a chance to go forward?
Oh.
Is it Danny Pitbull? Lionel Messi can't get quite past Mickey van der Ven, and Fuma clears it out to extra time.
That's why you play Van der Ven. It's a good decision. He's the fastest defender in the game. And Messi is not the fastest. He has his strength with passing and moving. But Van der Ven have more pace. So, you know, when you have like a player like Kaká or Leao in that situation.
Eto'o.
Yeah.
They're away.
Striker, they're gone.
What a comeback. 3-0 down to 3-3 for Danny Pitbull. Came through the Serie A.
Yeah, he's one of the best Serie A Italian players since like 3 years. I think Obrun is the best one.
He's probably second or third.
Yeah, Jesus, him. Yeah. So the Italian guys are, I think, always in my time we was always above them, we Germans. But they improved a lot, and I think they are like one of the best countries in the world now.
I mean, the quality there, Montaxa.
Yeah.
As well, great player.
Samu Gaiman.
Samu Gaiman, fantastic player. I think that might be Mino.
Yeah.
Behind Fuma.
Yeah, we see a lot of ex-players coaching.
Yeah.
Bring the experience. Mino was also a really good French player. Had also FIFA 19 here, had a really good season, I think.
Just to give you those updates as well while we wait for extra time to get underway. Guy Barros 7-3 with 4 minutes left to play, and Paulo Neto 8-3 with 10 minutes left to play. So those two matches pretty much finished. This is where all eyes are turning now in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, here at the Esports World Cup, bringing you the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, of course, Danny Pitbull has the advantage here. In this overtime, his defense is like unbelievable. The last 70, 80 minutes, he starts really poorly, but I think he's full confident And it would shock me when Danny Pitbull would lose this game. Oh, really nice attack.
Rio Ferdinand slots it home. Danny Pitbull from 3-0 down to 4-3 up.
You know what? Fuma looks desperate. He don't want to play anymore.
That's so.
You know what makes sense now? Press start. Take a little pause. Talk to your coach. Drink some water, because it's not looking good the last 20 minutes.
Oh, he's in trouble. In trouble is Fuma here.
Really nice attack from Danny Pitbull. He looks really, really good. The pace of the game, his defending, he have a really good timing to tackle manually, not like wait until CPU defending. But
I mean, you got to ask yourself, Mo, how did he get in this scenario?
It's strange because Fuma is one of the best offensive players, and I didn't expect him to don't score goals for like more than a half of the game.
Vinny Jr. can't quite push past Sesko there. Danny Pitbull more than happy to recycle out of the back.
But it goes fast, you know, when Fuma scores now the equalizer, he have full potential to easily win this game again. It's only one goal, even it felt like 5 goals because of the comeback.
But you're mentioning Danny Pitbull's defending.
Yeah.
He's not going to give him anything easy.
Yeah, also the way how he won't win the balls, it feels good because he has the perfect timing always. When he let him play, but when to push him, to press him, and to tackle in the perfect timing.
Maybe we should have expected this. They've played twice, have these two in their careers.
Yeah.
On major events. Fuma 4-3 against Danny Pitbull back in 2023. And last year at the E-Champions League knockouts, where Danny Pitbull beat Fuma 6-4. Always goals between these two.
Yeah. That's a nice dribbling, but
somehow keeps the ball.
Yeah. Oh, nice offside trap also. It's so hard to like his defense looks good. There's no spaces, no gaps.
I mean, he got hit by an over-the-top through ball for the third goal.
It's so sometimes you need time to adjust to an opponent, maybe surprise them with some attacks, or we saw a goal where he passed like from behind the back.
This could be big. Danny Pitbull's lost the ball high up the pitch, and Fuma
really nice player
has got so much space. Lauren James dinks it over the goalkeeper just under the bar. Fuma, after being in a world of danger, after being 3-0 up to 4-3 down, levels up the tie 4-4.
You know what? When I make a ranking for the best goals today, this will be number 2. It was a perfect timing from the player lock, perfect time from the pass, also a good decision to lob the ball.
I thought it might have just bounced off the crossbar.
I think the best goal was Oberon against Anders. The pass from there was also a really nice goal. And now he's back.
How important for Fuma just to score before half-time as well?
Yeah, it looks not good for him. It's a bit of a roller coaster of like emotions now. So I don't know how the player feels. Who feel confident, who not. I had also a lot of games where I come back and then he equalize, and then I lose the game.
Danny Pitbull coming right up the other end, straight from the kickoff. Lojovan strike from Lionel Messi. After working hard for 15 minutes in extra time to get back into the game, Danny Pitbull, in the blink of an eye, has the lead again.
That's what Messi do. That's why he plays him. He have one of the best first touches. He have every play style. Kane have a pass play style. So yeah, I think it's a goal what he practiced before. Like he know every run
from the kickoff exactly how you want to pass.
Yes, 100%. And decision to play Kane and Messi shows how important the play style, the
incisive pass
is. I think it's the most important play style. With the ping pass. Ping pass is also underrated.
Absolutely.
I think when you have ping pass and excessive pass in gold, it's it's amazing. The rest can be silver.
15 minutes left to play here. Would you be wanting to make any changes if you're either of these two players now, or are you looking to maybe change a couple of things up, or just play through?
I think Fuma changed already anything. I would be shocked when he conceded like 4 goals. And I think he just scored a good goal, conceded from kickoff directly. I would use a little bit more team pressing, I think. But don't chase the tactic.
The goal came from player locks. He player locked the player offside, and then the run from Lauren James was in on goal.
Yes, some players have the best feeling of the player locks. They can also be risky when you don't find the right man. It's not that easy to find. You go from left to the right side player, and also have the perfect timing of the pass. But yeah. Fuma, I saw Resende did it really good. I think Guibaro scored a lot of goals with player lock. So some players use it perfectly. Obrun also, yeah.
Well, we're going to get underway for the second half of extra time.
For example, Anders don't use player locks at all.
Yeah. Did you, when you were still competing?
I think I'm still one of the best in using player locks. I was one of the first who bring it. Yeah, maybe that's the only thing I can.
Fuma chasing this game.
Oh, no offside.
Real Ferdinand in behind for Danny Pitbull. Ooh. Aims it wide of the post.
The precision shooting. Oh.
Danny Pitbull had a chance to kill this game off.
You know, it can't be happened. It can't happen, but it happens because the nerves, you know, the emotion.
The slight thumb movement.
Yeah, but as a...
What a pass that is. He's got a chance to redeem himself here. What a tackle from Fuma.
Yeah, I think from price here, Mamayashvili is the best player in the game. He costs like 10k, and he's the best defender behind Stem and Van de Ven. So when you want a defender, Mamayashvili is the right one for you.
Danny Pitbull has had 2 glorious chances here in the second half of extra time.
I think that would be the best comeback win, yeah? From 3-0 down.
Yeah.
We had Abu Makar, that was also really nice, but it was only 2 goals. But from the emotion of you, that was the best game maybe,
right up there,
maybe the whole year.
Will Danny Pitbull be punished for missing those 2 glorious chances?
Every attack looks dangerous from Danny Pitbull. Like, he finds his offensive game after 30 minutes, 35 minutes. He was still down 1-3 and a half. But it's enough time. We play 9 minutes and a half, so you have more time to score.
That's a huge mistake, though. Just giving the ball back on the halfway line, straight to Fuma.
Nice movement, but also good tackle.
Both players making mistakes here. James out wide into Seshko. Back into Lionel Messi, who will player lock the pass and ping it in.
Hard to find gaps.
To Vinny Jr. There's a bit of space for Eusebio to drive past. Goes to ground. Referee looks away. Messi, could be a Trivela angle, not quite. And we'll just dribble into 3 white shirts.
I need to play this Seshko at home. He is a machine. He won like three ball position in a row.
Danny Pitbull living life on the edge here, living dangerously in his own 18-yard area.
Oh, dangerous. Good pressing. It's not easy to come out here.
I can't see who's got the ball. It's behind the player cam. Is that a goal kick?
Yeah, that should be over.
Fuma was 3-0 up. Danny Pitbull with the comeback of the day, scoring 3 goals. That's so risky from Danny Pitbull. He's gone early. The referee will play the throw-in. 1 second early.
Well, it's hard to bring it in.
Can't go backwards.
Ooh,
Great turn.
Have a game.
Free kick. Surely not. Surely
also,
not.
This is risky to play behind.
Goes short. Sesko can't quite cross it in, and Danny Pitbull from 3-0 down wins the match. 5 goals to 4.
Yeah, big respect and Danny Pitbull. First game here at the World Cup, being 0-3 down, it's not easy mentally to win this game. Also in extra time. That Messi goal was really important.
It was.
Before the half to shut down the dreams.
The other results coming through for you in that group. Hello Neto with a victory over Bryce. Jafonso 3-2 win against Resende, and Guy Barros with a convincing victory against Gio Bundy. We have got so much action coming up very soon as we head into qualifying matches at the FC Pro World Championships.
Welcome to the Twisted Minds Lab. So everyone who is a Twisted Minds fan, you're absolutely going to love this space. I'm talking racing simulations, escape rooms. You could see every single Twisted Minds jersey of every player competing over the summer. I'm going to take you guys directly into the shop because I'm trying to get some Twisted Minds merch. As you can see, this is the entryway as we make our way into the shop. You know, I'm not really sure what I want to buy, so I'm going to learn from the best here. Hello, how are we?
Hi, I'm good. How about you?
What is your name?
Shahad.
All right, so I'm going to ask you what your favorite item is in this shop. Which one is it?
I think it's the EWC jacket, pink jacket.
EWC jacket. All right, so let's show everyone back home. So the pink one, this one, correct? All right, so tell me about this jacket.
It's an EWC 24 jacket. We made it last year, and all the champion wore it, so it's my favorite.
All right, so you got to get the jacket, but also the home kit this year as well?
Yeah.
All right, so make sure you guys check it out. That is the shop.
Wow, welcome back to Riyadh. We've just seen one of the best comebacks, if not the best comeback of this year's competition so far. Danny Pitbull, 3 goals down, took it to extra time and won 5-4 against Fuma, a man who has won the Ligue 1 title 5 times in a row. Jafonso with a 3-2 victory against Resende. And the other results are on the screen for you right now. Gravison and Shells here to unpick the last round. We have just seen Shells. There are goals galore right now.
I mean, goals galore, especially from the South Americans over there, 8-3 and 7-3. But wow, we got to speak about Danny Pitbull's comeback against Fuma. 3-0 up against Fuma, down against Fuma, and bring that back. Wow, what a performance.
What a performance indeed. I mean, Brandon was mentioning before, he's the nicest man in the scene, but he's not just here to make up the numbers. He fights until the end. We've seen numerous comebacks from this man throughout even the last season. Danny Pitbull, 3-0 down. How's your nerve?
Wow. I mean, we've seen him play against Anders and even beat him a couple of times. So Danny, even though he's the nicest guy, he can bring it out there. And of course, now I'm really looking forward to, we'll see it in a couple of rounds, but I'm really looking forward to that prize against Fuma, because we could see a French player going home now.
Well, we are going to see prize against Fuma in the lower bracket, a fixture that's probably worthy of being in the upper bracket, but one of those players will be going home. That is an elimination match for one of those players. Shells, any early predictions?
Oh, the country matchups, I kind of like them because it's a bit unpredictable, because it's the players that you play against, practice a lot, and it's players that you communicate a lot. Most of these guys are friends, and I'm pretty sure Bryce and Fuma, they've been competing in E-League or oh, there's a little French out of me. But I'm going to back the boy Fuma. I just think his attack and play style is fantastic to watch.
You know, I'm glad that he actually said that. I thought he was trying to avoid it, and expertly so. That's what Ryan Pessoa does a lot of on this broadcast. Here we're looking at the Group H bracket. Resende in the lower bracket, but we have to talk about Jafonso. A performance, it wasn't straightforward, but he is a fan favourite here, isn't he?
I mean, the way he played last year he was incredible. And this year, he didn't play in any league, so it was a tough position for him. But anyways, he made it into the World Championship, and I feel like, of course, we have the final between Jafonso and Guibarros, but even though one is going to win and drop to the lower bracket, I do feel like those are the 2 players that are going to qualify to the next round, because Resende has been struggling a bit in the Champions League. I don't think he's up to the standards in which he played in the La Liga FC Pro. So I do feel like Jafonso and Guibarros are going to be the ones that go through.
Just for you guys watching at home, the players that have won their game are 1 win away from getting through. Shells, it's a great position to be in, but there's still a lot of pressure. When you lose, or if you are to lose that second game, despite having such a great start, you still have to go through the same situation as the players that are in the lower bracket now, because you're in an elimination match again.
Yeah, you're in an elimination match again, because once again, control the controllables. Of course, you don't want to be put in that situation, but it really doesn't matter how you get there, because the main story is just to keep your tournament going. So if you end up winning the tournament, but you lost your first game, it doesn't matter how you get there at the end of the day.
Now, speaking about losing your first game, there was a shock in the last Group F. Levi David finds himself in the lower bracket. He's up in action next. I mean, not many of us, if any of us in the casting team, predicted him to be down there in the lower bracket, and he's taking on Chris de Boer. That is not an easy game.
It is the toughest game you can play, because you're playing against a teammate, not only in your club, but also in your nation. So I don't know the amount of times that they have played against each other. And those are the matches that are really, really tough, but because it feels like your opponent knows you, you know your opponent, and you gotta play in a different way. So for me, it's the toughest game you can play.
I mean, it's a really, really tough game. I mean, when we look at his opponent, he played against Manu Bashore, held his own in that game, Chris de Boer. I mean, Chels, let's get a prediction again from you.
Oh, I don't know. You've come to me because I thought Levi the Weird was going to be the one taking down Rampazzo. Let's give him some credit. Rampazzo was superb against Levi the Weird. But Chris de Boer, I don't know.
Oh, it's all right.
I'm going to stick with Levi.
You're going to stick with Levi. I was about to say, we've not got too long left. About 10 seconds to go until we get you involved in the action once again. The action keeps going. Look at them upcoming matches on the screen, and let's head over to the stage right now.
Thank you very much, FG. Yes, we continue to move on through the group stages here at the FC Pro World Championships. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa taking you through our next set of games. And Ryan, we turn our attentions to another critical round because more players will be eliminated here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, whilst others will be booking a spot in the first round of the knockouts. The round of 16 awaits a handful of these players.
Yeah, and this man right here, Levi David, with his coach Renzo right behind him. It's a position I didn't anticipate Levi being in right now, if I'm being honest. I thought on paper, it's not a discredit to Rampazzo. I've known him for years now. He's a top player, but I thought Levi potentially had a bit too much for him. That wasn't the case in the gameplay. Levi started off very well, but Rampazzo managed to see that game out in the end. And he's up against Chris de Boer now, which, wow. And with Shells, this is tough to call. Chris de Boer is unbelievable. It seems like it potentially could even be like a bogey opponent in a way. And you can see Faku Cohen there, who won his game out quite comfortably in the end, despite getting the red card.
As we said, 4 games taking place at the exact same time here. But that bracket was not nice, was it, to any of those Team Liquid players at all? 3 of them in the same group. I mean, Manu, Levi and Chris de Boer all in the same group. They probably couldn't believe their chances or luck when they saw it. Again, if you're not familiar with how the groups were set up, it was on the world rankings, the FC Pro World rankings. Of course, those move and change due to league performances, FC Pro Open performances. And you can't really moan against that if that's what the world rankings are saying.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the great thing of having the rankings. There's no deliberation on who plays who, randomizing of potential matchups. It's done strictly based off what player is ranked where, and it's just unfortunate for the players. Of course, they know each other very, very well. Levi David and Chris de Boer, especially in this game, you can see kicking off right now. Levi from left to right, Chris de Boer right to left, but I guess the one thing for Team Liquid, you're guaranteed at least one player to go through in the group, but it's just unfortunate they managed to have 3 in the same group. It'd be
absolutely, as we said. I mean, this is a horrible situation to be in for both these 2 players. You do not want to end your FC Pro World Championship run on day 1, as already a handful of big names have in the competition. Everywhere we look, big games. Fonseca against Samu Gamer.
Just heard a roar, you know, in the background there. I know there've been a goal in one game.
Faku Cohen taking on Johnny. And Rampazzo. Finding himself in a difficult game against Mani Bashore, because this is what you just missed. Graham Hansen with the extra pass. Harry Kane never missing from there. Mani Bashore leads by a goal to 0 in his all-important matchup. We have to speak a little bit about it. The fact that he was behind in his game earlier, Levi. Sorry, Manu was, Ryan, and he came back.
Yeah, and it just shows the mental resilience as well that somebody like Manu does have. Of course, this is a world champion. He's done it before, so he's got the pedigree, he's got the know-how in these all-important rounds to progress further in the tournament. And it feels weird, of course, having Manu come through that last chance opportunity to get here with the play-in. So he's somebody that will be looking just to keep on that hot form. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that, oh no, yeah, there's Dolomike as well. Dolomike and Manu are the last 2 players that came through the play-ins that are still in this competition.
Kind of felt out of all the players though, Ryan, that Mani Bashore would have been one of the certs to find his way through into the FC Pro World Championships, which he has done.
Great play.
Here comes Nuno Mendes now for Levi. Can he find the all-important cutback pass? He does. Harry Kane will get Levi David underway in such an important game.
If you could have asked me to map out a Levi David goal, it would have been this one. From the triggered run here to the through ball. And then keep a keen eye on Harry Kane there. Plays it back towards him, the touch back from where it came, and then the low driven across the face of goal. A perfect start for Levi. He finds himself in the lower bracket.
That's the win, as we said, to keep himself alive. We heard another roar, didn't we, Ryan, over in game number C, I believe it was. It was a matchup that features another Team Liquid player. Manu Bishore was leading in that game. When we see where the goal has gone, is it a double for Manu Bishore, or is it an all-important equaliser for Rampazzo? Chris de Boer, what a season he has had. He had a great run in the Dutch Eredivisie, another FC Pro partnered league, which
it's lovely.
Puts you into the FC Pro World Championship. A very composed little ball roll into a Trivela. That wasn't the only goal to go in, Ryan, because Facu Cohen has also opened up his account too.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of Facu Cohen from when I remember first seeing him last year, the FC Pro Open. It was very, very impressive. He's taken that form into this season as well. And also this man right here, Samu Gamer, working the ball towards the byline, playing it into Ronaldinho with the reverse elastico. And the Trivela low driven to break the deadlock.
Samu Gamer, what a season that man is having, by the way. The first ever year that he's properly played an FC Pro partnered league. He played in the Lega E Serie A this year, representing Torino. Last year he was involved in the E Serie A, Ryan, but he was just a draft player. He never got a single minute. This year he was the star boy in that league. Won it and even had a top 8 E-Champions League finish as well. He's been on some serious momentum, hasn't he?
Yeah, E-Champions League. I honestly thought he could have maybe even gone the distance. That's how well he was performing. Beautiful ball roll before the keeper could do anything for Manu Bishore to restore his 2-1 lead.
Back to our featured game. Chris de Boer. Had a slightly, I guess, easier track, and so did all the Eredivisie players this year, the Dutch FC Pro Partnered League. It was an interesting one because all the Dutch players, Ryan, were tuning into the FC Pro Open and were praying that Levi de Veer was going to win.
Yeah.
Or at least get the FC Pro World Championship spot, which he did by topping the group in what was a dramatic last group play. What that allowed was Ajax's FC Pro World Championship spot, which no doubt they would have been able to get their hands on, just to be passed down to the rest of the competition. Of course, it was Gio Bundy of Almere City as that Trivela flies in. It's blocked by Eric Cantona, who grabbed the all-important spot this year. As there's another update from this game, Fonseca looks as if he's bagged himself an equaliser here, Ryan.
Yeah, beautiful play across the face of goal, and it's a way back into the game for Fonseca.
Of course, the same story there in the CONMEBOL Libertadores this year. Mega Barrison, Facu Cohen both earned FC Pro World Championship tickets earlier in the year. Again, those spots just passed down to Rampazzo and Fonseca. This is good feet for Harry Kane. Oh!
Beautiful stuff.
Deserved to finish, but it's the woodwork that stops him, Ryan.
Yeah, the play there from Levi de Veer, from the little skill move initially, to the dribbling, and then I thought he was about to sneak in off the inside of the post. Here's Manu Bishore on the attack here. Player look into Harry Kane, who's been a common theme for a lot of players, into a ball roll Trivela. Oh.
I think we call that flow stay, don't we?
Look at the run as well. It's been tracked, and then you're caught off guard because Harry Kane could have, if it wasn't for Van der Ven stepping across, done enough to get into the space. That's offside. I think for Chris de Boer, it'd be a nightmare thinking you've seen all the players available in this competition that you could potentially be playing against, to play against two fellow Dutchmen as well, and yeah, it's just not the group he would have hoped for.
Unfortunately, you can get to the FC Pro World Championships, but you can't choose your groups.
Yeah, I agree with Lenny right here.
Great to get your comments in as well from home. Keep them coming in. We can see you on Twitch, but what is it, 5 Team Liquid players?
It's crazy. The amount of opportunity for club championship points as well. And of course, there are other games going on. And this one right here is a goal back before Johnny against Facu Cohen. Wonderful through ball. And a ball roll Trivela to make it 1-1 in this game.
An important goal back by one of the tallest players that this esport has ever seen. And there isn't the only goal that's gone in. Samu Gamer. 2-1 he leads, and someone else who leads by 2 goals to nil is Levi David.
See how this goal. Oh my gosh. A Trivela from that side of. Honestly, I love a Trivela myself. I don't even think I would have tried to take that shot there. Wow.
I think the way I look at this, Ryan, and it goes with typical tournament football. Doesn't matter how you get into that knockout bracket, that round of 16.
Absolutely.
You're up, you're down, you suffer a few knockout blows along the way, but as long as you're in that final round of 16, it is a single knockout game. If you haven't been following the action, we can confirm a handful of names that are already into the knockout bracket. The round of 16, we call that. Obrun, Nicholas, Emre Yilmaz and Abu Maka already through. And in a few hours' time, there'll be 4 more names, not just through to the knockout round, but 4 names eliminated from the competition. Samu Gamer on for 3-1 by the looks of it. Ryan, Ronaldinho.
Yeah, he caught him that first time through ball. And someone that is high-flying right now, Manu, gets it into Harry Kane, twisting and turning. The extra pass, you can see it with Eusebio, and the composure to tuck it in as Manu goes 4-1 up. He comes straight back into this game with Levy. We'll see the replay of that goal as well. He's caught Cristobal, all ends up to make it goal number 3. Nuno pushing forward, a ball roll inside, could have potentially gone for a Trivela, plays it inside again. And who other than Messi with that low driven across the face of goal?
This is a dangerous situation for Cristobal now, isn't it? You're going into half-time. Potentially 3-0 down. It is not the exit you would have wanted there. Facu Cohen 1, Johnny 1 in the other game. Samu Gamer 3-1, he leads against Fonseca. And speaking of Team Liquid, speaking of another Dutch player who's been a world champion before, Mani Bashore is on a bit of a rampage run. We'll give you a replay when we can from the game, but you scan across to the result. That's only in the 37th minute, Ryan, and there's been 6 goals in that game. I'll let you try and guess which way he's gone.
Yeah, Manu's flying. He's coming off of hot form from the play-ins, and he's taking it in his stride. Half-time in this game, though, between Levy and Chris de Boer. Levy seems to be high-flying. It's going to be a mission for Chris to try and come back into this game. This one is, of course, just before half-time. Potentially could have one last chance for an attack here from Samu Gamer.
Half-time there, Samu Gamer. Comfortable position. This is what I was speaking to you about, Ryan. We're not even in the 37th minute at this point, and Emre Yilmaz has just bagged goal number 5. We spoke about momentum off the back of the play-ins, Ryan. You've been used to using this squad restriction. You've had a bit more time in Riyadh to get accustomed to this arena, the environment, the crowds we've had here. That's worked for some players. You know, Quana, it didn't work, and P8's in. But for Mani Bashore, it looks pretty good at the moment. He is on his way to get himself into the round of 16.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have been devastated to even be in that position, and he's about to go 6-1 up, you know. That's really just about preventing that goal there, but he didn't have the best of domestic league performances debuting in the Premier League this season. Sort of fell below expectation in his game. He had a quite tough one, actually, eliminated to Man City and Bernardo, dominant performance against him. And in other competitions, you sort of associate him with being one of the best players alongside these two players here, two teammates of his.
Next goal in this one is so crucial. Also for Chris the Ball, because he has to get it.
He needs to survive right now.
He is under incredible pressure by Levi David, who is...
Levy's purring out there. This is the Levy that would have thought would have seen in that first game. We saw glimpses of it, but not in this dominating fashion. He's looks destined to get goal number 4. Look at the bottom of your screen there. Manu 6-1 against Rampazzo. That's in the first half. That's a beatdown.
Also for Levy, I don't understand how he's not playing with any sort of headphones on. He's just, if anything, hearing the clicking of the buttons that he's pressing. There has been a penalty we can see in game B, as Chris the Ball gets one back. We said the next goal will be everything right. There's one back his way. He had to make that happen.
Spoke about surviving. You have to just sort of bide your time and wait for opportunity, because he was under heaps of pressure from Levy, who was creating chances at will. But Chris the Ball, fantastic effort to get back into the game. We'll take a look at it at its full entirety here. Through ball to Nuno. Ball roll inside, and there's so many options in this position here, trying to get it to the right player. And Messi with a green-timed finesse shot. 55 minutes in this game have been played, so still plenty to go to see if Chris can get back into it.
So used to seeing Lionel Messi now involved in what feels like everything on the pitch. Well, in our upper bracket game in Group E.
Is that on? It is.
There was a penalty in that game between Faku Cohen and Johnny. We'll let you know exactly what happened there. So by the looks of it, it was Faku Cohen that won the penalty. And Lionel Messi, surprise, surprise, scored it for the Argentine. And Faku Cohen, who is in front in that game 2-1. Remember, the winner of that goes through to the round of 16, Ryan.
Yeah, an all-important game. Seems to be tightly contested, though, between those two players.
Update for you about Manu Bashir, by the way. 6-2. He is leading. He has got a 4-goal cushion there, and that's just kicked off in the second half.
Stranger things have happened.
There's the update there for you. Corner comes in. Time green. Marmadashvili to reinstate that all-important 3-goal cushion for Levy.
Just as easy as that, Brandon. You kind of saw it coming. Once the Mamadashvili sort of drifted away from the player marking him, it's a free header. You green time it, you aim it correctly. It puts the odds firmly in your favour. And for Levy, restores that 3-goal cushion.
Corners are even more of a 50-50 now than they've ever been, Ryan, just with the incredible play styles and the in-game stats of so many of these players. To get it right like that, you've got to be quick, haven't you? Yeah. So quick that your opponent can't even react and move a player and micromanage the situation.
That's the key this year. You've seen a lot of players, I say this year, it's been a thing for a number of years, but they take the corner very, very quickly. You don't give your opponent an opportunity to potentially move the keeper or get the aerially dominant player to run in at the near post. But someone like Mamadashvili is sort of inevitable sooner or later with his height and the aerial play style as well. Here is Fonseca, though, twisting and turning, plays it to Harry Kane, into Mbappe for a low driven. And hold on a second, could we have a game on our hands.
I tell you what, there is a lot of time left in that game. Levy.
Lovely.
Extra pass that makes all the difference. Chris de Boer is quite literally just stunned at this point.
I don't want to speak too soon, but I think that could be it, you know. Wonderfully worked there from Levy. Everything just seems so synchronized with the way the player looked there to Cantona to bring him inside, because you want to mitigate the circumstance where the defender could step across. Then to Kane and the extra pass, the touch. I always say the touch back from where it came from to set it up and then get that near post finish. Levy, it's absolutely perfect.
It was such a positive touch, wasn't it, as well? It just gave him the space that he needed. Let's check in with this game for a bit. This is live now. This is Samu Gamer of Torino Esports. Fonseca of Tuzi. We must say, Tuzi have got a few players there, haven't they?
Yeah.
Speaking to PA Jin, he's eliminated from the competition now, but he told me his contract ended with his previous team just days before the play-ins. Tuzi Esports came in for him, put pen to paper. Well, what a move it was at the time to get to the World Championships, but unfortunately for him, in case you didn't see it earlier, he's out of the tournament.
Yeah, heaps of faith, and the faith was repaid with his performances in the play-ins, of course. Unfortunate today, Pearson, of course, didn't manage to advance to the knockout stage, or at least maintain a position going into tomorrow's group stages, where that'll be concluded.
Fonseca. Lionel Messi, we know how dangerous of a left or right foot he has now.
Oh, I saw it. See that Eusebio there, that first time through ball. What was that play style? You know, that was a pass that it didn't look on, but trust me, that's on.
Where's that one going to end up as Konate does enough? Just see the coach there of Torino just saying, just calm down a second, Samu Gamer. Goes either way, doesn't it? For someone who is so young, Ryan, playing in a World Championship with this amount of money on the line.
Yeah, heaps of pressure will be on his shoulders, because I feel like he believes he can win it, and I think he should. He's one of the players that I had the pleasure of watching in the Champions League, and I was so impressed. I mentioned earlier, I thought he could have, it wouldn't have surprised me if he ended up going the distance, and potentially could have got goal number 4 to give him that 2-goal cushion in this game. But as you mentioned, dealing with pressure, it's going to be difficult because these last moments will be intense.
Well, how about this one then? Side by side. One game is on the upper side of the bracket, the other's on the lower. Fonseca or Samu Gamer will be eliminated. The loser of that game will leave the FC Pro World Championship. And this game here, Faku Cohen or Johnny, winner, will be sleeping well tonight. Well, at least tonight they will be, Ryan, because they're in the round of 16.
Just so patient.
Faku Cohen, what a ball that is, finds Pedro there, where's the cut back, goes for a couple of ball rolls, stays on his feet just about. That would have been potentially deja vu for Johnny there after he gave away a penalty earlier on in the game in that exact area.
If he scored that goal, it would have been one of my favourites of the day, not because of how extravagant it would have been. Well, I wouldn't say it's extravagant, I should say, sorry, but I mean, the way he worked it. Hold on.
Here's Ronaldinho for Johnny, he wins a corner.
Gonna win that, you know.
Abadashvili, he's on it, on the back post! Cantona! 2-2. Game on.
Yeah, Johnny barely flinched. You see the replay. Abadashvili against Charlton is a severe mismatch. And of course, just the keeper saving it. After that, you just kind of pray it doesn't fall somewhere where the opponent can score if you're Faku Cohen right there. And unfortunately, it fell in favour of an easy tap in there for Johnny.
Is there anything you can do in terms of that? Obviously, when you're defending a corner, the players in the box and how they're positioned obviously can be randomly selected other than maybe the centre-backs of the defensive line. Is that something as a pro you'd look out for there, as you just saw the battle between Bobby Charlton, or is it every time it could be different?
Obviously, in that situation, it's unfortunate because Mohamed really sort of drifted backwards and away from it, but a lot of players tend to drag someone that's already at the near post to support aerially. Because Mohamed really, I mentioned with the aerial play style, and he's, I'm not mistaken, 6'6". Against Charlton, there's nothing you can do then. And again, nothing you can do with the rebound, in my opinion.
So in some ways, playing to get the shot on target, then just play for the rebound and see what happens. Samu Gamer!
You would have thought he conceded.
Isn't it too happy about it, does it?
No, literally. I had to check it. Did he score? He did. He's unhappy.
He's one of the few players, Ryan, that you can see every part of his emotion and how he plays. Every pass, you can see it in his expressions. Yes, Samu, you did score.
He's thinking he should be in the winner bracket game.
You're wondering why he isn't. He lost 4-3 to Johnny in his previous matchup. Do you want an update about Mani Bashure, Ryan?
Talk to me.
Well, he's leading 9-2 against Rampazzo in a qualification game for the round of 16.
Ouch.
A qualification game for the round of 16. Fonseca has scored.
That double tap pass. 90 plus 2. In these moments, of course, when the replays are ticking on, the seconds are going as well. And also from the kickoff, you can probably take a couple away from that as well. I just think it's too little too late. Wait.
It's a replay.
I want to see how it's on now for a second.
I was going to say, is that an invisible goal?
Yeah.
Are we playing no rules?
We both looked at each other.
Now we're joining live, Ryan. We're joining live now. But yeah, Mani Bashure, 9-2 he's leading. He is going to be the next player confirmed into the round of 16. We haven't showed you much of it because, I'll be honest, it's been one-way traffic from the former world champion.
You see here, he's just going to wait until the ball's hit. That's be taking about 5 or 6 seconds off.
Samu Gamer.
It's nothing foolish.
Cannot make a mistake from here. Back to the goalkeeper. No. There we go. Added time of 2 minutes played. Samu Gamer survives. At least to fight another day in the FC Pro World Championships. Unfortunately for Fonseca and for Tuzi Esports, it is slowly becoming a day to forget about as they lose another player, Ryan, in the competition.
Yeah, Samu Gamer survives another day. You can see Manu and Danny Vista there. They're still in their game right now. I'm unsure what the score is, but it's looking like it's 10.
Full-time result, Levi David, 5-2 winner. Cristobal also eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. We can confirm that now. And we will be turning our attentions to our only 2 games that are left. One's about to go into extra time, which features Johnny and Faku Cohen. And the other is Mani Bashure, currently leading 10 goals to 2. Again, no confirmed fixtures yet in that round of 16, just because there needs to be the lower bracket to join.
Yeah, the extra fizz.
I think there's more than fizz.
Yeah, literally.
It's all over the floor at this point.
Yeah, this is dark. Manu 10-2 in a qualification game. Boy.
Doesn't seem too bothered about it either, does he? All strictly business from Manu.
The thing for Rampazzo is that, of course, had a fantastic first game, but this one he It's a game to forget, of course. The other game going on, Faku Cohen against Johnny, has just started in extra time.
More extra time needed. We saw Danny Pitbull involved in some extra time madness just last round. And Parzo will score. It won't be more than a consolation. The key thing for him, though, Ryan, he is still in the competition.
This is the thing I wanted to say. He's got time to reflect. He's got about, well, I don't know, estimate the hours. I'm not actually sure the exact time he plays, but Johnny with the Trivela straight off the bat from the start of extra time.
Well, it is Johnny. Maybe we'll get the first goal in extra time, right?
Yeah, I was going to say that with Rampazzo, sorry, playing against Levy, who, of course, he defeated in the first game. So he can take solace in the fact that you're playing somebody that you've beaten before. But then again, it's not going to be the same Levy you're going to see tomorrow.
Going to say there's a few rematches setting up, isn't there, in the brackets? You got Verang against Fakur again tomorrow in the lower bracket. They're rematching. Young against Tex. They also meet again. And as you were saying there,
could potentially see Johnny against Samu Gamer as well if Faku Koa manages to turn this around.
Lots of repeated matchups.
Great. Oh, it's unlucky. I was about to say great ball. Davies didn't take it in his stride, but that offside trap from Johnny there could have been so costly.
Who has impressed you the most today, Ryan, from what you've seen?
Oh,
out of the qualified players, Emre Yilmaz, Abu Mak and Nicholas Obran or Manu Bashir?
I think it has to be Manu. What Manu's done there. I feel like the comeback as well against Cristobal, because he was down by 2 goals. It looked like it was going to be a game where it was going to get away from him to come back and win that game, and then also absolutely dismantle Rampazzo as well. He's a great player in the qualification game. I feel like it has to be Manu. Yours?
Only one name.
Obran.
Nicholas.
Fair enough.
You are right. There's just something about him different this tournament, isn't there?
I'm telling you. There's something.
Maybe it's the fact that he brought 2 coaches with him.
Yeah. No, but even in the La Liga FC Pro as well, just seeing him this season, I can't explain it. Like, I've been around the scene from when Nicholas was there as well in 2017, and this year just feels like extra special. I just feel like he's turned it up and even gone to a different level.
It normally goes the other way, though, doesn't it, with age and years in this e-sport? But for him, 8 World Championships he's qualified for in a row. The missing part of the puzzle, though, Brian, is winning one. Half-time and extra time, Johnny just about in front. And a moment to pause. Just take a minute to witness what we saw in the first 15, Ryan. It was an early start from Johnny. He's surely just sitting there in extra time thinking, I'm so close to making tomorrow and the next stage of this competition so much more easier.
Touching distance, of course. The coach should be telling him, just keep a level head and maintain your composure, because this second half of extra time will not be easy. The pressure will be amped up. We saw earlier as well, Stingray against Abu Maka. Stingray was up by 2 goals in extra time and still didn't manage to see it across the line. So No game's a foregone conclusion, especially against somebody like Faku Cohen.
50 more minutes, then here we go. Just to wet the whistle, so to say. What you got coming up next is also pretty spicy. Just like this attack is just offside. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. Up next, you got Bryce against Fuma in an elimination game.
Oh boy.
Paolaneta beat Danny Pitt, but winner of that will qualify for the round of 16. Then you've got EWC current defending champion Jafonso against Gibaros. Resende Gio Bundy in an elimination game. Not bad, is it?
Yeah, some tasty games up ahead very, very shortly after this round concludes, or group concludes, for today, I should say.
Again, as always, get involved in the conversation from home. We are here for 4 days in total. Someone will be winning $250,000, and I saw the trophy earlier today. You just, Anders Verang just signed at the bottom of his trophy. 2024 champion. There will be a new name, or maybe a defending champion's name on that trophy for a second time. Come the late hours of Sunday evening here from Riyadh. When he scores again, he is most definitely in dreamland. Diego Maradona.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that pass. It still managed to work out.
Oh, wow. What do we just say? The second goal for Johnny in extra time would be, quite honestly, a dream for him. He is cruising now towards around a 16, right?
Yeah, this pass here, I don't even think it's on. It's very unfortunate. He's sort of shaking the head from Faku Cohen. He's unhappy with that as well. After that, though, it's just decisive moves in the area with the driven passes, getting it all the way across for a finish. When Johnny stands up, trust me, you know about it.
I was just about to say, the face cam couldn't really follow him.
Yeah, watch your head, Johnny. Might hit the ceiling, you know. Guy, you just know when he stands up.
There was a piece of content yesterday on the EWC channels, and it was like, build your FC Pro 11 aside team. Guess where Johnny was? Guess what position?
Goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper.
Of course.
No one's getting past him, are they?
Yeah.
It just won't be much added time. That's the thing. Even if Faku Cohen got a goal now, Ryan.
Yeah, I believe it'll be a consolation. I'm with you. Unless something drastic happens, but it would more so be a capitulation from Johnny. More so than anything. You'd have to keep giving him the ball. But look how structured it is with the team press being activated. There is not a lot of space right here. He's managed to work it beautifully, though, actually. Fantastic from Faku Cohen, but there's not enough time to get back into this game, unfortunately.
I mean, look, I just see a minute at most. You can see the shake of a head there. He knows it's too little too late, unfortunately, for Faku Cohen. He will drop down to the lower bracket in his group. And he will be playing against Samu Gamer for a spot in the round of 16.
Boy.
It's not a bad game, that, is it?
Can't even call it. But Johnny, it'll be maximum.
Oh, he's got two.
I'd say maximum 1 minute. Never mind. Hold on. Just don't think that the players can push up the pitch fast enough to get the ball or even put him under enough pressure where it will force him to potentially be dispossessed. Unless.
Oh, my. Faku Cohen, you score this, I'll be quiet.
No way.
Has to go forward, though. Time is not on his side at all, is it?
Trigger the run.
There's the bounce back for Eric Cantona, and that is job done for Johnny. He will be in the top 16 at least this year in the FC Pro World Championship. For Faku Cohen, he returns tomorrow to play Samu Gamer for a spot in the next stage of the knockouts. As we said, just one more round follows this one tonight, and by the end of play, we will find our final 8. But let's head down to Nicole now, who is joined by Levi David, who has done enough to keep himself in the competition for now.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Levi. A big win for you there, but I know that was difficult for you against someone who you know very well, Chris, right?
Yeah, obviously one of my teammates. Unfortunately, before the group stage started, we knew one of the 3 was going to get knocked out, either Manu, Chris, or me. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost the first game today against Rampazzo, so one of us had to be knocked out already today. Yeah, quite cruel. Chris is a good friend of mine. We bootcamp together at the Team Liquid office, so it's hard to knock him out. Obviously, I'm feeling happy for myself to make it through to tomorrow.
Talk to me a bit about the first game earlier on today, because it was a surprise that you lost that. What happened?
I think I didn't play well at all. It was probably my worst game throughout the whole season. I think I struggled a bit today to feel comfortable here. A lot of people hate Liquid, of course, so it was quite a thing to get used to, but the second game I think I made it myself and I quite liked it. I heard some people chanting "We hate Liquid," and yeah, it gave me a good motivation.
You're used to playing on the big stage though, in big tournaments, but does it take you a little while to settle into the tournament sometimes?
Yeah, this format's also cruel. You just know if you lose one game, every game from then on is going to be elimination. So to lose in your first game is not something you wish for. On the other hand, I have quite some experience. So after the first loss, I tried to wrap myself up again, and I think I played a phenomenal game against Chris. Still room for improvement, but I'm happy we play tomorrow and don't continue today.
Well, let's go over and crush your opponent's key. I know you aren't going to enjoy this. And you know what I love? That you said to me, do I have to do this? Which is really lovely. You do have to do it. And you might even enjoy it. No, he won't. Okay. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One more key just got crushed, and we have one more key crushing to do with Samu Gamer after winning against Fonseca. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview, and congratulations on the win. First, I do want to ask you, you have been playing as a professional player for just over a year, and you're already at the World Championship. So how does it feel stepping into this stage with so many big names against you?
Quello che ti ha chiesto è, hai giocato per un anno come pro, come ti senti di giocare con tutti questi giocatori, con il suo nome così grande, come ti senti oggi?
Honestly, I feel amazing. This is the big tournament. I just play the Serie A and the Champions League, but this tournament always feels different, and I'm happy to stay here.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you had a first match at the start of the day against Johnny and you lost that one, but then you went against Fonseca and you won. So how do you reset your mental between matches?
Hai avuto un primo incontro troppo complicato, il secondo che è stato benissimo. Come hai fatto per stare così troppo concentrato e stare così bene con la testa, il pensiero e vincere il secondo?
I mean, I spoke with my coach and we reset my mindset, and we joined the match, and I say I have to win this, and I win, fortunately.
Yeah, you absolutely did reset your mentality, because we saw a stellar performance from you from that second match. But now that you won an elimination match, you know what to do. You get to crush your opponent's key. Shall we go and do it now?
Andiamo?
Yes.
All right, let's go and do it now. Just over a year being a professional player, he's already at the World Championship, and he's already one step away from round of 16. Samu Gamer is heading into tomorrow's match as his group decider, and now he will crush his opponent's key. We'll let him enjoy this moment.
Whoever is listening to the mic, please do not consider anything said before this moment. From me or my coach. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
To represent Brazil is a really big thing for me. I was born in the US, but my whole family is Brazilian, and I have a really big attachment to the country and feel like a true representative of the country. So for me, it's really important to just out in these tournaments, have a good vibe, have a good energy. You know, we are a footballing country. We have 5 World Cups in real football, and that type of stuff, it sort of carries over to FC and to the way we play. So just try to translate it the best I can to what I do. Something Brazilian about my playstyle is definitely the skills. I use Ronaldinho most of the time I can. I use Neymar most of the time I can. Every chance possible, I'm trying to do a skill. I like to make the goal look pretty. I grew up playing football, you know, just trying skills and just try to incorporate that into my game. And then personality-wise, just a good vibe, man. Try to treat everybody nice, be welcoming to everyone. And I think that's what we as a country are known for. And just try to bring that out here.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championship. You are seeing Levi David, the first key crush here at the Esports World Cup, which hurt. He had to crush the key of his teammate, his good friend, Chris de Boer, and these are the scenes whilst he was doing it. An iconic moment, if you ask me, Richard Buckley. A moment that he actually genuinely looked upset about, but one thing's for certain, he's still in the competition and he'll be happy about that.
He is. He'll be coming back tomorrow to play his qualifying matchup down in the lower bracket for his teammate Chris de Boer. Unfortunately, not only key crush, but your chances of an FC Pro World Championship are over. There are all the results from the last round. Huge win for Manu Bachore.
A huge win indeed. 10 goals for Manu Bachore. A win for Johnny and a win for Samu Gamer as well.
Yes, Manu Bachore looks like a world champion. I can expect him to be like top 2, top 4 in this tournament. Also, Johnny, we said before the group, he's the only one who's safe, I think. He was the favorite in the group, and he showed why. It was still, in the end, a close game, but I think he won deservedly. He was leading the whole game.
Manu Bashore, by the way, a couple of weeks ago wasn't even in this competition. He had to go through the play-ins, he had to go through the last chance qualifier, and boy, has he taken his opportunities so far. Now, Mr. Richard Buckley, you've got the tablet ready, you've got it in hand. What are you about to show us?
Yeah, I want to show you Levi David's third goal, and it's all about the baiting on inside the box and waiting, playing mind games, and then executing in the final third. So I'm going to roll this clip on right here. We're going to start by, very simply, a run that is made right there. He's L1 triggered it from Nuno Mendes. We're then going to play this clip on. You can see Harry Kane in the team. Shell's continuously talking about Harry Kane's passing ability. You can see here in the bottom right corner, if I just zoom in there, the passing play styles, incisive, perfect really for Harry Kane. Let's roll this clip into really where it makes the most effect. Right there. Coming out the back of that ball roll, you've got Nuno Mendes, who's left-footed. There's a Trivela angle potentially on, and he's already starting to play the mind games. He's already starting to offer up the defensive sort of opportunities, really, more than anything, for Cristobal. You've got to remember these two are teammates. He will know exactly the tendencies of Levy. And defensively, Cristobal doesn't really know where he is, because that right there is where he's actually controlling. That's the player that he's chasing back with. You can see in that scenario as well, he's got the next option that he could switch to is that defender, but he's not really applying a lot of pressure on the ball. We're just going to roll this clip on very, very slowly, because the work inside the box here from Levy, again, it's through that constant baiting of the Trivela and from the extra pass, in which let me find the correct tool here for you. That is a very, very simple pass. It's an extra pass inside the box from Nuno Mendes, his left back. Remember, he started the move with him, triggering the run into Messi. Perfect opportunity right there. How many goals has Messi scored today? And when the opportunity comes into Levi David, he's got two options. He can either go into the near post or fire it across the goalkeeper into the far post. Constantly playing the mind games, constantly playing the tricks. And really, it was never in doubt for Levi David. As soon as he went 1-2, 3-0 up, he was always cruising through.
He was cruising indeed against his former teammate, his current teammate, who is no longer in the competition. Here is the Group F bracket as it stands. You've seen the results. Levi David, Manu Bashore. Mo, you just said you expect him to be in the top 2 or the top 4. I mean, that is the type of player Manu Bashore is, and in this form, he's unstoppable sometimes.
Yeah, he comes here in the tournament with a real big, confident winning as a play-ins. We saw last year also Jafonso winning the last chance, winning here. So it's easier for him to connect his game to this tournament. We see in the next round, Johnny advanced to the playoffs.
Loves a 4-3, doesn't he, Johnny?
I mean, Johnny absolutely loves games with goals in. He just 4-3, 4-3. He'll take it. He's through. He's another man who's got that winning mentality. He's done it before.
I don't necessarily think he looks super convincing, but he's through. And that's all that matters. Exactly the same, really, for Jafonso in the previous round. We commentated this game. He didn't look really convincing against Resende. Resende was more angry at his own performance, but Jafonso always seems to get over the line in those tight games.
And this is the game that is coming up for you next. It's Jafonso against Guy Barros. Really quickly, Mo, how do you see this one going?
Guy Barros really convinced me that he is in his game 100%. He scored really nice goals, 6 goals. Against Gio Bondi, who was a really good defender normally. So Jafonso didn't convince me that he has found his game today. I would say Gio Barros will win.
It's a bold prediction, but listen, we've not got much time to go. Let's head over straight away for that fixture right now.
We're ready for the last round of the day, and it's a big one, because we're seeing the current EWC champ playing against Guy Barros, who is one of my favorites player to watch from New York Red Bull. So, I mean, that's the main match on Stream A, but Shells, talk to me. That Stream B game, that's a big one as well.
You know, I love my country matchups. We got Fuma versus Bryce. Winner stays in the competition, loser goes home, and I mean, that's going to be a tough matchup. You got Fuma, who loves to attack, and then Bryce that's known for his possession style of play, so I think it's a great clash. And we've got two other matchups below with Sende and Giovanni and Paolo Neto against Danny Pitbull. It's a good last round grab.
It is a good one. It is. I mean, I really rate Paolo Neto as one of the best players in the world.
He's incredible, yeah.
Yeah, and also Resende, I mean, being against the ropes against Giobundi, he has to win. And I'm telling you, in the La Liga FC Pro this year, he was incredible. One of the best players we've seen. He did struggle in the ECL, but I'm still backing him in this match against Giobundi.
Yeah, I mean, Resende's been around for many, many years, and I was a bit agree with you. ECL is quite disappointing, but that doesn't mean the talent isn't there, and he'll be looking to try and keep himself alive in this competition. And Jafonso nearly started off 1-1, 2 minutes on.
Wow. I mean, he always starts really strong and fast. I don't think Jafonso is one of those slow starters. I mean, if we go back to the FC... Oh, that's great dribbling.
Oh,
come on! That has to be one of the most creative goals we've seen today from Guibarros. Oh, come on.
That was like Messi and IRL, kind of shifting the momentum of the dribble back onto his strong foot, and then another double tap cross that finds Harry Kane to put Guibarros 1-0 up straight away. Wow, what a start.
I mean, it's the player luck as we're seeing Neto running by the wing. Look at the technical dribbling, left stick. Oh, come on, that's incredible. I'm telling you, probably the most creative goal we've seen today.
I mean, it's a good start in the final round. You can see him trying to get the crowd involved. He's trying to get their emotion going, and that's the type of things you need. It's not just about the on-pitch skills. You sometimes need to win the mental side of the game to try and take down a giant like Jafonso.
I mean, that's 1-0 now to Guibarros. That's the way you got to start the game, really. Nice defense. We talk about intercept as a centre-back and as a midfielder, but what do you think about fullbacks? Because I do think it's compulsory for them.
Yeah, it could be about composure, but as you can see, Danny Pitbull straight away 1-0 against Paolo Neto to give him a strong start. But it's kind of hard to say. I think kind of want to have goal intercept anywhere. Oh, hold on, Bryce finds himself 1-0 up against Fuma. 3 early goals on every game. What's going on?
I mean, it's late here in Saudi, but
the players are tired?
No, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like they're at their best at the moment. I mean, when we used to be at these big competitions, if you were playing at this kind of time of the day, you probably get up at what, 12 probably? I mean,
I used to never be able to sleep, so I was up from 5 a.m. Grav. I don't know about you.
I used to like my siestas, to be honest. I could sleep, but I didn't have any problem. You can see now Ronaldinho with the technical dribbling. We've seen another goal on game B. But this is game C, as we're seeing now Paolo Neto attacking, passing it to Graham Hansen. That's a lucky rebound, really. Samuel Eto'o passes it to... Oh, that first touch is filthy. Ooh. He hits the technical as well, and Paolo Neto scores. Brilliant goal.
Danny Pitbull might be a bit annoyed there. A bit unfortunate not to win the ball back from winning the tackle, but good piece of skill there from Paolo Neto to equalise.
Definitely. As we're seeing Jafonso now attacking on the sides, especially when you're playing against this high of depth. That's really the only way you can go. Because if you go in the middle, you'll get auto trap, really.
Yeah, you got to kind of use the wings to push the opponent back, and Fuma equalises straight away against Bryce. I think it's going to be a long, long round. There's going to be goals everywhere. We're going to be flowing over every game possible, but Jafonso looking to try and equalise. Yaya Toure! That's a great pass. I didn't even see that coming.
I didn't see it coming. Beautiful goal by Jafonso, who, I mean, I didn't see the opening, really. Of course, the keeper was out of position, so I thought that the opening was there, for just a shot, but...
Little hit and hope, would you say?
Yeah.
Or maybe aim to Harry Kane, we don't know. But
we don't know, but...
Not complaining.
No, not really, especially after scoring the draw. That's 1-1 to Jafonso now. And I mean, I do think we're going to see a lot of goals in this round, and especially in this match. Because Guibarros is one of those players who will never back down. I feel like we always talk about Jafonso's defense, but his offense is great as well.
Yeah, I think he scores goals, and he doesn't really score anything too crazy, but he knows what works for himself, and that's the main thing. Everyone's got their own style of play. Jafonso. Wow. Good block. Yeah, just offside, but Jafonso looking to try and, I guess, people could still call him the champ.
Yes.
He is. Anders, Jafonso, Anders, some people.
Yeah, oh, what a beautiful
great
player, lock.
Antona breaks the deadlock for Resende. Wow, what a ball.
And we have another goal in the Paulo Neto against Danny Pitbull match. Oh, come on! Yeah. The shot cancellation with Lionel Messi, probably my favorite player.
Your favorite?
I would not like this weekend. I'm sure it will be. It's just the way he moves, the way. Oh, come on! It's just the way he moves, the way he passes the ball, the way he finesses. I think he's really, really, really fun to use, especially as a cam.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best cams in the game for sure. And that technical dribbling, sometimes he could just feel like Messi, and just with the momentum, and just the defender's a bit too slow to catch up. Yeah, it was a little pen shout there, wasn't it?
I thought it was going to be a penalty.
See the overlapping route.
Yes.
Jafonso Davis. What Jafonso looking to do here? He's got Harry Kane lately arriving into the box. He finds him though. Low driven, great save from Recaro, but in a corner for Jafonso.
Look at the corner coming in from Mamardashvili. You know it's going to be dangerous, but Mamardashvili, the defensive one, wins. Now he's got a chance to try to recycle. This could be a chance for a finesse. No, he passes it back to Lucio. Now Harry Kane out of position. That's not where you want Harry Kane to be in. That's why he wins the tackle. And now Jafonso has another chance, misses it. So chance for a counter-attack now for Guibarros.
Yeah, a bit of a forced throw in there from Jafonso. I thought he'd done well with Harry Kane to use the play lock to give him an option out wide, but going to this game, Resende looking to try and make it 2-0 with an L1 triangle over the top, laid it off to Harry Kane. That's something I've been noticing, the little L1 triangles inside the box today. I think I haven't really done this here. Maybe we're looking at the late stage of SC. And Danny Pitbull looking to try and equalize against Paulo Neto, which he does. Great finish there. And it's 2-2 in that game as well.
Now another chance for an attack, but that's well defended by Guibarros again, who's defending well inside the box, which is not easy at all against Jafonso, because he always takes his time.
Yeah.
I mean, when he sees the opening, you'll probably go for a tackle or something when you're defending, but he always takes an extra touch, maybe an extra pass, and I mean, you gotta be careful out there. You can see now Guibarros attacking with Bobby Charlton. That's a beautiful pass into Neto. This could be a chance for oh, what a save.
Great save. I definitely thought it was a tough opportunity to score, but maybe a green time finish could have maybe found the back of the net. But it's one of those shots, you've got to try and get corners. I think set pieces are a very big part of the game, especially in the highest level of FC. You can get a free goal from it and change the outcome very, very quickly. Like you see Alphonso Davis on the little overlap around the left-hand side. You see what Jafonso loves to do. He was doing that last season as well.
As we're seeing the Twitch chat going strong, the Spanish King, that might be me. Vamos, Guibarro! He can go all the way. I mean, he could, especially with the way he's playing, but he has to defend this chance. Matuidi just twisting, turning, recycling it back.
So many players in the box.
Yes, this could be a dangerous one.
You can find a reset to the CDMs. It'll most likely end up being a goal.
Oh, that's a great tackle. Great tackle. But again, now Davis is out of position. This could be a great chance for a counter-attack.
You can see he tried to play lock to get the right player to run through for a goal, but he might have got the up there. He got the timing right, but good defending from Jafonso as well.
Now a chance for a counter-attack as we're seeing just a Van de Ven goal. Oh, what a save! No reaction from Paulo. The Iceman, really. This is a chance now for Breeze with Lionel Messi. Puru! An easy tap in to make it 2-1. That's why Lionel Messi is starting for Breeze at the moment.
And yeah, Resende looking like he's about to be 3-0 up against Giovanni. Vitinha taking it past the keeper and finds the back of the net. And as we go back to this game, Rui Barros makes it 2-1 against Jafonso. Wow, the goals going in everywhere.
Yes, yes they are. Seems like, especially now, because I feel like it's really hard to keep the possession on the midfield. You gotta go try to just counter and look for those transitions. So that's why we've seen FC end-to-end FC, really. I mean, the way he triggered the run with Nuno Mendes.
Pretty sure Nuno, great finish. Nuno has low-driven Silva as well.
So, yeah,
That's not a bad player to be finding through 1v1.
Especially because if you go with the technical, you open up the space with the Trivela. As soon as, if you're not moving the keeper, I'm scoring the goal. But as soon as you take that first pass into any direction, it's just an easy finish into the near post. So,
as you can see, it's the last round of the day. Do you think, I guess the players are a bit tired now, Gravison? Do you think that's letting them affect the way how they play, maybe a little bit more mistakes in their gameplay, or mentally they're a bit checked out or things aren't going well? Do you think that's affecting them so far, or do you think they're locked in?
I don't think so. I think they're locked in. We have to remind people at home that locally here in Riyadh, now it's 11:08, so it's kind of late. But I do feel like they've adapted to the timeline. I mean, for sure they went to sleep late, or even if they woke up early, for sure they hit the gym and then went for a nap or something, because if not, I mean, this is late for the players if they woke up at around 6, 7, 8, 9.
Jafonso looking to try and equalize here. Pele, talk about the dribbling, it's like a pro club's character. Oh, top pass, and Pele just can't see to find the back of net with his head, but a corner for Jafonso.
Now a chance for Mamardashvili. No, he goes short. Matuidi passes it back to Eusebio. Player lock, fakes it. Thinking about those angles for the finesse as well. Remember, Eusebio has the finesse plus 5 playstyles in total. But he's not rushing because he has 30 seconds left, but he has to rush now. That's a chance for a cheeky chip into Kane to make it 2-2. No, saved. But another chance, no. Wasted, and that's it for the first half. Guevara leads 2-1.
I think it's been a really, really close game. I think Jafonso's been lurking around the edge, maybe having the ball a bit more than Rui Barros, but he's been defending well against Jafonso. I think Jafonso, I don't think either opponent would be complaining so far.
No, especially if you're alive in this match. 2-1, halftime, still a lot of time to go, but Fuma has to be a little bit more tense at the moment, because we have to remind people at home that this is an elimination match, so whoever loses is out of the competition. Their key will get crushed. So we'll just jump onto match C, because we've seen a couple of goals. This is the first one from Danny Pitbull with Rafa Leao. It was just a ball roll.
Just a ball roll, and sometimes that's all you need, but Rafa Leao, sometimes the physical side of the game can outstrength the, as you can see, Pedro Neto. Samuel Eto'o fighting. Oh, you see the physical side of the game. You don't really see much.
Especially with the control, accelerate, combined with the quick step. I think it's a really good combination. You can see the celebration from Brice. He's happy with the result, because, I mean, especially if you're playing against Fuma, I don't think it's the same playing against Fuma in the E-League than in an international event.
I do agree with that. Obviously in E-League.
Oh la la, what a pronunciation!
I'm quite bad, but going back to that league. Obviously you got Mbappe playing against maybe items that are not as good as Mbappe in the game. So of course now at this stage especially, most of these items can keep up with Mbappe, but still he is one of the fastest. And Fuma's Mbappe, for everyone that doesn't know, it's just a little bit faster than everyone else.
I remember playing against JRA in Spain. I would usually lose again. No way. No way. Giobondi makes it 3-1. Yes, it went in. Resende tried to go with the directional pass with the keeper.
This is why I don't do that, though. This is why I don't do that.
I gotta tell you, I do feel like when you're with the keeper and it's a directional pass, you gotta control it.
Hold on, let me see this.
You gotta control it, I think. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I think you gotta control it.
I do agree with you there. Oh my!
But I'll be fuming if I'm Resende. Yeah, we can all agree on that. It's a tough one, because I mean Resende is just one game away from being eliminated in the tournament, and he was winning 3-0, so it was a comfortable result for him. Now you concede that goal, and
if you let that slip, you're going to be fuming for ages. But Jafonso with a red time finish. You don't really see that from Jafonso, but yeah, if Resende lets that game come back, he will definitely be thinking about that for a long, long time.
Now Messi open up the pitch to Neto, who's just running. Passing to Kane, and this could be a good one. Harry Kane, maybe a pass. That's another cross. What a save! But now a chance for a corner, Mamardashvili against his opponent's Mamardashvili, but no.
build up there from Guri Barros was perfect. Hit Jafonso on the break. And wow, I'm so surprised that it was not 3-1 to Guri Barros. But what a save for Konate. And I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Konate.
I wasn't.
I'm De Gea's #1 fan of this game. But
yes.
Wow, he just maybe proved his worth right there.
I'll probably go with De Gea as the best keeper as well. Especially Konate. I don't know. I'm not really into this shapeshifter promo with, especially with the field players being keepers. Yeah. I'm not into that. But they're good, to be honest. I mean, Konate is...
That save I just seen there, you're worth it. You're decent. You can make it.
I mean, if the hair hits you, man. No, surely not.
You know, with a
surely not. Oh, he knows.
Just puts it wide. I mean, the defender was on it, and maybe increased the chance of it going wide. But Guri Barros looking strong going forward and trying to create a 2-goal lead.
As we're seeing now the build-up with Lucio. That's a weird one. Maybe a through pass into the open space could have been better, but he went for the bullet pass, which was not the right option in there. You can see now Resende making it 4-1.
What's going on?
Nah.
I mean, to be fair, the goal he did concede, he gets one back because that was a gift. But Fuma finds a through ball into Marquinhos.
Cribella.
To the net, green time finish. We break it 2-2 in that game. If we go back to our main game, Guri Barros makes it 3-1. The 2-goal lead that he's been looking for all this time. We need to see the replay to see what happened. But wow, Jafonso here struggling.
I'll just spoiler you in a second because we've just gone to Trivella Town. We've seen a Trivella with Fuma and a Trivella with Neto now to make it 3-1 to Guibarros. I'm happy here in Trivella Town. I'm sure Ryan Pessoa is happy as well.
I'm sure he would be happy with that one as well. That was...
As you can see now, Greece against Fuma. Remember, for the people at home, whoever loses will be out of the competition. Same as Joe Bundi against Resende. And that's a beautiful pass into Lucio. Maybe a chance for a pass, yes. James goes for a low-driven shot. Deflected.
Yeah, Bryce managed to get a corner from it though, taken quickly, and then find Philly. Konate making another big save. I didn't even know it was a corner, but he gets another try here. Bryce might be disappointed not to be converting one of those headers just because set pieces are very important. As we go to match C, Pedro Neto and Danny Pitbull. Danny Pitbull on the edge. Sabio finding his way through and finding the back of the net 4-3. No celebration of Danny Pitbull. He knows the job ain't finished, but Sabio making the Danny Pitbull gain the lead.
I mean, it's still 20-something minutes left, so a bit early to celebrate as big as he did in the previous round, but still seems to be on the leading side of things now. But oh no, come on, what a pass. Puma finds James open. Maybe a chance for a cross. No, he goes for the shot. Goes to the post. Wow. And that's the thing when two, I mean, you called it the nation derby. When this happens, they gotta play differently.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's playing against Fuma and Bryce. They're two complete different players. Fuma's like playing against a racing driver, whereas Bryce is more slow possession gameplay and kind of makes you work for your chances. So to slow down Fuma, and I guess to counter Bryce, they kind of both know their strengths and weaknesses. Yeah. So it's kind of to play your own game and also trying to slow them down as well. But you can tell it's a tough game. 2-2 in the 70th minute. It's going to go down to the wire.
As we're jumping into game A, because we have 25 minutes left, and Jafonso seems to be struggling. Maybe a chance for a post. No, it doesn't come in. And I think Guibarros is happy with the pace of this match. I mean, he'll be happy attacking. He'll be happy with no pauses, no tactical changes. I feel like when he's playing on a good rhythm, he's happy being one-dimensional.
Yeah, and I think he's looked quite comfortable against Jafonso. Jafonso going forward, you know he likes to use the wings to take a lot of space.
This could be a good one.
This could be a deadly one, especially Ronaldinho. I think he has silver deadboard.
Yes, yes, he has.
So this is practically a pen in a way. We're going to see what... That's going to keep his near. He's moved to keep.
This is a good one.
Finesse.
Oh, Davies, what are you doing? That was going in.
That was a great play from Guri Barros there, because you see the keeper moved. He played it short and tried to finesse, but Jafonso trying to hit him on the counter, but not got many people forward. He finds the pass to Vitinha though. Guri Barros slows him down, and now
great defending, yeah.
Slows the transition, with that's all you want in this scenario. So
especially the second man press there with the midfielders, that was incredible. Great defense by Barros, yeah.
And that's one thing I like to say. He's been defending really well. Jafonso has a lot of players going forward every time, but
the pass coming in
seems to be comfortable every time.
I gotta tell you, of course, we always talk about the way Barros attacks those transitions. He's deadly. You can see the triveling here with Neto, but he's been defending really, really well, especially with the second man press, the way his players switching. And we can see the big celebration for Brice. That's 3-2. Fuma is against the ropes now, because Mamardashvili has scored probably corner. We don't know, but it's probably a corner. And Brice is leading the game now. Fuma seems to be struggling at the moment, because right now his key will be crushed.
Oh, Mamardashvili winning the header there, like you said, for Gravison. But yeah, don't you think for Fuma it could be a bit of a tough one, that you go to his league in his own country, he's the 5-time champion.
He's winning every single year.
But now you're losing to your fellow countrymen and the world champion.
That's a tough.
It's a bit of a.
It's a tough pill
scenario.
Yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow, really. I mean, if you look at the Iligan, he's the best French player there is, right? That's no discussion. But then if you're playing the World Championship and you're losing against a French player, it seems like you shouldn't be losing those matches. But still, anything can happen in FC, and it could be that this wasn't your day, your opponent was better.
Oh, maybe. He's not losing this game at all. Fuma equalizing straight away, shutting me and Gravison up straight away off the kickoff, which is a big, big goal, because as you can see, we're getting to the late stage of the game where everything matters, and the loser will be going home.
As we're just seeing that camera angle, the main man, Manika. You played against him back in the days?
Back in 17, I played against him a few times. I don't want to embarrass him on the scorelines, but a great player, and seen him coaching for many years. And Mino behind
another one, Mino as well.
Love to see that. Haven't seen him for many years.
Many years, especially those years, 2018, 19. He was incredible.
Yes, even in 20. So it's nice to see old faces back in the scene supporting the young boys.
Now we're jumping back to game A, because Jafonso doesn't have that much time, really. He has to score. But I mean,
great defending again.
The defending is beautiful. I guess the way his players switching into the centre back, he's not letting Jafonso turn, really.
Yeah, he seems like he's very aggressive on his touch straight away, forcing him to try and make a rash decision. But Jafonso, great little composure in between, he's trying to find the back of the net, but I think he's been struggling, and he's desperate to try and find a way to break down Guri Barros. As we go back to game B, Brice is taking on Fuma. You can see the play style is different. Brice a lot more slow on the ball.
Yeah.
Calculated, and Fuma wants to get going when he wins it back.
I feel like Fuma can play it many different play styles. Like he could play possession and do like 60, 65, 70%, but he can go in transitions as well. He can go with the first time blow through passes. He can go.
He can do it all.
Yeah. Whereas I feel like Brice, even though he's a great player, he's more comfortable in the possession side of things.
I played against him one time, and I do believe I was 2-0 down before I even touched the ball. I mean, make it make sense after. But he is a lot more slower, a lot more comfortable when he can control the game and be in maybe a one-goal game. But Fuma, a man of his caliber, he can do it all. And as you can see, Paulo Neto, the finesse has blocked that, found Canton on the edge. And a little pass to Harry Kane that equalizes there as well. Going to go down to the wide, I think, in Mobile.
Yes, it does look like it. That was a lucky reflection by Paulo Neto, but I mean, that's why the tiki-taka play style is there. It was just a normal X pass, and it was an easy finish to equalize the game. That's the reason why Danny Pitbull wasn't celebrating as much, because, I mean, your opponent can score a goal easily this FC25 World Championship. It seems like Resende is really comfortable in that game D. It seems like Barros is comfortable as well in the game A, but games B and C are tough ones to call.
Tough ones to call, but Sesko With a green-time Travella from there. What a cheeky one. I don't think anyone was expecting that. But Fuma's leading here in the 85th minute.
Wow.
Could be.
I didn't see the angle, if I'm honest.
It was a bit of a cheeky one. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it wasn't outlandish, but I just don't know anyone expected it from Sesko there. But wow, what a finish.
I think it's one of those, if you hit the green, it goes in. So we're going to see the replay. You're seeing Sesko in there. He's trying to cover the cutbacks, but it's a weird angle, we could agree. As we jump over to game A, because it seems like Jafonso is run out of options. He has 6 minutes left plus added time, and Guibarros is comfortable just passing the ball back and forth. And this could be it. That's a weird turn, and now Jafonso needs to score in this counter-attack.
Yeah, he definitely needs to try and bring the game closer here as he... great ball from Saliba.
The block play style.
But once again, I feel it was a little bit desperate from Jafonso. I think he could have took an extra touch to try and make a better chance, but Danny Pitbull looking to try and give himself a lead, but a little bit too early, and Danny Pitbull finds it back in the net, and it's 5-4 over there as well. We might not be going to extra time anywhere.
It might happen. As we're seeing now, Guibarros just comfortably keeping the ball. He'll pass it back probably to the keeper or even the fullback. And it seems like if he's able to hold the ball for just for a bit of time, that might be it. This is great game management.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit too late for Jafonso to try and get anything back, but he still has a chance tomorrow to stay in the tournament. But Guibarros, what a performance, and I'd like to say what a defensive performance, but there's been a goal in the B game as well.
Yes, there is. We'll jump over there in just a second, because Guibarros will qualify to the round of 16 after this last chance by Cantona. Maybe a chance for a pass. No, he's twisting, turning, and that's gonna be it. Guibarros is a round of 16 player here in the World Championships in Riyadh, and Jafonso will have another chance to qualify to the round of 16 tomorrow. Impressive performance by Guibarros.
Yeah, Guibarros, I mean, what a performance. And defensively, once again, I think he was fantastic. And I mean, the EWC champion, Jafonso, still is alive in the competition, but it is the first loss of the tournament so far. And going back to Bryce with a Chavella from deep to keep his dream alive in the tournament. And going back to this game as well, Danny Pitbull looking like he's just trying to see it out. Or is he going to try and get another one?
It's another one to make it 6-4, and Danny Pitbull as well. You can see the celebration. You can see the celebration. You can see the emotion coming in from the Italian. A big roar. That's bellissimo, as Brandon Smith would say, because as well, Danny Pitbull is a player qualified to the round of 16. Incredible performance by the Napoli player.
Yeah, and taking down Paolo Neto should give him some confidence because he's a great player as well. But Danny Pitbull, he's actually really, really good. I was really impressed with him at ECL as well, but he'll be really buzzing about making the top 16, and it brings him one step closer.
And now there's just one game left, because we have to remind people at home that Resende beat Giobundi 5-1. So he's still alive. He's playing tomorrow, and Giobundi will be out of the competition. You can see how now Brice is probably talking now with his coach. He's not in a rush, because after these few seconds, we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a long time in FC.
It is a very long time indeed, but as we know, Bryce, he likes to take his time on the ball. We'll try to get the last attack for himself. You don't want to give Fuma an opportunity, but with a speed boost of Hansen, a bit too fast for Lukaku. He's on a lot of yards, but he's looking for the reset, but can't find anything. I think Fuma might be on a team press here.
It could be, yeah, but
on a high line.
Yes, but now we have just 40 seconds left, and this is going to be the chance for Greece to make it into round of... Oh, no, that was a poor pass, and now extra time is needed, Shells.
The two countrymen, I did say I was most excited for this matchup because they know each other well, they're friends off the pitch, I think. Unless there's some hidden rivalry, because Fuma is the 5-time champion over there. Someone does need to try and knock him down, but it's a bit of a tough one because I think Bryce was comfortable, but Fuma was very close to winning it all, so it's a tough one to call in this extra time, but we're very excited to see what happens next.
I don't know, I didn't see the Trivela angle from Matuidi. It came out of nowhere, really. It's weird because it's usually Fuma the one that works those angles with the finesses, with the Trivelas. But now it's 4-4, 30 minutes left. And we have to remind people at home, whoever loses will be out of the competition.
Any early predictions? Oh, the first time through. Ball, hold on, wait a minute. Oh,
Konate!
Konate's showing his centre-back, his real position. His real position there. But wow, what a start from Bryce. He's looking to try and give himself an advantage. I thought the ball roll might have just got him a shot off. But wow, what a tackle from Konate.
What do you think about a cheeky chip with Messi?
Yeah, I think a cheeky chip would have worked. I'm not really good at chips this year.
I'm awful as well. That's probably why we're commentating here.
But a chip would probably have worked, but wow, nah, that was a great challenge.
As you can see now, Breeze is abusing the second man press with the center backs. He has to be careful, because if he abuses that, the center backs are going to be out of position. If you're looking, he's just
doing well.
Yeah, he's dribbling with the technical. Now Carpenter looks for the dribbling as well. That's a free kick, no. Oh, that was so good. That was so close for me in the penalty.
Bryce seemed like he couldn't really get close to Fuma there. And Fuma just trying to wiggle his way into finding an opportunity. But any predictions, Grab? Who do you think is going to come out top here?
I don't know. I just think it's going to go to penalties, if I'm honest.
Really?
Yeah, and the penalties are 50-50. So that's my prediction, penalties. What's yours, Shells?
I'm a big Fuma fan, but I think Bryce might be the one to knock down the French giant. Just because I think he's been playing really well, and I think sometimes the king of your nation is meant to be defeated. So it's going to be a close one, nevertheless.
This is a good build-up now by Breeze. You can see Hansen, that's a really good pass into Vieira. Passing to Messi, this could be a chance for, low driven to the post.
Saw the build-up there from Bryce, that was fantastic. He got Fuma to switch onto the fullback to give him the space in the middle. He'll be disappointed to not convert that chance there, but he's looking to try and capitalize on Fuma here.
Now a chance for another attack. Recycles to fullback, Matuidi now. Player lock is quick. The driven passes are quick as well. Vieira to Matuidi as well. Now he has time to think for a bit. He's looking for that space on the wing, especially look at the right back as well. He doesn't trigger it. The team press is triggered. Cantona can just twist and turn here because he's not in a rush. But look, those corners are dangerous. Mamardashvili might come in. Yeah, it's a Mamardashvili against Mamardashvili. Now a chance for a counter-attack for Fuma. Does he take it?
No, Fuma, he loves to go forward, and he's definitely taking it. He wants to try and get one chance just before the second half extra time. And he's found Marquinhos on the left-hand side here. Early pay a lot. The speed of Vinny Jr. What? Fuma makes it 5-4 just before half-time, but he got the ISO he wanted with Vinny Jr. And he got his chance just before half-time, like you said.
Wow, I mean, the speed was with Vinny. I didn't see it coming. I thought it was going to be maybe a ball into a Trivela, maybe a space for, as you can see now, he's just passing it ball to Vinny. I thought it was time for Trivela, finesse maybe, but he went for the speed boost. And I gotta tell you, the use of the L1 to first stop, then go for the speed boost is not an easy thing to do at all, but he managed it perfectly with the mechanics and also the timings of the goal. Oh.
Yeah, Fuma on transitions, like I said, he is so hard to stop, and you give him Vinny that type of space, you just got to leave him with too much options, and Fuma just hits him with a simple speed boost to get the shot off. Wow, great goal.
Great goal indeed. Now Manica and Breeze. They have 15 minutes left, in-game minutes, so it's still great time, but I don't think they need to change anything. Maybe the speed of the attacks, because they're building them slow. It's weird, because Breeze did hold the ball for 3 or 4 minutes on that last attack, and then he rushed it when there was just a few seconds left with Marquinhos, which he didn't need to probably, but that's easy to say, of course, then when you can see it on the counter-attack.
Yeah, I think Breeze, he looked well, and in that attack he was playing good build-up, but he did force the pass, which made him lost the ball, and it did end up with a last attack from Fuma, which was a bad, in hindsight, choice. But I think you're right. It doesn't have to change much. He's been playing well. I think he looks comfortable. Just maybe has to up the tempo a little bit, but still a little bit of time left to work with.
And it has to be all with Hansen. That's the main danger with the way he's looking. Come on, she's too quick.
Speed boost is too quick, but
great defense.
Great defending for Fuma once again. But you know, Fuma in transition as Bryce is getting Fuma in transition. He's the hardest player to stop. Really, Jay. Wonder for a goal. Has to do it alone there, which maybe Fuma needs to start slowing his attacks down in the final third.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't give it away sloppy, but
now a chance for Hansen. Maybe a Trivela? No. Recycles back to Sesko. But he's happy in this space, and this could be good. This could be good. Pass into Messi, Messi into Vieira.
Oh! That's the goal intercept, maybe. Like talking about how important it could be.
It is huge.
Because I thought Bryce worked the perfect chance, working the ball across. But
look at that defense. Maybe a chance for a cross into Messi.
Back post?
Yes, it is Messi. Oh, what a goal! Come on! That's incredible. The composure to just go for a knockdown. I mean, it's Messi, so obviously you don't expect a great header, but the composure to see Matuidi into the position, the knockdown, and the goal to equalize it. Brice, come on, take a bow.
Let's talk about Saliba charging through, winning the ball back, and then the play lock bait, which frees up Messi at the back post. And I'm not going to lie, I thought Matuidi just put it wide, but Bryce has equalized once again, and it could be going out to penalties, but there's still a lot of time left. Not a lot of time, but anything can happen.
I'm telling you, I was just going back to the Champions League 2009, Messi against Van der Sar. You know that. I thought it was going to be the same one, but then he knocked it down. What a great goal.
I mean, the 5-time French League champ, Fuma, he's found himself in a level situation here, and Bryce isn't going down without a fight.
No, he's not.
Mentally, who do you think struggling more, would you say, or maybe feels the pressure a bit more?
I think it's I don't know, it's a momentum kind of thing. I think sometimes during the game, especially, I don't know if you agree with me on this, but they seem to suffer more when they're leading the game by one goal. Because they can see that a goal might come in at any second. Oh, that's a big mistake from Brice. I gotta tell you one thing. Whoever loses this match has to go with his chin up. I mean, that's a great match. They're playing great FC. I don't think they're making many mistakes.
I agree, yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be tough to walk out with your head held high, but both of these players are top caliber players, and I think they've practiced a lot against each other this year, so it'll be tough to go out against one another after practicing so much. But to keep their dreams alive of winning the World Championship, you have to send one of them home. But Bryce, I think he'll be working for the last attack here.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
so sorry.
Oh no, this is a penalty.
So sorry.
This is a penalty. This has to go in.
Penalty. This is as good as a pen, I'll be honest.
This is August. We've been playing FC25 throughout the whole year. We're telling you guys, this is a penalty.
Has he got Deadpool?
No. Woo! No! It goes to the post. How did he miss that? Now it's 1 more minute left. This could be it. Carpenter goes for a player lock. Eusebio.
Eusebio with that much space.
He's through. Step over.
That's great defending.
That's great defending. How did he miss that free kick? And we're going to PK shells. Wow.
I'm commentating a player that we kick out, and I don't know what's going to go on, Grab. This is going to be terrifying. Eusebio steps up for Bryce, puts it bottom right. First pen to open up the scoreline of Fuma. Can he equalize straight away? We'll find out. I don't know where he's going to go. Top right, saved.
And now a chance for Brice to make it 2-0, which could be huge for the scoreboard. Saved! And a chance for Fuma to equalize the result. James goes in.
Oh, I thought that was saved. I thought that was saved. And Kanate, the third one on the pen. I would not be expecting this. For Bryce, where's he going to go? Bottom left. They're going the right way, Gravison, but wrong decision once again. Kanate steps up for Fuma this time. Is Bryce going to go the same way, but he sends the keeper. Fuma sends the keeper the wrong way.
And now, with all to play, Messi, who might go for a cheeky Panenka, no. Bottom right to make it 3-2 to Breeze. Fuma cannot miss if he wants to at least equalize this PK. Vitinha goes to the bottom left to make it 3-3.
Now it's all about mind games, trying to predict where they're going to go. I don't know if they practice pens against each other, but Vitinha steps up for Bryce. Fuma goes the same way, but has gone top right instead. And this is where, for Fuma, I wouldn't want to take this pen, but he sends it the wrong way. Once again, it's going to go down to the wire.
Down to the wire, because if Breeze is able to score with Vieira, he's going to put himself in front. Bottom right, and Fuma has to score to be alive in this competition. Bini Jr. takes his time. Is it going to be bottom right again? We don't know. Bottom left.
And I don't know about you guys. I never like the little stutter step. It just throws me off a little bit. But Bryce stepping up with Matuidi. He's going to send Fuma the wrong way, but no, down the middle. And Fuma, once again, has to score, or he will be going out here. Save! Bryce knocks down the 5-time French League champion. Bryce sending Fuma home. What a great comeback. Finding himself down twice in normal time and in extra time. But wow, Fuma is going home.
What a way to finish the day. I just simply cannot believe the match we've just seen. We've seen the equalizes in the last minute of the normal time. We've seen equalizes in the last minute of the extra time. And Carpenter missed that penalty. You can see the celebration from Breeze because he knows he's alive. He still has one more game left to play on the group stage. And I mean, Fuma and Mino, they seem to be devastated.
Yeah, he'll definitely be devastated. And I mean, commiserations to Fuma, but Bryce, wow, great victory.
And Nicole is now joined by Resende, the La Liga FC Pro vice champion of this year. Wow, I mean, Nicole, I don't know what to say. Resende, are you alive?
Thank you so much, guys. Resende is alive. He's next to me, and we actually enjoyed watching that penalty shootout, didn't we? But let's chat about your game. You just got the win, an important win. You made it look quite comfortable. Talk us through that game.
Yeah, I think I played very well the second game. I think if you look for the first one, I also played good. But of course, 50-50 games against Jafonso was a little tough game. But yeah, I'm really confident right now.
So you play Jafonso again tomorrow. How are you feeling heading into that one?
I'm feeling okay. If you are in tournaments like that, you need to play like against players that have like a really high level. So yeah, I'm ready.
Will you be looking for revenge?
Of course, I need.
We are going to let you crush your opponent's key right now. So if you walk alongside me, I've already warned Resende that this machine is loud. It is powerful, but I think you're going to enjoy this moment. This is what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. So take your place and crush your opponent's key.
There you have it. So many keys are being crushed across the stage, and one more will get crushed in a few minutes. But before that happens, I have Bryce with me after a win against Fuma. So my first question to you, Bryce, you were able to beat Fuma in a very, very, like, let's say, close match. But before that happened, in the E-League final, you were able to face the opponent again. So how did that game influence your preparation for this match?
I think against Fuma it was a hard game, but of course at the end I win it. Today I played bad, so really bad, but I am still in life. Then I will give everything for tomorrow. I play Polo Neto. He beat me today, like with a lot of goal.
Yeah.
And I will give everything against him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an A3 in favor of Polo Neto, but when you face him again tomorrow, how do you think you'll prepare for that match?
I will change a lot of things, of course, because I don't want the same. But it will be a great game. And I think I will be, of course, better because I was not at my level today.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you still have a shot to get to the playoffs. You still have one more match to play tomorrow. But before that happens, you get to crush your opponent's key now that you won another elimination match. Would you like to go and do that right now?
I don't know.
All right, please join me to the key crusher as we crush Foma's key. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. Crushing keys the second you win an elimination match. And this is a big moment for Bryce as it's his first key that's able to be crushed in this tournament. We'll let him enjoy this moment.
Yeah, welcome back to Riyadh. I mean, listen, we are down. We've got 8 players qualified. We've got another 16 in action tomorrow to decide our final 16. Some keys have been crushed. There's going to be more key crushing tomorrow. What a day of action.
We've had extra time, we've had late drama, we've had huge score lines, we've had penalties. That game right there, that meant a little bit more for Brice. They matched in the E-League and it was a match 7 all the way back in April. I was there in Paris in the theatre and it was just so heartbreaking for Los Khalil. That is an outpour of emotion. That is revenge against the man who has dominated your region for the last 5 years.
Yeah, domination, but no domination. His tournament comes to an end. Mo, we're looking at Jafonso as well in the last game. We're looking at players who have, well, for example, Anders Verang has still not booked his place in the last 16. That's a huge shock.
I mean, what surprised me a lot is that no favorite is out. Normally, like, one great player go out at the first day. I think nothing surprised me a lot, to be honest, because Anders can lose against Obrun. They are like top 2, top 3 best players in the world. Also, Jafonso against Drew Barros. We saw Drew Barros plays really good in the first game, and Jafonso had problems.
PH didn't going out. That's
that was a group of that, so
that was a potential favourite coming into this tournament.
Yeah, that group was hard.
That's the
with
shock.
Stingray and them.
The shock.
Yeah, but everyone is a shock when you lose in that group.
PH Sin, by the way, who didn't actually qualify until a few days ago.
Yeah.
In the last chance qualifier. I mean, another man who made it through is Manu Bashore from that last chance qualifier. Has he got a chance to go all the way?
I think he does. I really think he does. I mean, this group right here, I don't think if you're coming into today, you have Danny Pitbull going through the winner's bracket. Maybe Paolo Neto, people looking towards Fuma as well, but that is the unpredictability when you have the 32 best players on the planet. That match right there, Paolo Neto versus Brice, is going to be fireworks tomorrow.
Yeah, absolute fireworks indeed. Mo, how do you see that one going as we take a look at Group H as well?
Yeah, it's a revenge game. He lost the first game 8-3. Now we say Drew Barros. He's like he developed to me as a favorite because he plays really nice EAFC. Plays 2 good games. Offensive really good, so he's one of the dark horses for the next days.
I mean, we're looking at this qualification game tomorrow, going into tomorrow. And some of these matchups are absolutely incredible. And then we are going to lose in the first session of the day so many big names.
Yeah, we certainly are. I really like that it's a fresh day. I think in the past we've played all the groups on one day. And you get to that point where you play your match, you win your opening game, you then lose a qualifying game, you're then feeling down, you're feeling like you're not really playing that well. You then play against someone who's just won a game and the momentum's against you. There's no excuse now for any of the 16 players left. This is a brand new day. You're coming in well rested. Tomorrow is the day to save your tournament.
I mean, how about this man for a life coach, by the way? You'd like to have Richard Buckley.
I would book him when he's great.
You've definitely got a future in that.
To be honest, he's right. That revenge games are the hardest games ever because in your head you think, I will beat him easily. I beat him yesterday 10-0. And then when the game started, he feels better because he won his game and you lost, so he feels like a little bit better than you. So the most of the time I would say you will lose your second game when you win it.
Oh, as long as your mentality is correct, well, it has to be correct tomorrow. 8 players have made it through already to the last 16. 8 of the biggest names. A little bit surprising to not see some players in here, Rich.
No Anders. That's the big surprise, really. I think when you look at those 8 names who are through, who won their brackets, the only one that I wouldn't have put in there, personally speaking, is probably Danny Pitbull. I think the others, Manu, you can see it happening. Johnny, you can see it happening. Abu Maka, all those players there they've had unbelievable seasons. Danny Pitbull has been a bit up and down this year. He was subpar in the Champions League. He went into the Serie A, finished second, and he started to pick up his season. But I mean, this is heartbreaking for the 8 players who are going to see this on social media later today.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking for the 8 players. I mean, it's ruthless as well. We saw Levi David crushing the key of his current teammate, Chris de Boer. We're going to see a lot more heartbreak. We might even see a lot more smiles and a bit more emotion. We saw it already from Abu Maka in the game against Stingray. Is that a potential rivalry we might see later on, providing Stingray makes it through?
Yeah, that's a game to watch when it comes to in a bracket because trash talk like that, I don't remember I saw it, like, you know, pushing away from the stage. Like,
I actually got the story on that. I found out there was a piece of social media content that went out. Stingray was asked who he thinks is an overrated player, and he said Abu Maka is overrated.
Oh, well, shout out to EA Sports FC Pro for their incredible social media work. We love that rivalry. As a pro player, Mo, you either love it or do you just try and stay out of it? I mean, me personally, I'd love to be involved in that.
I love it. I was always like provocate my opponents, but in a friendly way. Like, I remember Maestro, I did his Mbappe celebration against him. Something like that. I like it.
I mean, Rich, we all like it. Ryan Pessoa absolutely loved it. One player that we are massive fans on and is our Sony Daily MVP.
Mr. Italian Stallion Oberon 2002, representing Team Exceed. It had to be the Sony Daily MVP. He beat Anders in a qualifying match.
In a revenge match as well from the FC Pro final. A massive result for him, a massive day for him. Just how far do you think he can go in this tournament?
Yeah, I said today, when he plays like today, I would say there are like 4 people who I would say have the potential of, when they play 100%, they're not beatable. It's like Oberon, Emery Yilmaz, Anders, and Manuel Bachora.
Manu Bachora, who is absolutely sensational today as well. This man, Anders Verang, the man who lost to Oberon, has put him down into a position where he must win tomorrow or his journey here is over. I mean, it would be silly to back against him in situations like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you look at Anders Verang, he don't get grouped. He just doesn't get grouped. Like, it's not going to happen, is it?
I think he have a good matchup tomorrow because he won, like, he scored 10 goals against him and he feels really confident, and maybe the play style von Facher suits him. So some player suits other game style, and I will lose every game against Anders because I can't play against him with my play style.
24 players are remaining in the tournament. We will whittle that down to the last 16. Guys, thank you for your incredible coverage. Day 1 done. 3 more days of action here to come in Riyadh for the FC Pro World Championship. Stick with us. We're going to finish things off with our thank yous, our goodbyes, and our Kadir top plays of the day. See you tomorrow.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If a nigga wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my sleeve? Niggas around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show your gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off, slide up. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen.
This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World